Back in 2013, yes, 2013, it's really been 13 whole years. Rockstar released one of the best-selling games of all time, Grand Theft Auto 5. A game that completely changed gaming forever and was a staple in video game culture. A game so good that they released it across 3 console generations. I literally remember the day it came out and begging my mum for it. I was like 10 years old or something, by the way. I should have not even been thinking about playing this game, let alone actually playing it. But seriously, this game was so hyped, and for good reason too. The first Rockstar game to have 3 main protagonists that you can switch between seamlessly, the return to San Andreas, Rockstar's newest title since Max Payne 3, the list goes on. I honestly have so many fond memories in this game from both the story and online mode. So I wanted to take a look back into the past to see if GTA 5 is as good as I remember. And no, we're not going to be diving into the enhanced version of the game like most people do. We're pulling out the old dusty Xbox 360 for this one for that true GTA 5 experience. Even having to use the install disc to install the game and the play disc to play the game. Yeah, back when physical media was at its absolute peak. With that being said, let's head to Los Santos and Blaine County and dive into the criminal world of Grand Theft Auto 5. Before we get into the main story of GTA 5, I wanted to go over the collector's edition. Yep, I'm blessed enough to have it in my collection. The adult money is being used for things I need, I swear. So just like any game with a collector's edition, it comes with a few items which are unbelievably cool. The collector's edition of GTA 5 comes with an exclusive new era 950 LS cap, a GTA 5 security deposit bag with a logo key, a blueprint map which is easily one of the coolest items in this collector's edition because if you use a UV light on the map, it reveals hidden messages and symbols, showing secrets across Los Santos and Blaine County, and finally, a collectible steelbook with exclusive artwork on the front and back. And if you know me, I absolutely love me a steelbook. It's honestly amazing how much detail they put into this collector's edition of the game, and it's easily one of my favorites in my entire collection. With that out of the way, we can finally get into the meat and potatoes of GTA 5.
Alright, everybody pays attention, no one gets hurt. Go! Open the door! They'll get worse than hurt!
GTA 5 is an abrupt start with a Bobcat security cash storage facility robbery in Ludendorff, North Yankton 9 years prior to 2013, led by 2 of the main protagonists, Michael Townley and Trevor Phillips, along with their partner in crime, Brad Snyder. Whilst Trevor plants explosives on the vault doors, Brad and Michael cover the hostages, and Michael points his gun at them to make them move into the back room. Once the explosives on the vault doors are wired, Michael pulls out his phone and detonates them, allowing Michael and Trevor to steal around 170 grand, but as they walk out of the vault, Michael gets grabbed by a security guard, forcing Michael to pull out his signature quote, "You forget 1,000 things every day, make sure this is one of them," which is very important to the story, so keep that in mind. Switching to Trevor's POV, Trevor pops a bullet into the guard's skull, saving Michael and introducing us to the seamless SWAT character mechanic that is absolutely iconic, and something I never saw before in a third-person shooter game up to this point. Now it's time to escape with the loot, so Brad blows open some doors and the trio fight their way through tons of cops to reach their getaway driver.
What took you so long?
Shut the fuck up and drive!
Woo! Did you see that shit? I fucking put that bitch's face against the glass. Did you see that? Yeah, you're a real stout.
Fuck, how'd that happen?
Go, 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 go! Jeez, I think they're gonna... Oh, fuck!
Local yokel's butt!
Guy's a dick!
Fuck you! Fuck you!
With the driver sadly out of commission, Michael drives over to the bridge to find a frozen alien. Yeah, there's many Easter eggs in GTA 5, and don't worry, I'll be talking about a lot of them as we go through the story. Anyways, after finding out that aliens do in fact exist, the trio drive to the helicopter pickup point, but unfortunately, a train decides to ruin their escape.
You guys alright? Fuck! Come on! Ditch the car, alright? We can go this way to the chopper.
No! Hey! Stick to the plan!
What?
Stick to the fucking plan! Come on! Where the fuck's the chopper? Fuck. 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 I'm gonna check around back. Ah!
Ah! The fucking fence! Someone must have fucking talked!
Alright, Brad's gonna be fine. We gotta get the fuck out of here. Ah! Fuck! I'm hit! Oh, Jesus! T, you gotta get out of here!
I'm gonna leave you, Mikey!
Go! God, I'm not gonna make it. I'm fucking gonna bleed out. Go!
No!
With Michael and Brad both shot and most likely on their way to the afterlife, Trevor tries his best to hold off waves of incoming cops till he has no choice but to escape by using a nearby hostage as a distraction and running off into the fog, successfully escaping without the money and his partners in crime. But not is all as it seems, as whilst Michael's funeral is taking place, it turns out he's actually alive and cut a deal with the FIB to fake his death and escape his criminal life from the snow in North Yankton to the sun in Los Santos, to start a new life with his family under new identities. Fast forward into 9 years later.
Your son, James. He's a good kid.
He's a good kid? A good kid? Why? Does he help the fucking poor? No. He sits on his ass all day, smoking dope and jerking off while he plays that fucking game. If that's our standard for goodness, no wonder this country's screwed.
And what about you?
What about me? Hey. I don't have the advantages that kid has. By the time I was his age, I'd already been in prison twice. I robbed banks. I ran whores. I smuggled dope.
And you consider them achievements?
These were the opportunities I had. At least I took them.
And where did these opportunities get you, Michael?
They got me right fucking here. The end of the road. With a big house and a useless kid, and I'm stuck talking to you because no one else gives a shit. Oh, I'm living a dream, baby. And that dream is fucked. It is fucking fucked.
Let it all out.
I think I just did.
Oh. Well, I think that's all we have time for. The same time next week?
I guess. I gotta tell you, I ain't too sure this shit is working for me.
Well, a sense of overriding futility is a vital part of the process. Embrace it.
Whatever you say, Doc.
Man, shit gotta be around here somewhere.
Unless they buried it under the sand, fool. Another brilliant Lamar Davis production.
Man, fuck you. Hey, excuse me, homie. Can you tell me where Berto Beach House is?
No, homie, I cannot.
Man, would you come on? Fuck.
Actually, yeah. It's that house right there, with the yellow stairs.
Yeah, good looking out, homie. Appreciate it.
Man, get your stupid ass on. Damn, why don't you ask him if he knows the fucking owner? Or better yet, do some skywriting that reads there's a couple niggas here about to boost some cars in case somebody didn't realize.
See, what you don't realize is we ain't boosting. This shit is legit business.
Legit? Oh yeah, I forgot, huh? 401ks, tax returns and all? Yeah, right.
You the one all pumped up on doing this lick, nigga. I'm getting my money in the hood. I'm straight, fool. I'm cool.
You cool? Cool what? Slinging dope and throwing up gang signs? Yeah, right.
Whatever, homie. Yeah, homie. This the spin knot right here. Your boy Simeon wasn't bullshit.
Man, get your ass in there.
Bring your ass, fool. Always trying to boss somebody.
Meeting our third and final protagonist, Franklin Clinton, who is in my opinion the best of the three, and you could even say is the main character of the GTA 5 story. Fun fact, the actor for Franklin is actually cousins with CJ's actor from San Andreas, and he's also said to have knocked out and stole the Ice Cube's chain back in the 90s. Rockstar picks their actors very well indeed. Anyways, Franklin alongside the greatest side character in history, his best friend Lamar, find two cars that they were sent to repossess as they work for a crooked guy called Simeon, who owns a car dealership. After choosing the car Franklin wants to drive, he lowers the roof on the car, which is something I completely forgot you could do further in the game, but it also shows the level of detail this game has. Franklin races Lamar through the streets of Los Santos to the car dealership, drifting around corners and speeding through a movie studio, unlocking Franklin's special ability being able to slow down time whilst driving, making driving at high speeds much easier. Unfortunately, the ability isn't unlimited as there's a special ability bar, but you can improve it over time by filling up the bar often, and to fill up the bar, all you need to do is drive against traffic, drive at high speeds, and narrowly avoid collisions. Easy stuff. And the driving in GTA 5 is completely different to GTA 4, this time being more arcadey and player friendly than the realistic driving from GTA 4. Neither is superior in my opinion, but I do lean towards the driving from 4 way more, but that's because that's one of my favorite games of all time, so I'm gonna have a bias, aren't I? During the race, Franklin tells Lamar to be careful, but then Lamar suggests he should work for JB's tow business if he needs money, to which Franklin refuses because he he isn't that desperate to be towing cars around for a crackhead. Or is he? After a lengthy race and learning how car headlights work, the duo have a brief meeting outside the Union Depository, and as Lamar speeds off, Franklin is forced to escape the cops to avoid explaining why they were speeding. The cops in GTA 5 are just beyond annoying. Like seriously, I lost my mind every single time trying to escape them throughout my entire playthrough. Not because they are hard, no, but because they continue to search for you after you lose them, and most of the time they'll corner you and detect you so easily to the point where it's just completely unfair. And even when you think you're out their line of sight, a civilian stakes you out. Is it realistic? Yeah, I guess, but it's just annoying for no reason. Anyways, after losing the cops, Franklin takes the car to the dealership, meeting back up with Lamar and Simeon himself, as he argues with a kid trying to buy a new car by the name of Jimmy. Jimmy casually says the M-word in response to Lamar due to the fact it's in his vocabulary from his late night gaming sessions, as you'll come to find out, showing exactly how awkward he is with people in the real world. Simeon continues to make fun of Jimmy, but it's all a part of the plan to reel him in and rip him off, being the most crooked car dealer in Los Santos, which won't definitely blow up in his face later down the line. So while Simeon proceeds to sell a car to Jimmy, Franklin and Lamar head back to Franklin's house, and on the way Lamar compliments F's auntie just like any average friend would.
What's up? Can a low come up in your crib?
Man, fuck you. I'll see you at work.
Oh, nigga, don't hate me because I'm beautiful, nigga. Maybe if you got rid of that old yee-yee ass haircut you got, you get some bitches on your dick. Oh, better yet, maybe Tanisha will call your dog ass if she ever stop fucking with that brain surgeon, the lawyer she fucking with, nigga.
What? Oh, motherfucker.
Easily one of the greatest cutscenes, if not the greatest, to come out of GTA 5. Funnily enough, due to Lamar's comment on Franklin's haircut, it opens the option to visit a barbershop, but we'll get to that in a bit. For now, we get introduced to the various apartment mechanics, such as sitting on the couch and watching TV, health packs, sleeping, and changing clothes. To be honest, changing outfits is practically useless in this game, as each character changes clothes throughout the story very frequently, which is so much more realistic, and I actually prefer that than choosing out my own outfit and sticking to that the entire game. Now that we're officially in Los Santos, let's talk about the setting of GTA 5. The state of San Andreas feels so alive and very realistic for the time it came out, even retaining small details like the NPC interactions from the previous entry, showing Rockstar's classic level of detail. Fun fact, Tyler the creator actually has a few NPC voice lines in this game too, and I only just found that out years later.
You like potato salad?
The overall vibes of Los Santos is very similar to how LA is in real life, and believe it or not, I actually visited there last year and I truly felt like I was living in GTA, minus the violence and chaos of course. So in my opinion, they captured the West Coast insanely well, and with the added on Blaine County, the map feels huge, but in the best way, adding way more variety to the wildlife and terrain, not to mention the entire map looks absolutely beautiful. And speaking of wildlife, you can even kill birds with your helicopter blades. Once again, showing the insane level of detail for a game that came out in 2013 on the Xbox 360 of all things. With some new threads picked out, Franklin heads over to the car dealership, and on the way we get access to the various radio stations, which are just iconic, especially Non-Stop Pop FM, easily one of the best radio stations in gaming. And speaking of music, the soundtrack in GTA 5 is just phenomenal, as it uses original tracks rather than licensed music, and oh my god, the tracks are just pure art. Like seriously, just listen to the GTA soundtrack on YouTube and you'll know what I mean. It truly captures the early 2010s era so well. Franklin meets up with Simeon at the car dealership, and Simeon informs Franklin that he's employee of the month, which he couldn't care less about. But then Lamar pulls up and isn't too happy that he is an employee of the month instead, stating that if there's something to be won, he wants it. Anyways, after some back and forth, Simeon orders the duo to repossess a bike in Vespucci Beach, as a guy called Esteban Jimenez hasn't made a payment. So Franklin and Lamar drive down to Vespucci Beach, and on the way they realize Jimenez is a member of the Vargos gang. So Franklin devises a plan to just go in and out quiet with no drama. Oh yeah, and Lamar for some reason assumes they're gonna rob Simeon eventually. I mean, to be honest, he kinda deserves it. He is crooked after all. After a lengthy drive, they finally arrive at Vespucci Beach and hop over a gate to find the garage with the bike, coming across a crazy homeless dude along the way.
Hey, what's up, homie? You alright?
No, away from me! Example agents!
Yeah, you thought I was gonna hit your bitch ass, huh? Drunk ass nigga.
Despite the area being insanely shady and quiet, the duo continue down the alley and search one of the garages in hopes of finding the bike.
Man, ain't this about a bitch? Ain't no motherfucking bike in here, man.
No shit, nigga.
Hola, amigos.
Hola, S.A.
We saw you trying to creep up in here, man.
Yeah? You saw this motherfucker?
Oh, shit.
Oh, shit!
Vamos! Fucking down. Come on down, everybody. Come on
Hey,
down.
nigga, I would've just got my ass beat over a fucking gunfight.
Franklin has no choice but to pick up a weapon and take out the incoming Vargos gangbangers, using cover and explosives to his advantage. The shooting in this game is pretty satisfying, but I will say I do prefer the shooting from 4, especially with the ragdolling, but I don't really mind the change up they did here. Also, this time around you have a weapon wheel, which makes it much easier to switch between weapons. After taking out a bunch of Vargos members, Jimenez starts to escape with the bag, so the duo hop in the car and give chase, eventually catching up to Jimenez and taking him out, successfully repossessing the bike. Considering they now have to lay low, Lamar asks Franklin to meet him at the car wash with the bike in hand, so he does just that.
You a psychopath. You done finally fucking lost it.
Nigga, that's that Apache blood in me, homie. You ain't lucky I ain't do a flying tomahawk and scalp they motherfucking ass.
We can't repo the assets of a dead man, big sitting chief asshole.
Nigga, and we ain't going to neither, nigga. I'm gonna keep this motherfucker for myself. Tell Simeon we couldn't recover.
You fucking tell him, you fucking moron!
I think this mission perfectly captures how Lamar just does what he wants and doesn't think before he acts, which is going to be a recurring theme throughout the story. Oh yeah, and I completely forgot to mention, every time you complete a mission, there's various objectives to get 100%, just like what they introduced in the Ballad of Gay Tony. Now that the bike is in the hands of Lamar, Franklin meets up with Simeon for another job, this time to steal the yellow SUV back from Jimmy.
I am his mentor. I am so proud of you.
What do you mean, a mentor?
Don't worry about that.
Okay, so what you got for me?
James DeSanta. Some kid. He is already late on his payments, and I have this bad feeling that he will do more damage to the car than we can get back from him in the exorbitant interest rate payments, huh? Just go and get it. The house is on, Hampstead, off Eclipse. It's an SUV, huh? Some Rockford Hills daddy's boy nonsense. Don't worry about it. Try to bring the car back in good condition, huh?
I got you, don't worry about it.
It's so good to see you, my boy.
With the plan in place, Franklin drives over to the house, but on the way Simeon calls and berates Franklin for stealing the bike from the last job, even though it was Lamar's doing. Either way, Franklin continues this job for Simeon and arrives at the house, first knocking out the gardener and finding a way into the house by climbing into an open window. As Franklin navigates the mansion, he witnesses Jimmy playing video games and shouting slurs, a woman getting some practice in with a tennis coach, and finally finding the car he's here for. Overall being a stealth tutorial mission, but nobody plays GTA to use stealth now, come on. Franklin hops in the SUV and drives away, successfully taking the car and calling up Simeon with the good news. But as the phone call ends, Michael himself puts a gun to the back of Franklin's head, as it turns out that Jimmy is his son, and of course doesn't take kindly to strangers breaking into his house and stealing back cars. I mean, who knows how long Michael was chilling in the back of the car before Franklin stole it? Probably hours. Anyways, as Franklin drives back to the car dealership, he explains to Michael that he just works repo jobs and this isn't his plan, giving Michael all the info he needs about Simeon. In return, Michael offers him a sit-down talk with a couple of beers to talk about how the world really works. After a short drive, they finally arrive outside the dealership.
That the place?
Yeah, this the place, man.
Whoa. Drive into it. Right through the fucking window. And fast. Or I'll put 2 rounds in the back of your skull and do it myself.
Man, you can't be for real.
I look like a fucking joke to you.
Man, fuck my life, man. Fuck.
With no choice but to play along, Franklin drives into the dealership window, and of course, Simeon is distraught as anyone would be. Michael then passes a few dollars to Franklin for helping him out and proceeds to lay the beat down on Simeon for scamming his son, introducing us to the melee combat, which you'll probably only be using on passing NPCs rather than actual enemies. Oh yeah, and you can also improve your strength by engaging in melee combat and playing sports, but strength isn't the only thing you can improve on each character. You can improve your driving, flying, shooting, stamina, lung capacity, special ability, and stealth, bringing back the stat system from San Andreas in its own special way. After threatening Simeon and roughing him up a little, we now get access to Michael in the open world. I honestly love the transitions between characters, it just works so well. You also get access to both the tennis and golf activity, which are both so much fun and relaxing. Like seriously, I could spend my entire playtime just doing the sports in GTA 5 alone. Sometime later, Michael heads back home and we get a slight introduction to his dysfunctional family through his wife Amanda and his daughter Tracy, having a full-blown argument, but Michael being Michael, he heads outside, pours a glass of whiskey and drives down the noise with some chill music, but out of nowhere, Franklin shows up for that conversational offer.
You're here, whatever. Sit. You're not gonna rob me again.
Man, I never robbed you. That was just a repossession.
Okay. You call it whatever you want to call it. I really don't care. What can I do for you?
Shit, I just came by to see if there's something I can help you with. I see you doing well for yourself.
Look, I'm retired.
Ain't you a bit young for the pipe, slippers, and staring at a fucking sunset?
You know, I've been in this game for a lot of years, and I got out alive. That makes me the right age. You look like a good kid. But if you want my advice, you give this shit up. You work hard, screw over everybody that you love. Hurt, rob, kill indiscriminately, and maybe, just maybe if you're lucky, you become a 3-bit gangster. It's bullshit. Go to college. Then you're gonna rip people off and get paid for it. It's called capitalism.
So what I saw the other day was like when a corpse briefly reanimates itself and terrorizes everyone, right?
What you saw the other day was a guy dealing with pests.
I guess I never saw myself as just a fucking pest.
Well, and today's lesson's all about humility. Tomorrow we'll try a training montage.
A training what?
Nothing. I was just lost in an 80s movie fantasy.
Yeah, I can see you spend a lot of time there.
Yeah, as much as I can.
So that's why you here in Vinewood then, right?
Maybe I'm here because I'm just an idiot who thinks that imported palm trees are a good substitute for not really knowing what the fuck you're doing on this earth.
Jesus, man. You a good time, you know that?
I tell you what. Least I can do is buy you that beer. There's a little bar I like. It's not too far from here. Let's go.
All right, man. I'm following you.
We're taking my wife's car.
On the way to his wife's car, Jimmy calls Michael to inform him that someone is stealing his yacht, as he was trying to sell it for whatever reason. But they're not only just stealing the yacht, but also Jimmy as well. So with a change of plans, Michael and Franklin drive down to save the yacht, and Jimmy too, but we don't care about Jimmy. On the way, Michael gives Franklin some advice. Never have kids, which is good advice to be honest. After some time driving, they finally locate the yacht on the highway and chase after it, and as Michael approaches the truck carrying the boat, Franklin prepares to jump onto the yacht, successfully making the leap and fighting a couple of goons aboard the boat. But of course, it isn't that easy as Franklin nearly gets clapped, forcing Michael to take the thief out just in time, but then Jimmy gets knocked back by the boom, forcing him to hang on for dear life until Michael gets close enough for him to drop in the car. With Jimmy now saved, it's time to get Franklin back.
Ah! Dad, don't be all butthurt. At least you got me out of there.
You listen to me, you little shit. That kid just jumped off the hood of a moving car to save your ass, and now he's gone. And so's my boat!
I have no idea why I kept failing this mission. It's not even that hard. With Jimmy now saved, it's time to get Franklin back, so Michael once again gets close to the yacht for Franklin to jump back into the car. But unfortunately, Amanda's piece of shit car starts breaking down, losing the yacht forever, and of course Michael cares more about his boat than his own son, showing exactly where his priorities are as a father. Franklin suggests taking the car to LS Customs as he knows the guy that works there, so Michael does just that, and on the way he complains more about the boat and asks Franklin to give Jimmy a ride home after they fix the car because he needs some alone time, and Franklin is more than happy to help.
Let's trick this whip, homie.
So whilst Michael takes the cab trip, Franklin fixes up Amanda's car at LS Customs. Los Santos Customs is a staple in GTA 5. Not only can you repair your cars, but absolutely pimp it out to the point it looks like a completely different car than when you came in, making it one of the best car customization mechanics in a video game. Also, look how sexy that chrome looks, like damn. And speaking of cabs, whilst they're not a big part of the game like 4, you can still use them to fast travel, even being realistic to the point that if you call a cab in the city, it's relatively faster to arrive than calling a cab up in Blaine County. But what is a GTA game without the taxi activity? Yeah, you can take various taxi jobs to pass the time if you're into that. With the car repaired, Franklin drives Jimmy back home just like Michael asked, and on the way Jimmy tries his best to relate to Franklin and obviously fails miserably as he's never even had a job and wants to be called Jizzle, whatever the hell that is. But the one thing that they can relate to is Michael, and Franklin can see a potential partnership with Jimmy's dad. After more back and forth conversation, they finally arrive back at the house.
Yo, so like, since we're both unemployed, like, we could run together, you know?
Yeah, I think about it, homie.
Or we could just like shop it, you know? Play darts or get our drink on. Strip clubs, Come on, dude. I get real crazy.
Yeah, I got your number, shit. I need it, man. But, hey, you know what? Man, go easy on your pops, dog, all right?
All right, church.
Exactly, man.
My brother from another mother. I mean, I hope so, because my mom was kind of a skank back in the day. See ya.
Yeah, whatever, homie. Peace.
Sometime later, Jimmy texts Franklin asking him to hang out sometimes. So just like GTA 4, you can hang out with friends and do various activities such as playing darts, watching movies, go to the strip club, go drinking, you know, fun stuff like that. Even though I absolutely suck at darts so much. Unfortunately, the infamous bowling activity doesn't make a return, which is very disappointing, and being drunk isn't as fun as it was in the previous game. But unlike GTA 4, hanging out with friends serves no real purpose, as this time around there aren't any special abilities to unlock from your homies, so it's pretty useless, unless you just want to spend more time in the game with certain characters. Anyways, a few minutes later, Simeon calls Franklin in a pretty rough state and starts cutting him out over the phone for what happened earlier at his car dealership, but this is the last time we hear from Simeon. Thank God, I hated that dude. But someone I don't hate is Lamar, as he texts Franklin to let him know that he's given him the bike they stole and it's at his aunt's crib, making it one of Franklin's most iconic vehicles other than the white car, of course. Speaking of Lamar, remember earlier when he made fun of Franklin's yee ass haircut? Well, we took care of that problem real quick at one of the barbershops in town. With the new fresh trim, Franklin meets up with one of his childhood friends.
What the fuck is wrong with you, Tanya?
Ain't nothing wrong with me, nigga. Shit.
Well, your ass don't look too good. Where the fuck is JB?
Smoking.
And what about you?
I mean, you know, I quit. You know what I'm saying? Almost.
Yeah, whatever.
JB, look, JB gonna lose everything. He gonna lose the house. You know what I'm saying? The business, everything. And you his cousin, nigga. You said you was gonna
He
help.
ain't my cousin.
Whatever, if that's how you feel.
What the fuck do I know about towing cars?
Look, it's easy. If JB can do it, you can do it, for fuck's sake. Come on, I'ma show you. Come on, shit.
All right, then. Shit.
Show him everything.
Despite not wanting to tow cars for somebody else, and that somebody else being JB, he still helps out considering they grew up together. So after towing the car and reminiscing on the past, Franklin drops the car off at the compound and they go their separate ways for now. Don't worry, we'll be seeing more of Tanya in the future. With the towing job going well, Franklin comes across Hal, the same dude who works at LS Customs.
What? That crazy motherfucker Lamar hasn't got you killed yet?
No, not yet.
He must be slacking.
He's always slacking.
He's a fool, bro.
Yeah, sometimes.
Anyway, talking of fools, what would you say if I told you some fools I knew were running a little racing competition? And as luck would have it, they got this really beautiful silver medal with your name on it.
I say go fuck yourself.
Bronze medal then?
You funny motherfucker.
Because Franklin is the greatest driver Los Santos has ever seen, he accepts Hal's invitation to the street race and finds a car to race in, shortly before arriving at the race location and competing in the race. There's a few of these street races around Los Santos and they're just your average race. There isn't anything too special about them, but they do fit well with the new arcadey driving of GTA 5. But to be honest, these races are beyond easy, apart from the bike one, because for some reason I just suck at riding bikes. After winning the race, Franklin comes across a random civilian getting mugged and does what any normal person would do: run the mugger over.
Here you go.
Oh, you are such a sweetheart. I'm not even from here. Thanks so much.
There's a bunch of random events just like this dotted around the map, which just brings life to the world, even though sometimes it feels like they just pop up every 5 seconds. But some are pretty interesting, which I'll talk about when we get round to them. Anyways, as Franklin is minding his business, he gets introduced to a pretty annoying dude by the name of Beverly, and you'll never guess what his occupation is.
What the fuck? Give me that motherfucker.
Hey, whoa, back off there, cowboy. I know my constitutional rights. Anyway, I know you're coming here to suck cock, so it's all right.
What the fuck you talking about?
Wow, hey, look, I saw Quarterback Blues, man. And, you know, some of those older records of yours, even they sound a little bit closeted. I'm just saying.
What? A black man walking in Vinewood, you think he Clay PG sellout? You bitch-ass punk motherfucker.
Oh, shit, man. Oh, hey, I'm sorry, dude. I didn't have my contacts in, you know? I mean, I love black people. Yeah, you know, like I love gangsters. I love, like, gangster rap. Yo, sup?
Man, who gives a fuck if he's gay or not, man? The man is not married. It's his business. Leave motherfuckers alone.
Well, look, I'm just saying that it's the hypocrisy that I can't stand. You know, I mean, of celebrities. I mean, PG, right? He says he's a killer and a murderer and all that great stuff. And then, what, he loves his mother and likes show tunes. I mean, really, what kind of message is that sending our kids? You know what I'm saying? The guy's a fraud.
Well, why do you care, man?
Yeah, because, you know why? Because they all think they're gods, right? Well, fuck them. Fuck them! Fuck them! Fuck them! Fuck them! Fuck them! They're not magic! No, they're no better than me. They're no better than me. Shit! Oh, shit! Oh my God, it's Miranda. Miranda, I love you, Miranda! Come on! Come on, it's fucking Miranda fucking Cowan!
Man,
God, she's
look.
a fucking megastar!
No, leave me out your shit, man.
Oh, no. We can make boku bucks here, man. We get one picture of her hairy legs or her aging muff, and we are in the money, man. In the money, bro. Come on, man. Come on.
What the fuck is wrong with me?
So with nothing better to do, Franklin drives alongside Miranda's car whilst Beverly takes a bunch of photos, but unfortunately his paparazzo rivals pull up, so Franklin chases after them and Beverly takes them out, successfully keeping his exclusive Miranda scoop for himself. With the rivals dealt with, Franklin drops off Beverly at his next stakeout, parting ways for now.
Alright, homie, it's been an education, dawg. Look, keep on making the world a better place, you hear me?
Yeah, the public needs to know. The fans deserve answers.
Shit, not if the question is how low is Miranda Cowan's muff hanging or if she getting banged out by some second-rate director.
They need to know everything, from crow's feet to camel toes. Hey. Come by the manor next week. We'll continue the search for the truth.
Look, don't wait around for me, homie.
Oh, I'm waiting for you, homie.
This is exactly how I imagine paparazzi in real life, I swear. After a long day of helping people, Franklin heads back to his aunt's house, but on the way he comes across a Group 6 van, which are vans across a map that contain quite a bit of change, so after popping the doors and taking the cash, Franklin heads over to his aunt's crib.
But you know what? It's getting to be a bit much.
I have no idea how you cope.
Of course I cope. I'm a woman.
Ain't that the truth?
But girl, I done all that I can do. But you know how boys are. Wait a minute. Oh, girl. Whew, hey, how much further?
We ain't even gone 5 yards yet.
Okay, I know, I'm just asking.
This is spirit walking. Exercises body and soul. It's all the rage. We are women and we are free. Free in the end of patriarchy. We are women. You are free. We are women. You are shouting. We are women.
Damn. F, is that your auntie?
Yeah, thank God I missed her crazy ass. She's spirit walking this shit now, man. That's just her attempts to...
Hey, don't be talking shit about your auntie, man. She cool as a motherfucker, man. Come on.
Come where?
We gotta go pick up some shit from around the corner, man. We can walk and talk at the same time, my nigga.
Why the fuck we can't drive?
Around the block with Chop? You need to walk with your fat ass.
Yeah, okay, you tall, linky son of a bitch.
So alongside Chop the Dog and Lamar, Franklin drives over to Vinewood Boulevard, and it turns out that they're kidnapping a Ballers member called D to ransom him for around 40,000, but considering Franklin is now in contact with Michael, he lets Lamar know, but of course Lamar isn't impressed as he doesn't need anybody else as he already knows the streets, which you could totally tell every time he's on screen. After a lengthy drive, they finally arrive at D's location.
Hey, what's up, boo? Ain't you little Laida's cousin?
Yeah.
Damn, you short with it? I was just saying I was trying to holler at
you ain't hollering at nothing over here.
Why is it gotta be like that? I'm an OG.
And OG, so what? So the fuck what, nigga? It's a million OGs
Well,
over
shit,
here.
how about I put one of these little X pills up your ass crack? Next thing you know, you're gonna be begging for it, boo-boo.
That's disgusting.
What's happening now, D-man? Ain't no fun if the gangsters can't have none.
Man, fuck you, Mark. I ain't sharing no ass with the CGF.
Ain't nobody sharing nothing.
Man, shut the hell up,
fuck
bitch.
you, nigga.
Man, fuck y'all. Hey, ain't there a law against you mark-ass gangsters insignia mask-wearing motherfuckers?
Oh, so what's up now, nigga? You snitching or something,
Oh,
nigga?
shit.
Bitch-ass nigga.
Fuck you, nigga. I'm out of here. Fuck y'all,
Get that
bitch.
nigga. Come on, let's go.
So with no choice but to chase after D, the duo hop in the van and drive after him through the streets of LS till D gets hit by a bus, and Franklin continues to chase after him on foot alongside Chop. After sliding over cars and busting through walls, they lose D, but not for long as Chop has the power of being able to sniff out ballers. So whilst Chop sniffs out D, Franklin checks a couple boxcars till Chop has something better in mind.
This ain't time for humping, Chop.
Looks like Lamar hasn't been training Chop as well as he should be. Either way, Chop finally sniffs out D and Franklin opens the correct boxcar.
Fuck you, son of a bitch. That bitch just fucking bit me, man.
Shut the fuck up. Hey, man, get over here.
Oh, shit. What the fuck, man? I ain't got no beef with the CGF.
Because maybe we doing our own thing.
What the fuck, man?
Fuck in the fan, punk. Shit.
Hey, Lamar Davis, is that you, nigga?
Nigga, shut the fuck up. Just get in.
Yeah, that's you, nigga.
Fucking idiot.
Shit, I said I had no beef, man.
Shut the fuck
Hey,
up.
man, what the fuck?
you, boy.
Get this fucking dog away from me.
Come on.
Fuck.
As Franklin tries to take Dee to Lamar's crib, Dee talks about how he recognizes Lamar, considering how stupid Lamar is, and not just that, Lamar calls the ballers for the 40k like a dumbass, so Franklin is forced to throw the phone out and let Dee go, as both the ballers and LSPD will be able to trace the phone to their location, making this entire job pointless. So Franklin drops Lamar off at the rec center. Switching over to Michael, he heads back home, but he isn't getting a hug from his wife this time, as she's getting something else from the tennis coach.
Go away!
No, I'm sorry, bro. She said you had an arrangement.
You and I are gonna have an arrangement. I'm gonna arrange your fucking funeral.
I'm really sorry, bro. I'll comp the session. I promise.
You are dead, man.
Fuck.
Dead! Come here! Ah!
Hey, you! Stop it!
What's up, man?
Get out of my way.
Michael, calm down.
What the fuck is going on?
Nothing happened. It was a misunderstanding.
She fucked a brick in my bed.
You bullshitting.
It wasn't like that.
You in?
Fuck it, I'm in. Let's roll. Let's get this motherfucker.
Just don't kill him!
With nothing left to lose, Michael chases after the tennis coach alongside Franklin, and on the way, Franklin completely understands the situation, and I do too, because I'd be doing the exact same thing if my wife was playing Twister with a tennis coach. Unfortunately, as they chase after the coach, they lose him, so they continue to drive to the canyon, eventually finding him hiding out in a house.
There's a winch in the back of the truck. Tied a cable to one of those supports up there.
You finna pull his deck down?
Hey, that prick pulled my marriage down.
Man, you really gonna be this fucking dramatic?
Yeah, whatever.
I told you I'd comp the session, bud.
Well, there were a lot of freaking sessions, bud. I'm thinking you were working on more than just her backhand.
Mandy's backhand has come a long way, bro. But sometimes it's gotta get worse to get better.
Yeah, well, maybe I should come up there and practice my backhand. On your face!
Oh, bud, your negative energy is seriously bringing me down.
Oh, I hope it is, bud.
We hooked up, man.
You come into my house, take my money, and nail my wife? Are you fucking kidding me?
I'm gonna stick up my hand and say that was uncool, bud. Yeah. My bad. Seriously.
Oh, how fucking magnanimous. May I please offer you my applause? You fucking motherfucker!
Dude!
And we'll see how you like it when someone fucks with your shit.
Well, hey, wait! You got the wrong...
Michael proceeds to pull down the entire deck, including half of the house. This is why you don't mess with a man's wife. So with a job well done, the duo head back to Michael's house to celebrate, but it isn't all sunshines and rainbows, as whilst they're driving to the house, Michael gets a call from the tennis coach, and he explains that it wasn't even his house, because how could it be? He's a tennis coach. And not too long after, a woman grabs the phone and tells Michael that he's a dead man, and starts yelling green light for some reason. Not sure what that means, but Michael is going to regret what he just did, as some goons start chasing after them, forcing him to take them out and finally arriving home.
Hey, thanks for the help out there today, kid. I had no idea it was gonna get that hot.
Shit, pulling houses off the hillside sure has a weird way of fucking with people.
Yeah, well, I thought I was through with all that shit. I don't know what the hell's going on.
Oh shit, I think we're about to find out.
You know who I am? Do you know who I am? Do you?
No.
Oh, you? You?
I think so.
Good. I know who you are. I know where you live. Who are you?
I'm Franklin.
License. Now, Franklin, maybe help Mr. DeSanta here. Who am I?
I think Martin Madrazo.
Good boy. Now maybe give him a little of a background.
Man, Mr. Madrazo is a legitimate businessman who was wrongfully accused of running a Mexican-American gang and a narcotic ring, but the charges were dropped because of the witnesses came up missing.
Smart kid. Now, Michael, got a question for you. Did you pull an architectural, significant, modernist wonder home down the hillside in Vinewood Hills?
I thought the owner was banging my wife.
Well, that was a strange house for a tennis coach.
I wasn't thinking straight.
Clearly.
Yeah.
Well, Natalia will need a hotel while you finance the rebuild, won't she?
Sure.
Good. And I'm guessing here that
The rebuild will be somewhere in the 2.5 million range.
Of course.
Great.
That's nice.
Come on, man. Damn, you all right?
Never better.
So what now?
Looks like I'm gonna have to postpone my retirement. Fuck. Oh man, I'm mortgaged up to my eyeballs. Look, I only know one way to make money. I'm gonna have to give an old friend a call. Lester. I think he's in town somewhere. I'm gonna have to track him down. Just give me a little alone time, all right?
All right, dawg.
Now that Michael has to make 2.5 million, he calls up an old buddy of his, Lester, who is both a weirdo and an absolute genius. Despite Michael being completely off the radar for years, even having a different identity, Lester knows where he lives, and it turns out he's in Los Santos too, and gives Michael his address to meet up for the first time in years. On the way to Lester, Michael receives a threatening text from Madrazo, showing he means business, so with no more time left to lose, Michael arrives at Lester's to ask for his help.
You need my help.
How do you know?
Because you came here. Why else would you?
I haven't been a good friend for you, Lester. I know that.
And you're gonna make it up to me by doing whatever I ask. Or rather, I mean, I need something done, you need to know something, so why not help each other?
I gotta make some dough.
So you're back in the game?
I guess. Look, Lester, about what happened before.
I know you never mentioned my name. I know I'm not on any lists anywhere. I know you never betrayed me. As for you, you gotta figure that I never told anyone. That instead of gently decomposing in North Yankton, you're angrily decomposing in Los Santos with a shrink and a wife who don't love you no more.
Yeah, well, since you put it like that...
Hey, shut up a minute. I'm getting an iFind alert. That little college boy sack of shit, phony fuck.
Who? Jay Norris?
Yes, that fuck is a lying bastard. I've read his fucking emails. He's a fucking cheat.
I heard him say that he saved America.
What, by outsourcing all the jobs? By selling us little bits of plastic restricted access shit? Well, now it's payback time, you lying turd.
The hell are you talking about?
You are about to get that white-collar gig that you always dreamed of, Mikey. Here, take this, fashionably retro, weird for a 45-year-old man, but I cannot let go of the 1980s bag, and dress yourself up like a billionaire math genius with low-level Asperger's. You better be ready for the minor glitch of your repulsive pseudo-messianic life.
Okay, Lester.
Get out of here! Call me when you're ready. We are about to put the Darwinism back in social Darwinism, and brother, it is gonna be fun.
You fucking kidding me? I'm a bank robber, not a web designer.
So we'll go robbing soon. I'll find something. Just like the old days.
Fun fact, in Lester's house, you can find a post-it note that is a clear reference to Back to the Future, despite it being heavily pixelated, considering I'm playing on the Xbox 360. Anyways, Michael helps out Lester so he could get help in return, starting with purchasing some youthful hip clothing to blend in at the Life Invader offices. After choosing a new outfit and getting verbally abused by the cashier, Michael drives over to the Life Invader offices and Lester runs him down with a plan. All he needs to do is plant a device on their new prototype phone, easy stuff. When Michael arrives, he chills outside the rear entrance to the Life Invader programmer, walks out for a cigarette break.
Hey.
Hey. Oh, great. PM's pushing for more functionality. But we are maxed. I mean, if anything, we have to strip features, especially if we plan on releasing a fully priced update a year later. Oh my, you know, it's...
Yeah, well, you know, you gotta do what you gotta do, you know?
I mean, we're talking beta in Q4, maybe Q3. Look, milestones are one thing, but when design is changing its mind seemingly overnight, there's not much you can do about it. You know what I'm saying?
My union allocated smoke break's about up, so...
Wait a minute. Do I know you?
Yeah, I think so.
IT temp, right?
Yeah.
You know, you gotta do something for me.
You gotta put it in a ticket.
No. I'd like to keep this one out of the database, if you know what I mean.
So now this over-the-top nerd thinks Michael is a tech support agent. He needs Michael to get rid of some pop-ups and install antivirus software. He seriously couldn't do that himself? Whatever, I guess.
Hey, have you seen the prototype in the demo room? When Norris announces it at the keynote, minds are gonna blow.
Yes, they are.
With the programmer assisted, Michael rigs the prototype phone and heads back home to watch the unveiling of the prototype phone on TV, and on the way he calls up Lester to let him know the good news. And they talk about video games and movies as normal people like me and you do. Lester also tells Michael to call the device once the prototype is unveiled.
Oh my god, you guys are so lame! No, I'm watching Fame or Shame!
Hot fucking tits.
No!
Give it up.
Michael waits for Jay Norris to pull out the prototype, calls the phone, and...
Hello?
Oh! Get security! Oh, Jesus! Whoa! Whoa!
Now that was something. A few moments later, Michael calls Lester, and considering he's now satisfied, he tells Michael to grab a suit and meet him at his warehouse to discuss the score to pay off Madrazo. In the meantime, Michael gets a concerning call from his wife whilst on his daily drive, indirectly asking for his help as she's being arrested. So Michael quickly heads over to a location and steals the cop car, rescuing Amanda in the process. After losing the cops, Michael drops her off at home and gets a measly little thank you for his efforts. Probably should have just let her get arrested, to be honest. Sometime later, Michael receives a call from that programmer from Life Invader, asking for any available work whenever it comes up, adding Ricky as a potential heist member. So yeah, throughout the story, you can unlock various members for future heists, some even being hard to miss on your first playthrough. Anyways, Michael comes across, how do I put this? Exercise demon?
See, this exercise stuff's about as relaxing for you as it is for my wife.
No, I don't want to sleep with you, and no, I don't care that I'm 39 and single. It doesn't worry me a bit.
Easy.
I'm not stressed out at all. Now go fuck yourself.
Are you okay?
Yes, I'm okay. Just fuck you. All of you. I'm on a run.
Yeah, well, you seem a little upset.
I could still run you into the fucking ground.
Okay. Hey, I played high school football, all right, sweetheart? All state, QB.
Whatever. Just don't have a coronary.
With Michael's god-awful stamina, he engages in a race with Marianne, just about beating her at the last second.
Not too shabby, huh?
Totally null and void! I'd have annihilated you if you hadn't taken that shortcut!
Yeah, whatever gets you through it. Oh, my chest. Fuck me.
Screw you! You're lucky I'm tapering for a try!
I am actually terrified of her. After winning the race, Michael attends one of his many therapy sessions, which provide more backstory to his emotions and thoughts throughout the story, and are probably some of the most interesting parts as we delve further into his thought process. Overall, being a realistic portrayal of therapy sessions, especially with the absurd prices.
Come in, Michael.
Yeah, thanks, Doc.
How have you been?
Oh, good. Things been good. No, actually, things ain't been good. Things been a far fucking way from good. I've been acting out. That's what you would call it, I think, right? Acting out.
So what exactly has been the problem?
I'm not good, Doc. Not good at all.
I'm sorry to hear that. Tell me.
I've been caught up in the bullshit, Doc. You know, ever since I pulled this Mexican's house off a hill, it's been nothing but killing and robbing. And I hooked up with this old associate. I even got a new one, too. This kid. With, I don't know, he's got similar proclivities. You know? Oh, God. Now everything's out of control. But it's not by choice. You know, my life just got away from me.
That sounds a lot like denial, Michael. This is really worrying. So, any other violent urges, friend?
Not really. I mean, you know, I've been working on myself. Just I stole a couple cars. A few. There's nothing serious.
Good, good. But I hope we're not back justifying the unjustifiable, my friend.
I really just want to be happy, Doc. Is that so bad?
Okay. And what about your sexual behaviors?
I've been a really good boy, Doc. Really good. Not one problem.
I'm glad to hear that. Really glad. Keep working it. This is great.
I just ain't myself right now, Doc. Not since my life went crazy.
You're plainly addicted to chaos.
Well, I'm not sure that's true, Doc. I'm not exactly enjoying myself here. You know, what I'm addicted to is not getting killed. But for some reason, I keep getting my ass into situations where getting killed is a little hard to avoid.
What about the people you kill?
Well, yeah, but that's not for fun.
Are you sure?
What exactly are you asking, Doc? Am I a psychopath who enjoys suffering? Or a sociopath who doesn't give a flying fuck about the rules? Come on, we've already had this conversation, right? I'm neither. I'm just a fat, washed-up jock who can't get his head around the fact that his high school football career didn't play out the way that he planned. The only way I'm content and competent is with a gun in my hand or a price on my head.
You're very defensive, Michael. Do you consider yourself a failure?
I pay you to listen to my problems. I'm rich, I'm miserable. I mean, half the time my kids can't stand me, the other half, my wife is cheating on me. I kill people without remorse, Doc. Hell, I'm pretty average for this town, really. Wait a minute, that's the shot. I think I'm having a breakthrough here, Doc. I know that I'm just terrified that
I'm sure you are, but that's really all we have time for. See you next time.
Okay.
Now that the amazing therapy session is over, and we totally got some great advice from Dr. Freelander, Michael approaches a guy wanting to legalize weed.
This state makes illegal. Yeah, this is what I'm talking about.
I don't give a fuck about reefer.
No, they rigged the vote. I saw the ballots. It's a lie.
It's democracy at work, amigo.
Democracy can suck my fatty. Democracy only works when it lets intelligent people do what they want. This is tyranny by morons.
Yeah, well, I got things to take care of in a little place called reality.
You want a drag?
Nah, I'm not a drug guy.
This isn't bushweed. This is mana. And I grew it myself. No paranoia, no weirdness. A passport to nirvana.
Fuck, give me that.
Yeah, here, you'll hardly feel it. Yeah, I smoke all day and I'm fine. It's a pure, mellow high. But I do get concerned about the monsters. Yeah. I mean...
I'm sure they're nothing serious, but, I never let them get too near.
Oh, the fuck!
So now Michael is completely mashed up. He proceeds to fight off waves and waves of aliens with a goddamn minigun in true GTA style. This is just the tip of the iceberg when it comes to the insane missions in this game, trust me.
And after that, you see, the liquor companies push for continued prohibition, which is complete insanity. So I take it I can count on your support.
The fuck just happened?
What are you talking about? We discussed globalization, the state.
Stay the fuck away from me.
What? But it's a good cause.
After whatever the hell he just smoked, Michael heads back home to have some downtime and watch one of his classic movies.
I used to love you, Tony. How dare you point that thing at me?
Stop with the emotion. You don't love me. You love what I represent. You love being the...
Dude, do you even have a penis? Or are you one of those hermaphrodites born without genitals?
Tricks up her sleeves, huh?
Insane. I'm just a nightclub singer with a broken heart. I still love you, Tony.
Get hold of yourself. You're in over your head and you're up here.
Damn. Jimmy! God damn it. The fuck you doing?
Nothing.
Really? Because I keep hearing hermaphrodite this, a cock that.
Go away.
What?
You know, go watch your linear entertainment. Go watch porn. Just go away.
Shit. Fuck you! What the fuck? Disrespectful little asshole!
I can't believe you did that! That's my TV!
You don't talk to me like that!
I can't believe you... Mom was right about you. You don't know any better and you can't help it, but you're an asshole.
Yeah, well, why don't you do something then? Besides just stand there. Why don't you hit me?
Is that what you want, to be hit by your son?
Yeah! No! I just want you to do something. Besides, sit there, eating.
Yeah, Great. Thanks for the fucking guidance, Dad. It means a lot.
Wait. I'm just trying to help you.
Yeah, well, nothing says I love you like smashing my fucking TV. Nothing at all.
I'm sorry. I just wish we could do things together.
Yeah, what things?
I don't know. Go for walks, play ball.
You know I have bad glands.
Bike ride then.
Bike ride. You want to go on a fucking bike ride? Fine, fine, let's go on a fucking bike ride.
Dad of the year right there. But of course, Jimmy's lifestyle doesn't help as he's an entitled bum who just sits around smoking weed and plays games all day. Damn, it's starting to sound exactly like me. But it's not really his fault as his own father failed him, as Michael is so disconnected from his own family, especially his kids, so no wonder Jimmy turned out the way he did. Whilst Jimmy complains about going out in the sun for the first time in his life, Michael drives him over to the bike rental stand, even getting into a conversation about Michael's morality, as he's always believed he was the good guy in every situation. And it's the first time Jimmy saw his dad in action back when the yacht was getting stolen. Eventually, they arrive at the bike rental stand, rent 2 bikes, and Jimmy challenges his dad to a race. If Jimmy makes it to the pier first, Michael has to buy him a new TV, considering he slapped up his current one. Of course, Michael isn't gonna let that happen and races Jimmy to the pier, beating him in the most intense bike race in Los Santos.
It's like you're buying your own TV.
You know, this is real nice, Dad. Bonding, good times.
Yeah, I'm giving it my best shot. Come on, we're having fun, right?
You wouldn't know fun if it sat on your face.
Ah, come on.
I mean, why do I have to hold your hand through this whole midlife crisis bullshit? And why don't you stick your nose up Tracy's butt sometime?
Because Tracy doesn't buy cars she can't afford, so that thugs break in our house. Tracy doesn't get kidnapped or destroy my yacht.
Well, that's just because she's too busy getting fucked by dudes to get on TV.
You don't talk about your sister that way.
Well, I'm sorry, but it's true. I mean, according to her Life Invader page, she's hanging out with producers and porno guys this afternoon.
What are you talking about?
Actually, it's all happening right out there.
What?
That boat that makes yours look like a refugee raft? You know the kind of boat, the one that makes a young, impressionable girl drop her pants and spread her legs.
This is the reason you brought me here, isn't it? You fuck.
Ah! Dad, wait!
Michael dives into the ocean and swims to the yacht to save Tracy. Swimming in GTA 5 is pretty fun, to be honest, and that's a hard thing to accomplish, as in most games, swimming is just awful, and I mean awful. But you're not just able to swim above the ocean, you can swim below it and see all of the sea life and marine flora below, which is just beautiful. But watch out for sharks. After a few minutes of swimming later, Michael finally arrives at the yacht to save his daughter and crashes the party.
Whoa, whoa, whoa! Come on, sweetheart, take me out of here.
Dad, you're embarrassing me. These are my friends.
Yeah, you're embarrassing her, dude. They're shooting porno here.
They shoot porno all over town. Mom rented our house to them last summer.
What?
Your house?
Yeah.
Man, you got a killer pad, Mr.
Isn't it awesome?
Let's go.
Those walls can talk.
You think I do it?
Hey!
No!
Hey!
Shit,
Ain't cool,
Daddy.
man.
What are you doing? Hey!
Fuck, man! I like that.
Problem.
You're such a jerk.
Come on!
Dad, you dumbass. These guys are serious.
Yeah, well, so am I. Go to the seat of my fucking boat. Oh, motherfuckers! Get on, now! I'm about to skin you alive!
Now that the NSFW people are pretty pissed, Michael escapes on a jet ski with his daughter whilst they chase after him, and it seems like Tracy is invulnerable to bullets, seeming as though the enemies are literally spraying bullets the entire time. Anyways, after some time getting chased, they finally escape and Michael drops Tracy off at the beach, meeting back up with Jimmy.
You fucking asshole!
Listen, he's the fucking asshole, okay? He smashed my TV and he took me to the beach. The beach with my skin.
So what, you sent him out to spoil my day too?
I didn't know that he was gonna come get you. I just told him where you were. You know, he got that crazy look in his eyes, you know, like he gets sometimes, and he just went.
I'm getting a cab.
Coming with you.
How about I just drive us home?
You ruined my life.
Now that Michael has further ruined his family dynamic, we unlock triathlons to compete in, and oh my god, do not get me started on the final triathlon. I was spamming the A button for 24 minutes and 54 seconds. What the actual hell is wrong with Rockstar? My fingers hurt and I need compensation, and the best part about it is, you don't even get an achievement for coming first neither. Wowee! Anyway, switching over to Franklin, he receives a text from Michael telling him to hit the shooting range to sharpen up his shooting, unlocking the shooting range as an extra activity. activity. It's nothing special, just your average shooting range where you play a couple of challenges, shooting at targets with various weapons, something most people probably miss whilst playing. On the way back to his aunt's crib, Franklin receives a call from Lamar asking him to take care of Chop for a while, considering Lamar isn't the best dog owner around town, unlocking the ability to interact with the greatest dog in the GTA universe, Chop, where you can take him on walks and play fetch with him. Believe it or not, there was also an app back in the day called the iFruit app, where you could train and play with Chop by playing mini games to build up his happiness meter, and even make custom license plates for your cars at LS Customs, but unfortunately, it's shut down as of 2026. Maybe they'll bring something back like this in GTA 6, who knows? Sometime later, Franklin comes across a trapped NPC that needs his help, but unfortunately, I failed to save the NPC. Why do I suck so much? After respawning at the hospital, Franklin finally arrives at his aunt's crib and witnesses something truly strange.
All our prayers have been answered well. Hello.
I don't want to know.
Franklin!
What the fuck? I mean, what the hell going on here?
Wait a minute. Franklin, what are you doing here?
I live here. This half my house, too.
So you say? Anyway, Magenta is reinvigorating my femininity. So make yourself scarce. Boy, go. Go.
With pleasure.
Go.
Goodness.
And stay out of trouble.
Yeah.
I bet you ain't no more of a man than me.
I hear that.
Gangster shit, nigga. Look who's bizarre. What's at it with it, man?
Oh, no. Show some respect here, nigga. That man, they couldn't hold down his back. Come on now.
Damn, man. I gotta spend my day with another middle-aged fool trying to recapture his youth.
What this fool just say?
I missed you, dawg.
Oh, you miss me, huh?
Nah, I ain't missed you. Your ass could have stayed gone for good. So I fucked your girl, mugged your moms, and better yet, I ain't thought about your ass in years.
Ha ha. You got jokes now, huh? Hey, but I see you doing well for yourself. Check that on out.
Shit, I'm doing just fine.
That's what I hear. But I know some sweet boys up in the pen that got bigger balls than you.
Oh, you been doing your time looking at sweet boy balls?
Oh.
Yeah, it's good to have confirmation.
This funny fuck. Why you keep hanging around this clown, L? Shake this fool,
We
man.
from the same set, Stretch. Why y'all niggas can't get along? Y'all been doing this shit for years, man.
You know what, dawg? It's good you back home. Glad you here. Missed you, boy. Damn, you definitely got hit up inside.
Hit up? Hey. Yo, motherfucker, I know little niggas like you been turned out on the daily. Talking about being hit up, nigga, I swear, man. You ain't got no motherfucking respect.
Motherfucker, I got respect for reality.
Reality? All right, you keep thinking that. Just keep thinking that, nigga. Shit, you gonna get yours.
Fuck you.
I swear, man.
Strizzettes, come on, man. Cool
what the
out,
fuck,
chill, man.
This motherfucker get on my goddamn
The
nerves.
nigga get on my nerves too, man. But part of the nigga charm, man. F, come on, man. Let's just bust a move, man. You gonna drive or what, pimp?
Drive where?
Pick up this heat, nigga.
Why?
Business, nigga. Real business. Come on, bro. Y'all niggas act like girls. Shit.
Not me, shit.
Alongside the freshly released Stretch and Lamar, Franklin drives over to Ammunition to purchase a brand new shotgun for the job they're about to do, and on the way, Stretch talks down on Franklin as he's an OG member within their gang, and of course, Lamar idolizes him. Once they arrive at the gun store, they head inside and Franklin customizes a new shotgun, introducing us to Ammunition, which was left out of GTA 4, as in that game, the mayor of Liberty City was cracking down on gun control, so the only way to buy guns was in underground illegal gun shops. With the brand new shotgun in hand, the trio head over to a meeting at the recycling plant and Lamar tells Franklin the plan. So pretty much he has a drug deal set up with the ballers, and of course, Franklin doesn't like the sound of it considering not long ago, they attempted to kidnap D, so you already know this deal is about to go bad. The trio arrive at the recycling plant and you will never guess who they meet up with.
What's up, fool?
What up with
We
it?
got that shit, nigga, with a paper at. Nigga, I'm talking about buku bills.
Lamar Davis. What's up, boy? Everything cool? Hold on, man. What the fuck, man? You was just kidnapping this nigga.
Oh, come on,
dog.
dog. Don't real recognize real.
D, my nigga, just got out crossing lines, did some time with some of your folks.
Hey, look. This ain't about you, man.
What?
You know these niggas done
Yo, what the
fucked
fuck
up.
this trick talking about, man?
Yeah.
Somebody
See,
creeping on
they
us?
putting a nigga on TV, man, about some gang intervention shit. Hey, this ain't the police, dog. This some ballers bullshit.
Nigga, that's some
man.
bullshit.
Fuck you. What's up with
Hey,
this
we been
bull?
set up, nigga. This shit fucked up.
you, nigga.
Shit. Oh, bitch, bitch-ass ballers.
With the deal going horribly wrong, no surprise there, Franklin shoots through waves of incoming ballers and eventually a few cops, finally escaping the ambush in one piece. No thanks to Lamar and Stretch. On the way back to Franklin's crib, he cusses at Lamar for getting them into this mess, and Stretch suggests he converses with the ballers, which will most definitely help the situation. Either way, Franklin doesn't care as he just wants to not be around Stretch any longer, parting ways with both Stretch and Lamar for now.
Shut the fuck up.
Hell no, nigga. You sounding more and more like a snee-eye itch every day.
Hell no,
yeah.
nigga, I sound like somebody trying to make some paper and not get killed.
He's a hook-ass nigga, I told you.
Nigga, go toss a salad, stretch mark-ass bitch.
Stretch isn't the only old face Franklin is dealing with tonight as he meets up with Tonya once again.
Tanya, do you ever clean your raggedy bitch ass up?
Fuck you, Lamar. I mean, Franklin or whatever. Everybody on the block knows you gone on Vinewood and shit.
Well, shit, if going Vinewood means I ain't hitting the pipe like 1992, then shit, I'm guilty as charged.
Punk ass.
What?
Bitch ass.
Excuse me?
Look, I'm sorry, but where's your love for the hood? JB ain't doing good. He needs help. We need your help, nigga. We gonna lose everything.
All right.
Shit.
What do I gotta do?
Same as before, boo. A little help with the tow truck. Nothing for a real man like you.
All right. You just get yourself together. Your ass done went crazy.
So once again, Franklin helps Tonya and JB out by towing another car, all whilst reminiscing over their childhood and past. Clearly, Franklin wants his old friends to move up in life just like he's trying to do, especially Tonya, as she's a strung-out crackhead these days. But he'll always help when he can, even if he doesn't necessarily want to. Just like before, Franklin tows the car to the impound, parting ways with Tonya for now. Sometime later, Franklin comes across that annoying paparazzi dude once again. Like, seriously, I hate this guy. I really do.
Oh, hey, homie, come here.
Alongside Beverly, Franklin sneaks into Poppy's backyard and films her, doing the deed, but as Franklin's filming, she spots him and the duo have no choice but to escape, but Poppy isn't like any normal celebrity. She's an absolute psychopath and chases the duo through the streets of Los Santos, all whilst Franklin films her on a rampage till she eventually crashes. Poppy is also a minor character in the Ballad of Gay Tony, believe it or not. Small world, am I right?
Another illuminating experience, homie.
Hey, someone's got to do it.
I really don't think so.
Hey, look, if you don't want to become rich beyond your wildest dreams while performing a vital public service, you won't meet me again. But then again, you're not an idiot.
No, I am a fucking idiot.
Back with Michael, he finally heads to Lester's warehouse to discuss the score, and on the way, he witnesses a mugging that he immediately stops, saving the poor woman in need. I honestly love these small random events. After a lengthy drive, Michael finally arrives at the garment factory that Lester is using as a front for his base of operations, hiding in plain sight.
Okay, listen. What do you got?
The Holy Grail, the Union Depository. And they say it cannot be hit. Hasn't been yet.
Look, I just owe some Mexican hood a couple $1 million because I wrecked his girlfriend's house. I don't need to go crazy here.
Which Mexican?
Martin Madrazo.
He's not supposed to be very nice.
Oh, when I met him, he was charming. So what do you think?
Oh, let's see. Either we hit a bank in the sticks or we do a store. Which do you like?
Well, store's usually easier, but I gotta make a big take.
Well, gems it is then. Let's go to Vangelico, buy ourselves an engagement ring.
Oh, we're gonna need a crew. I can round up some of the old guys.
There are no old guys. Moses, ironically, he found Jesus. All those Irish crazies, they mostly just disappeared. That crew from the south, they all went down. There was an Eastern European guy making moves in Liberty City, but he went quiet.
All right. Well, we're gonna need a crew. You got any contacts in LS or not?
I've been working with someone, but they're too unpredictable. I'll have to reach out to some other guys.
Yep, he was referencing our boy Nico Bellic back there. It's a shame he's only an Easter egg in this game, even having his Life Invader profile on Jimmy's laptop. Hopefully he can get a cameo of some sorts in GTA 6 or something. Michael and Lester drive up to the jewelry store in Rockford Hills, and on the way Lester raises his suspicions about Michael's supposed witness protection, as the FIB don't put witnesses in multi-million-dollar mansions, and the fact Michael has been sending 5-figure payments to a FIB agent's bank account amount every month by the name of Dave Norton, who is widely known as the man who took down Michael Townley, which means Michael isn't and was never in witness protection, but actually worked with Dave to fake his death and get a clean slate whilst Dave gets the glory of taking down a notorious bank robber, showing exactly how impressive Lester is and why he's definitely the right man to be working with. Lester then proceeds to hand Michael a pair of glasses fitted with a camera and a radio relay to get all the info they need for the jewelry store. Once at the jewelry store, Michael heads inside and uses the camera to take a few flicks of the alarm keypad, ventilation and security cameras. With the pictures taken, Michael talks to the store assistant to get an idea of how exactly valuable the jewelry is.
Hey, beautiful. I need to pick up a little something for the woman in my life. Well, one of them.
Sir, I'm sure we can help you. Tell me about her. What's her taste?
Cheap, thank God. This ain't my wife we're talking about. I don't know. I don't want to spend too much. I'm thinking maybe 10 grand?
Our rings start at 8, our pendants start at 12.
All right. So these things built to last, or am I just paying for the Evangelical logo here?
No. We use perfect clarity jewels. 18 karat gold, 950 platinum. Nothing but the best.
All right. I think you just made a sale. I'm gonna take a look around. Think about it. Come back to you, baby. Don't go anywhere.
I understand.
Okay.
Thank you, sir.
You got it.
Now that they have all the info they need from inside the store, Michael drives around the block to find a way to the roof, eventually finding the construction site that he uses to access the roof to snap a couple of photos of the store's ventilation system. As Michael makes his way across the roof to a good enough vantage point, the duo talk about their old crew, and it turns out that Lester kept tabs on Trevor for a while, but hasn't heard from him in a long time, leading Michael to believe that he's probably dead. Anyways, Michael takes a picture of the ventilation system and heads back down, meeting back up with Lester and driving back to the garment factory. On the way back, Lester briefly goes over some potential options on how they can execute the score, but then Michael suggests they bring Franklin on board as he's a promising young criminal who is a gifted amateur about to turn pro, to which Lester reluctantly agrees to, putting the blame on Michael if anything goes wrong. Sometime later, they finally arrive back at the factory and start planning the heist.
Here are the photos.
My workers have their uses. Okay, let me set this up.
Haha. Nice to see the methods haven't changed.
Well, we gotta figure out what we're doing somehow. All the crews, the rolls, prep work. Don't want to leave evidence behind on a hard drive. So yeah, the methods don't change.
Right, not for a pro.
Well, mapping out the options, showing you all the angles, that's my area of professional expertise. But making decisions, that is your domain, my friend.
So there's quite a few heists throughout the story of GTA 5, and each require you to pick an approach and the crew for the job. In this instance, you can either pick the subtle approach, in which you will use the vents to pump some knockout gas into the store and take the jewelry whilst everyone is asleep, being undercover as pest control so no one suspects anything, or the loud approach, in which you just go in guns blazing. And in both approaches, they involve a hacker disabling the cameras for a period of time, and the method of escape is pretty much the same too, with Franklin on the getaway with the bikes and Michael in the truck for their escape. So considering I'm not the loud and dumb type, I picked the subtle approach. Now it's time to pick the crew. Picking the crew is probably the most important part of the heist, as if you pick a more skilled member, they'll take a bigger cut, but if you pick a less skilled member, they might run into some complications during the heist, and the more you use them, the more their skills will improve. So with that in mind, I picked the worst gunman, the worst driver, and Ricky as the hacker. Now that the plan is all set, it's time to acquire the equipment for the job.
Yes, good. I'll call you when everything's ready. You'll need to pitch it to the guys.
Whoa, what? My rep don't count for nothing no more?
You're a dead man, Michael. I'll call you.
First, Michael needs to find a pest control van, which are pretty easy to find as they have some vans at a warehouse in the port of LS. So Michael heads there, but on the way, someone screams for help, and Michael, being the good Samaritan he is, checks it out, and it turns out to be a trap. But unlucky for them, as Michael has a slow down time shooting ability. Yeah, so similar to Franklin's driving ability, Michael can slow down time whilst he's in a gunfight to get some clean headshots. With the muggers dealt with, Michael drives over to the warehouse, steals one of the pest control vans, and stores it at the garment factory for the score after one of the worst police chasers known to man. After calling up Lester with the good news, it's time for the next piece of equipment, the knockout gas. And lucky for us, there's a humane van on the highway containing the gas, so Michael steals the van and takes it back to the factory, successfully getting all the equipment they need for Michael's heist comeback. Like they say in the movies or something or whatever, it's go time.
Now we all know why we're here. We've got a store to take. plan is simple, elegant. Listen to Lester, pay attention to the information he gives you, and we'll all make a buck. If things go bad, you know the drill. This wasn't organized. We don't know each other. We got caught up in a robbery and acted in self-defense. But it's not going to be an issue because everything's going to go just fine.
The alarm system is easy. Now, if I didn't need to be running things, I could have it offline myself. No problem, but you should be able to get us a pretty decent window. How decent depends on the job you do. Now, once it's down, you signal Michael. He makes the call.
Things look good. We should be able to drop a present right through the air vent on the roof. Everybody goes to sleep. No problem. We take our time. If we run into trouble, we move quickly and with force. Any questions? No? Let's go.
Alongside Franklin, Michael drives over to the jewelry store, and on the way, Michael reminds Franklin that he still needs to prove himself, especially to the crew. But of course, Franklin is going to have no problem. The same can't be said about the cheap crew though. Michael drops Franklin off at the construction site so he can throw the knockout gas into the ventilation system after about 50 attempts, knocking out everyone in the store, allowing Michael alongside the rest of the crew to steal the jewelry, all whilst Ricky uses his awful hacking skills to make sure the alarm doesn't go off, giving the crew around 30 seconds to take over $4.5 million worth of jewelry.
So for the last time, move it.
Man, get the fuck out my face.
Oh.
You forget 1,000 things every day, pal. Make sure this is one of them. I'll see you at the river. Go.
Whilst Michael takes a van to the river for the getaway, Franklin escapes with the loot in hand alongside the crew, racing through the streets of Los Santos. But considering we selected the cheapest driver and gunman, the driver doesn't give Franklin any directions at all, and the gunman crashes his bike, forcing Franklin to take his bag and leave him behind. Now that there's only 2 of them left, they race through the underground tunnel system, but like I said before, the driver fails to give any directions and has no idea where they're supposed to go. But luckily they manage to find a way out, being met with a ton of cops on the other side. Well, not to worry, as Michael assists the crew by using the van to take out a couple of the cops, and after the cops are dealt with, Franklin and the driver hop in the back of the truck and Michael takes them all the way back to the lockup, successfully robbing the jewelry store, finally being able to pay off Madrazo and take some cash home too.
All right, people, we need to split up. They're gonna be looking for a crew.
I'll wire your cuts when the rocks have been sold.
That shit was crazy, dog. So what now?
We get out of here. Keep our heads down.
Hey, you did good, kid. What'd I tell you, Lester, huh? Mm-hmm. All right, look, everybody take off. Hey, Franklin. Listen, Lester and I got some things we gotta clean up. I want you to stop by the house a little later on. We'll celebrate, all right?
All right.
Okay. Huh? Mm-hmm. Oh, man. We're back in action.
Now that Michael is finally back in the game and Franklin has made more money than he's ever seen, Franklin heads to a strip club and calls up his ex Tanisha that literally wants nothing to do with him, even though he now has money, and she tells him to grow up. Moments later, Franklin receives a text from Michael asking him to meet at his place to celebrate, but Michael has made a huge mistake back at the jewelry store that he's yet to realize as Dave walks in and berates him for doing the jewel job, which could alert Trevor of all people, but Michael is adamant that he's dead. If only he knew.
Make sure this is one of them. That was pretty scary. Back to you in the studio.
You want to get lit now, sugar? Trevor, baby, you want to smoke up now?
Don't do it, Johnny. Don't do it.
Trevor! You been with my girl again? I'm speaking with you, asshole!
Don't do it, Johnny. I told him, Trevor. I told him.
We all get high! We all get high! But that don't make it right!
Johnny, leave it!
The crystal has got us, babe, but that don't make it right. Don't make nothing right. Not what you done with me.
I'm telling Johnny, leave it.
I ain't leaving nothing. Trevor! I'm talking to you, motherfucker!
Are you? What are you saying?
Fucking my girl, man. It's wrong.
Well, I gotta fuck someone. You want me to fuck you instead? Is that the problem here?
Take off your pants, cowboy, all right? Let's fuck.
You think this is funny?
Get them off!
I told him to leave it, Trevor. I told him. Leave it. Leave it.
Shut up, Ron. I'm about to fuck me a meth head, ain't I, cowboy? Get my boy sucked from his toothless gums, huh?
Fuck you, Trevor.
Oh.
I still love her.
All right, cowboy. Hey, I know. Hey, come on.
I don't mean nothing by it, man.
I know.
I'm messed up.
I know, cowboy. It's okay, man. Give me a hug, yeah.
Fucking shit! Who the fuck are you speaking to? Who? I'm talking to you, huh? You fuck!
Johnny!
Huh? Next time, don't get in my fucking face! I just saw a fucking ghost and I gotta hear your crap! Get up! Get up! Fuck you then!
Johnny!
Wait!
Yeah, so Trevor is actually alive and kicking, literally, and recognizes his old best friend's MO, resulting in him feeling beyond betrayed and curb stomping the ever-living shit out of Johnny Klebitz, which is one of the worst character deaths ever. I understand it makes some kind of sense to introduce Trevor in this way by making him kill off an important character from the last game, as he's now a strung-out meth head just like his girlfriend Ashley, but man, they did Johnny so dirty with his death. It's a huge middle finger to the fans of the Lost and Damned DLC, including me, so I take full offense to that death. Anyways, Trevor's rampage doesn't stop there, it's only the beginning, as he drives over to Grapeseed to confront the rest of the Lost MC, alongside his associates Ron and Wade. And I say associates, as it doesn't seem Trevor likes them very much, to be honest. On the way, Trevor orders Wade to find out some info about Michael, as now he knows that he's living somewhere in Los Santos, but then Wade starts to disrespect women by calling Ashley the B word, and you'll come to find out that Trevor loves his women, so he doesn't take kindly to Wade's disrespect. After some back and forth, the trio finally arrive to confront a few members of the Lost, specifically Clay and Terry from the Lost and Damned DLC.
Hey, you seen Ashley? Johnny's looking for her.
Well, you know, as a matter of fact, I just did, just 10 minutes ago. Yeah, I saw her on the end of this penis here.
Johnny ain't gonna be cool if you messing with her again.
Oh, really? Well, you don't think so, huh? Well, why don't we just ask him then, huh? Hey, cowboy, you mind that I fucked your old lady? Sorry. What was that? Well, no, you don't mind? Oh, because you're a dead man? And the only sentient part you left is this little bit of brain and the gristle on the end of my boot? Well, thank you very much, cowboy.
Bullshit!
Oh, I like it, denial. That is first part of the grieving process, brothers. Now let's all hold hands, huh? Well, looks like you got something you want to say, huh? You got something you need to say?
This better be bullshit.
Oh, where you guys going, huh? Let's go, ladies!
Trevor follows closely behind the Lost MC members till they reach their hideout. Oh yeah, and Trevor just straight up takes out Clay and Terry on the way like it's nothing. Once they arrive at the Lost MC hideout, Trevor goes on a full rampage using his special ability, which is some sort of rage meter that makes Trevor temporarily invincible and able to deal more damage, which suits his character so well, to be honest. After absolutely slaughtering the Lost MC in the area, Trevor heads back to his truck and angrily orders Wade to get a move on and find out where Michael is and get him some sticky bombs. With Wade finally doing something useful, Trevor and Ron drive over to the Riverside trailer to take over another one of his rivals, Ortega, the leader of the Aztecas, and as he arrives at Ortega's trailer, he relocates it to the river below.
What the fuck, Trevor? This is the fuck, my soggy friend. You are out of business. The Lost MC are out of business. The guns and crank in this area go through Trevor Phillips Enterprise, or they ain't going.
Saying something don't make it true.
Finishing Ortega off and heading back to Ron's place, and on the drive back, Trevor lets Ron know exactly what's happened with Michael and how he figured out he's still alive after believing he was dead all these years. The funny thing is, Ron clearly looks up to Trevor and actually likes him, despite Trevor constantly treating him like shit. The same can be said about Wade too. Oh yeah, and one thing I did forget to mention, Trevor mourned Michael that much that he literally has a tattoo on his arm in memory of Michael, so you can understand why he's so pissed. Now we've been introduced to Trevor, we get access to his beautiful trailer. Like seriously, it's amazing. I wish I lived here. Oh yeah, and you unlock off-road races too, which are easily the best type of races in this game. After checking out the fresh pad, Trevor receives a call from Ron letting him know that the business meeting with Mr. Chang has been set up at the inn. But first, Trevor comes across a drunk couple that need his assistance with driving them home, but Trevor's a maniac and has the option to take them to the Altruist Cool, who are a bunch of nut jobs. For money instead, or at least try to, because for some reason I got stuck near the river on the way to the court. But I mean, to be honest, the couple got a lucky escape, so fair enough. Considering I completely failed to deliver the drunk couple to the court, I got a haircut instead. One thing I forgot to mention is that each individual character in GTA 5 has different hairstyles, clothes, tattoos, and even phones specific to them, as we're playing as them, not ourselves, making it feel more realistic, as the various different things represent the characters we're playing as. They even sleep different periods of time too, and the main theme of GTA 5 combines hip-hop, jazz, and rock, showing each character's distinct personalities within the soundtrack itself. Come on, this game is a masterpiece, man. GTA 5 is a masterpiece, I'm sorry. Anyways, after getting a fresh new mullet, Trevor meets up with a woman called Maud, who has a bounty hunting job for him.
There you are, handsome.
Hello, Maud.
How have you been?
Oh, simply wonderful. And you?
About the same. Somewhere stuck between joyful and peachy. Even in this world full of scum and detritus, it's only right that we all bear our share.
Ain't that the truth?
Take this poor wretch, on the run, desperate, alone, about to learn the true meaning of suffering, all for a few $1,000. Think you can find him for me?
Every man has his talents, Maud, and the rigorous administration of justice is one of mine.
That's why I love you, Trevor. I'll send you his file.
But we'll get to that later, as Trevor has a business meeting with Mr. Cheng. As he arrives at the inn, Trevor is met with a bar fight and the owner telling him to leave as he's banned shortly before Mr. Cheng and his translator show, with the former clearly being on some type of drugs. So considering Mr. Cheng's behavior, Trevor refuses to work with him.
I beg you, if you go, his father kill me.
Why do I give a fuck?
You don't. But we hear that Trevor Phillips Corporation is serious business. We pay good price. Things work out, we partner, make big money.
I'm rushing! Well, let me show you the operation.
Trevor takes his chances with Mr. Cheng and his translator to make some money and drives them over to the meth lab, but on the way, Chef, Trevor's cook, informs him that the Aztecas are out for revenge, considering Trevor eliminated Ortega earlier on. So with no time to lose, Trevor picks up the pace and arrives at the meth lab before the Aztecas arrive.
Shit, Trevor! We ain't got long!
Whoa, 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 manners, Chef. These are our guests, all right? We got Mr. Cheng and his humble servant.
Hey, Lao Shung! Nice to meet you. Trevor, we ain't got long till they get here.
Everything in its time, all right. Gentlemen, please, come check out the storage facilities. Go on now. Nice, right? There you go. Ample room inside. Mr. Cheng, please, sir, if you will.
Let me out!
Tour will recommence shortly, gentlemen.
Should we get the guns?
Yes, Chef.
Help me!
I knew we were having visitors! What is that, a little spring clean?
With Mr. Cheng and his translator safe and sound in the freezer, Trevor and Chef take out waves and waves and waves of Aztecas, successfully defending the meth lab. But unfortunately, due to the unwanted visit of the Aztecas, it forces Mr. Cheng and his translator to leave and not work with Trevor.
I think we have seen quite enough. 改正。
I'll swing by and sign the contracts, all right? Just ignore the bodies.
With the tour of the meth lab not going as planned, Trevor has some other errands to attend to, starting with Maud's bail bond job. For each suspect, Maud sends their last known location, and Trevor has the choice to either kill or capture them, receiving 5 grand per kill and 10 grand per capture. For the first job, Trevor captures a suspect by the name of Ralph, and as Trevor puts it, he's literally the most boring criminal alive. And after a lengthy drive, Trevor drops off the suspect at Maud's.
How you been, Trevor? Boy, am I glad to see you. Look what you brought me.
Your relentless sunny disposition, it always puts a pep in my step.
I aim to please. Well, witty banter completed, I'll give you my thanks. And I'll send you another file for your inspection.
Next, Trevor comes across some friendly rednecks.
You're gonna meet a bitch, that's where you're gonna meet one, you know what I'm saying?
Hey. Give me a sip of that.
What?
Come on, my throat's dry as a motherfucker.
Why? Is your mother dry when you're...
What the fuck is that, huh?
Nothing.
Well, it didn't sound like nothing. all right? It didn't seem like nothing. I don't think that it was nothing.
Look, I didn't mean nothing by it, old man.
Old man? Old man!
Fuck you, you creepy old motherfucker. That's right. I said it. Creepy. Old. Motherfucker!
No! Jesus.
Huh?
No, come on.
What?
Sorry.
Now, where
sorry.
were we
Come on,
exactly,
get up,
huh?
Get up. Sorry, man. We're sorry.
Help! Help! There's a guy with a gun!
So yeah, there's a couple of these rampage missions throughout GTA 5 that are specifically for Trevor, as he's the angry, chaotic one of the three. They're not too bad, as all you have to do is take out a bunch of enemies within a time limit, but for some reason, I died one too many times during this specific rampage. I love my life, I really do. Anyways, after taking out a bunch of rednecks for disrespecting him, Trevor receives another email from Maud with another location. This time, Trevor kills a suspect, which was a complete accident, as I had no clue that this was the person I was looking for. With the suspect 6 feet under, Trevor comes across some lost MC members stealing some dude's wallet, so he does what he does best. Takes out the lost members and gives the wallet back to the poor NPC. What a nice guy. Well, not everything is nice, as Trevor heads back to his trailer for some bad news. It turns out his trailer got trashed by the bikers, and they destroyed his valuable possessions, including his impotent rage figure. Moments later, Wade arrives at the perfect time.
Michael fucking Townley, right? Bitch wife, 2 kids, 45, find him?
Los Santos is a big place, Trevor. There's lots of people.
You are fucking useless! Huh? Find out who did that fucking robbery, all right? And if Michael Townley lives there, or anyone matching his description, I'm gonna kill you and your fucking cousin! Am I being clear now?
Yes, Trevor.
Thank you, Wade. Now smile. Yeah, right? That's better. Run along. Now, Ron, shall we go? I cannot believe that they fucking destroyed my statue of impotent rage. The cheek, huh? The fucking cheek of it.
Oh yeah, by the way, it's clear from the makeup Wade is wearing, he's a parody of Juggalos, you know, the fans of the Insane Clown Posse. It's kind of cool that Rockstar parodies so many parts of modern day society, well, the 2013 time period anyway. Considering the bikers destroyed his impotent rage figure, Trevor drives over to Ammunition, takes a new sniper rifle for free, and meets up with Ron at the water tower north of the airfield as the bikers are waiting for 2 planes on a weapons run carrying gun shipments. Once at the water tower, Trevor climbs up for a better view of the airstrip, and they wait around a few hours till it turns dark to get the jump at the bikers. Whilst Trevor watches over above with the sniper rifle, Ron makes his way to plant a bomb on the gas tank.
Trevor! Do you see me? You wouldn't believe this, Ron. One of these assholes is having a seizure or something.
That's me! That's me! Don't shoot!
After taking out a few bikers, saving Ron in the process, Ron plants the bomb and Trevor takes out an incoming chopper, starting the airstrip ambush. Trevor fights his way through a ton of bikers till Ron starts up one of the planes and Trevor hops on the wing, taking out even more bikers and detonating the explosives Ron set for a nice little parting gift. After dying about 20 times, Trevor hops off the wing of the plane and hops into the second plane, holding the other shipment, but unfortunately someone didn't realize this was a one-way flight to hell. So whilst Trevor heads to the sky, he manages to throw off that extra passenger, successfully taking both shipments from the bikers. Honestly, the plane flying in this game is pretty decent. I mean, I won't lie, I actually suck at flying planes, but the controls aren't half bad. Definitely better than a lot of games that I can think of. Now that the duo are safe in the air, Trevor informs Ron that he told his contact from Mexico to meet them just off the coast. As they arrive, they drop off the goods, and Trevor races Ron back to Mackenzie Airfield. By the way, there's a military base nearby that you always have to watch yourself around and fly as low as possible, because they will not hesitate to shoot you down. During the race, Ron and Trevor discuss the business and how these gun shipments can expand it into something bigger, finally landing at Mackenzie Airfield and taking it over from the bikers.
I think that was adequate restitution for my impotent rage statue.
That was a mighty fine statue, Trev.
That was a mighty fine piece of plastic shit. But there is no price for emotional attachment. I mean, you might forego your cut to alleviate my heartache.
I might? Yeah, I mean, I will. Good idea.
We don't have time to dwell on that now, because we got more runs, Ron. If there is one thing that they need south of that big fence, it is guns.
Trevor Phillips Industries. Technical expertise, managerial innovations, unstoppable.
Oh, that's right. Now go. I need to meditate. Or masturbate. Or both.
Now that Trevor owns the airfield, it unlocks a gun running business that you can engage in. There's many businesses throughout GTA 5 that you can purchase where you can do small activities like this to make money, even earning cash weekly just by owning the properties. There's no real reason to complete any of these, to be honest, so they're not too important, but it's a cool addition that kind of reminds me of buying stores in Saints Row 2. After successfully delivering another shipment for the business, Trevor receives another email from Maud with another suspect's location, this time at Mount Chiliad. So Trevor heads up the mountain and locates the suspect, but he tries to escape by parachuting off the mountain, forcing Trevor to chase after him, successfully capturing the suspect and taking him to Maud.
Hello, Maud.
Look at the two of you. Have you been keeping handsome?
Up and down, to be honest with you, Maud.
Life can be confusing, Trevor. In my youth, I wanted to be a cheerleader, and I nearly made it to the top. But then I discovered a burning passion for justice.
That's what brought you here, huh?
No, but that's another story for another day. Leave him here, and I'll send you a fresh sheet.
With the suspect dealt with, Trevor meets up with one of his redneck hunted neighbors, Cletus, who is beyond a parody.
Hey, bud, what you do?
Nothing. What you up to, Cletus?
Hunting.
Hunting what? Retirees?
Nah, just stuff. Windows, antenna, tires, vermin.
Ah, so that was you. 'Tis the season for it.
I don't give a shit about no season.
Oh, good, huh? Don't let the regulations get you down.
That's what I'm saying. Hey, you want to come hunting with me? It'd be real neighborly of you.
Hell, why not?
All right then, up here with you.
The Cletus missions are probably the most boring side missions in this game for me. Pretty much because I cannot stand hunting in video games. But that's just me. I'm sure there's many people that love these type of games, but I don't. Anyways, Trevor follows Cletus and practices hunting skills on 3 satellite dishes, 3 moving car tires, and 3 coyote. Easy stuff. After Trevor parts ways with Cletus, he receives another email from Maud with yet another suspect location. But this is a final one, I'm afraid. Trevor heads to the suspect's location, captures Father Christmas, and takes him back to Maud, saying farewell to Maud one final time.
Well, if it isn't my dear old buddy Trevor, and he's brought me this reprobate.
Hello, Maud.
You know, I kinda look upon you as the friend I never had, the son I never wanted, and the shrink I could never afford.
You do?
Kinda. The pursuit of criminal men for profit is back-breaking, soul-crushing work.
Oh, I can only imagine.
I'm retiring, Trevor. I want a peaceful life, away from all this insanity and degradation. I want a picket fence, and a husband, and a dog named Skip. I want the dream, Trevor, and I won't let anyone stand in my way.
Good for you, Maud. I wish you well on that quest.
I'll find it, Trevor. I'll find it all. I'm a passionate woman. Goodbye, my boy.
Goodbye, Maud. Be well.
I'm sure she'll get that peaceful life one day. Maybe Trevor would be the man to do it. Now with that side stuff out of the way, Trevor meets up with Mr. Cheng and his translator to discuss business and continue where they left off back at the meth lab.
Gentlemen, I think I have proved that my organization can handle weight. And I think I've proved that my organization is a reliable supplier. In short, it's you and me. Now give me some of that goddamn X.
I'm afraid we want to go down a different path.
What?
We want to explore other opportunities.
坏家伙，坏死了！要不要我帮你放松一下？
The fuck up!
Our boss, Mr. Cheng's father, wants something a little larger. We want to move drugs, perhaps guns.
This is my life's work. I mean, since I was a little kid, I dreamt big. You know, I've always wanted to be an international drug dealer and a weapons trader. All right, so I'm begging you. Let's make this happen.
I'm very sorry.
You're sorry? You're fucking sorry? I just spilled my fucking guts out to you, and you say to me, you're sorry. Who are you working with? Hmm? Who?
I'm not at liberty to say.
Oh, no, you're at fucking liberty. In fact, I'd say you are obliged. Who? Fucking who? Who?
The O'Neill brothers.
The O'Neill brothers, huh?
Yeah.
You shitting me?
No.
Cause those fucking O'Neill brothers, I hear a little birdie telling me that they have a bit of a problem, since one of them's gonna have to be surgically removed from the skull of the other. Fuck you guys, and fuck them!
Whilst Mr. Cheng recovers from brain damage, Trevor angrily makes his way to the O'Neill brothers' farm, and on the way he picks up a call from O'Neill himself and cusses him out for stealing his business with the Chinese. O'Neill then suggests they discuss it between them, but Trevor is having none of it, threatening the entire O'Neill family tree. But it isn't just a threat, no. If you know Trevor, then you know he only makes guarantees.
Loser.
I just spoke to that maniac Trevor. He's coming. Get down to the meth lab to protect it. I hope he don't get through these idiots, but we know they're idiots. Come on, let's go see them Chinese fellas.
Less brothers to kill, I guess. Either way, Trevor takes out every single O'Neill brother in sight and destroys their meth lab, using a jerry can to pour a trail of gasoline and igniting it with a singular bullet. Honestly, this has to be one of the first times I've seen a game utilize gasoline in this way, and I absolutely love it. And it just feels great to pour a trail and set ablaze to objects and people too. Now that the O'Neill brothers are dealt with, well, most of them, Wade has some good news.
Get back here! You're not even hidden! Have you got it?
I've been trying, Trevor. I've been trying.
Come on over here, all right? I ain't gonna hit you.
I've been trying.
I know, I know.
I thought you said you wasn't gonna hit me.
I thought you said you were gonna find fucking Michael Townley.
There's two Michael Townleys living in LS. One is 83, and the other one is at kindergarten. I asked the teacher to put him on the phone just to be safe, but she threatened to call the cops. I ain't no molester, Trevor.
Shut up before I molest you, all right? Now, is there anything else?
I looked through the phone directory. I did find a Michael DeSanta, about the right age, married with 2 kids.
What's his wife's name?
Amanda?
Amanda?
Yeah.
You're a genius, you moron. Come on, come here. Woo! Don't you ever not tell me things I want to know!
Sorry, Trevor.
Run, you little bastard! Get out here! We're going to Los Santos.
Are we?
Not you, me and Wade.
What about me?
You're CEO of Trevor Phillips Enterprises. Find us some business so that we can make some money. And tidy my shit up. Let's go, Wade, come on. I'm driving. You can jerk me off if I get bored. I'm joking. You can suck me off.
Are we gonna stop for ice cream?
I also noticed that Trevor's cutscenes are filmed like The Office in a way. Some people even compare it to Trailer Park Boys, giving it a slightly different vibe to Franklin's and Michael's cutscenes. As Michael's cutscenes are filmed more like a high-budget crime drama, and Franklin's are filmed like a traditional handheld camera street video. And all of these styles represent each individual character so well. Alongside Wade, Trevor travels to Los Santos, but first he needs to make a quick visit to the Lost MC as another chapter has moved to Blaine County to pick up where Johnny left off, as obviously he's long gone. So because Trevor absolutely hates the Lost MC, he plants sticky bombs on each of their trailers, blowing the trailers sky high. Also, this chapter of The Lost clearly hate Johnny, considering one of the members actually glazes Billy of all people. Yeah, that Billy, why would you glaze that man? Anyways, now that the Lost are in the ground alongside Johnny K, Trevor makes his way to Los Santos to meet with his long-lost best friend. On the way, Trevor tells Wade a bedtime story, which is clearly about him, but disguises it as a made-up story shortly before arriving in the hills of Los Santos.
It's been nearly 10 years. But you'll keep for another day or so, huh, old friend? You motherfucking fuck! I grieved for you! You weren't even fucking dead. You were my best friend. Well, guess who's coming to shit on your doorstep, you
fuck!
Now Trevor is officially in Los Santos. He drives over to Wade's cousin's apartment and continues the bedtime story, where we find out that Trevor actually used to be in the Air Force, and Michael is a quote fat silver tongue troll under a bridge. And as Trevor is telling the story, which is a brief recap of his relationship with Michael, he gets just a tiny bit angry, shortly arriving at Wade's cousin's. Unfortunately, Floyd isn't very welcoming, but it doesn't matter as he's a complete joke of a man, and he's clearly whipped when it comes to his relationship with his girlfriend. So from now on, Floyd's apartment is Trevor's base of operations. Oh yeah, and completing this mission unlocks flight school, which teaches you how to fly a plane and various other things such as skydiving to improve your flying skills. And I can't lie, flight school is very fun. Before Trevor heads to Michael's house to confront him, he goes on a couple rampages, starting with the Vargos gang.
Hey, ese, ¿qué onda?
You say, amigo?
Where you from, Bato?
It's none of your business, okay? Hey, it's a slight accent. Fuck you. Hey, so I grew up in Canada, huh? What's the big fucking deal? You fucking racist! And before you fucking ask, no, I'm not a motherfucker.
After taking out a bunch of gang members in a fit of rage, he comes across some ballers who also piss him off. Trevor then proceeds to mow down waves of ballers, unleashing his rage and feeling a bit better after the fact. And if you thought Trevor was crazy, then you'd be mistaken, as he comes across a pair of British folks that are just out of their minds and probably need to be in a old people's home somewhere.
Just ignore us.
Yes, don't mind us. Pretend we're not here.
Okay.
You're not Jock Cranley, are you? Actor and artist? I love your work. Oh, stunt double. Oh, our favorite show. Mrs. Thornhill, snap.
Watch the birdie.
Oh, pretend to throttle me. Yes, like you did on that poster you did.
Yeah, okay, well, that would be my pleasure. Like that, huh? Yeah? Maybe something like this? Or like that? Huh? You like that?
That's enough now, dear.
You like that?
Stop!
Oh, hey.
Thank you.
Wow, that's quite a woman there, huh?
Oh, we are not worthy. We're not worthy.
We're not
worthy.
I'm not Jock, what's his name?
Cranley. Big star in the 80s.
We love celebs. That's why we came to Tinseltown.
Yes. Before we met you, we were trying to break in to Bruce Spade's house and steal his rubbish.
The things these stars throw away, they're not like you or me.
Mrs. Thornhill has the most unbelievable collection of celebrity underwear and bathroom products. Things they've actually used themselves.
You guys have a great vacation, all right? I gotta go.
We could do with some help. All this climbing over walls and rooting through bins, it's such a business. Nigel's got an arthritic knee.
What do you need?
Just a few Vinewood souvenirs for my museum.
Look at this map. I mean, a lot of these places have famous people living in them, and some that are just hanging about. Bring us some things. I'd be very thankful indeed.
Americans are the most wonderful people in the world, aren't they?
The best.
Such fun.
So to keep the old Fruit Loops happy, I guess, Trevor is tasked with stealing a few celebrity belongings, starting with Tyler Dixon's clothes whilst he's chilling in the pool, and Willie from Love Fist's gold tooth after knocking him clean out. But don't worry, there's more things out there, but we'll get to them later on. After calling up Nigel with the good news, we switch to Michael and he gets the shock of his life.
The fuck is this shit?
Is that yours?
Of course not.
I have only got myself to blame for the mess these kids are in. You are either drunk, or you're staring miserably at the clouds, or you're out there doing God only knows what.
Oh, yeah. I done horrible by you. Pulled you out of a Midwestern trailer park. Got you a big mansion in Rockford Hills. Hell, the only thing you gotta worry about anymore is what part of your body you want to have chopped off or sucked out again.
Screw you, Michael.
Ah, but you won't.
I was faithful to you up until I found you in a stripper. I would divorce your ass if I could. You are nothing but a murdering, cheating hypocrite. Thank you, Michael, whatever the fuck our fake last name is. You have ruined my serenity yet again. My yoga is fucked.
Oh, is that what they're calling it now? You and your fucking yoga.
Did someone say yoga?
Oh, hello, Fabian, darling.
Namaste.
Namaste.
You must be Miguel. Namaste.
Nah, man, go fuck yourself.
Michael!
You've got to work on your anger, brother. It's killing you.
Yeah, tell me about it. Ah, there you are, you little shit. Are you looking for this? No.
Very funny. You know, you're a real asshole.
What did you just fucking say to me?
Stop it! You two, you're ruining my fucking yoga!
Somebody say yoga?
Trevor?
Michael.
Hey. It's good to see you, man.
Yeah, I bet it is. Of course, I'm not the one that's been resurrected. Ain't this grand?
Yeah, well, I got in a bit of an awkward situation.
You're telling me, bro. Yeah. One of those fake your own deaths to your best buddy, and then run off with the dough, and then live in a big mansion. Awkward situations.
It's one way of looking at it.
Yeah, do you have any other ways of looking at it? Because I am all out.
It was a long time ago, man. I've been in witness protection. I still am.
That's great. That's great. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. Where are my manners, right? Amanda, it is good to see you. Oh, I missed you. You used to be fatter. Nice new tits, by the way. Jimmy, you used to be thinner, but can't blame you. Who are you?
Namaste. I'm Fabian.
Good Lord. Where's Tracy?
Where's your sister, Jim?
She's trying out for TV.
She's what?
Yeah, she's auditioning for Fame or Shame.
Fame or Shame?
The fuck are you talking about?
You know, it's that talent/skills show. She loves it. You guys know that.
What's her talent?
Dancing.
Oh, Christ. She's a horrible dancer.
Michael.
She might disagree with you on that.
Jesus Christ. What, now? Now? Where?
The Maze Bank Arena.
Oh, little Tracy being humiliated. Let's go. We go get her.
We?
Yeah, we. What, are you gonna stand here and argue while your daughter becomes a national laughingstock? Huh? You're worse than I thought. Now let's go. Come on.
All right.
This cutscene perfectly captures the fear felt by everyone now that Trevor is back in the room. Even Amanda's yoga teacher, someone who has never even met him before, making it so tense the moment Trevor shows his face after so many years. But Trevor wouldn't harm Michael's family even after what he's done, even offering to help Tracy from becoming a laughingstock to the world. Alongside Trevor, Michael drives to the Maze Bank Arena in the most awkward car drive ever, considering it's been so many years since they've seen each other, and oh yeah, Michael faked his death. Of course, Trevor wants to know where he's been, but Michael doesn't give him a clear answer. But this isn't the time for questions anyhow, as the duo arrive just in time to stop Tracy from doing her Fame or Shame audition.
Come on, you dipshit. Ah, that host, man, he's like any closeted TV presenter, bitter as fucking vinegar.
Where the fuck are they?
Hello, sir. May I please have your names? Where the fuck is Tracy Townley, huh? Tracy fucking DeSanta. Fuck, screw that. Where the fuck's Laszlo?
Yeah, that was really good. All right, it's the auditions, Fame or Shame, Season 14, right here in Vinewood, San Andreas. Coming up next, it's Tracy DeSanta. Judges, Tracy DeSanta. Yes.
Hi.
All right, Tracy's a dancer, but she also likes acting, modeling, and working with children. That's beautiful. You're so original, like a basket full of puppies or a rainbow or a pile of puke.
Oh.
Who are these clowns?
That's my dad and Trevor?
Two dads. Great.
Wow.
Very San Andreas.
What are you guys doing here?
Yeah, what are you doing here?
Okay, I'm back.
Relax, chill, make yourself at home. He's got a little show to do here.
Okay.
3, 2, 1. All right, it's Fame or Shame for Tracy DeSanta.
Tracy's audition goes, how can I put it, horribly, as she's one of the worst dancers Los Santos has ever seen. And to put the cherry on top, the scumbag Laszlo proceeds to grind on Tracy in front of her own dad and the entire world, forcing Michael to push him over, and Laszlo, being the loser he is, runs away. So Michael and Trevor chase after him in a truck, all whilst Trevor, out of all people in this godforsaken city, gives Michael some parenting advice and suggests he throw Michael out of the truck to make it faster, as he's not the slimmest man in the world. After a few minutes to chase Laszlo through the streets of LS, they finally catch up to him.
Hey, guys.
You run out of batteries, huh?
I didn't mean anything by it, all right?
Oh, yeah? Well, that little girl sat on my lap when she was 2 years old, and I swore to God that I would rip the fucking skin off anyone who fucking wronged her.
Look, I'm just a dumb A-list celebrity trying to entertain America, okay? I got a lot of stuff going on right now, dude, besides you trying to kill me. Now, I got multiple sexual harassment lawsuits, plus I'm an addict, all right? And I've relapsed. I can't stop jacking, dude. I jack it in traffic.
What's your talent, huh? I mean, aside from love and sex.
Dude, haven't you seen my show? It's not live, it's not funny. That's my genius. I got no fucking talent.
You clearly ain't being humble, T. You proved your point.
This is your daughter. You should be wanting to rip the fucking ponytail off the back of this guy's head. And you! Pants off.
Okay.
There you go. All right.
What are you doing?
Now, I want you to dance sexy, celebrity.
I mean, I need music, or...
Are you trying to fucking annoy me, huh?
I'll dance.
Good. The fuck is that? All right, now drop it like it's hot, all right? I want to see you get nice and low. Come on, lower, lower, come on.
Oh, please don't kill me, okay? I'm supposed to be on a magazine cover next week.
All right,
Please,
come on, get
no!
up. Take off. Go, now, before I change my mind.
I got it all on my camera, you fucking pussy. The world's gonna see your shit.
I'm going home.
How the fuck did you do it without me for 9 years, huh?
Oh, shit. Dave.
We need to talk.
I was about to tell you the same thing.
Okay. Meet me at Galileo Observatory as soon as you can get there.
Okay.
Now that Trevor is back in town, Michael gets a call from Lester to let him know that his cut from the jewel store take is being transferred to his account and Madrazo has been paid off, so he doesn't need to worry about him anymore. I kinda wish Madrazo was a bigger villain in this game, but you know, we can't get exactly what we want. Now that Michael is richer than before, he visits Dave Norton, the FIB agent who helped him fake his death, to inform him that Trevor is back, but of course, Dave needs some help with his problems too.
Davey, how you doing?
About as good as can be expected. But the news is not good.
I don't know what you're talking about.
I know you did that fucking jewelry job.
Davey, seriously, you're imagining things.
Fuck you.
All right. I did it. Arrest me. You know what? You'll be saving my life. Because you called it, motherfucker.
What?
You called it.
Trevor.
A couple days ago. We haven't really talked about anything either.
But if, no, when, he starts asking questions about why you're not feeding worms south of the Canadian border. Oh, we got problems.
Yeah, no shit.
We're in it.
Together.
So, if your problems are my problems, then I guess that means that my problems are sort of your problems.
Nope.
What if I lose my job? Someone comes into my office, starts reading my files. They'll see the things I did. I know a lot of stuff. I can cop a plea, get 5 years, but you...
Fuck you, you ungrateful prick. I made your career.
Well, then we better go about saving it together, because you and I both know we can't let it go to shit now.
What do you need?
This guy, Ferdinand Karloff. The agency claims he's dead. We at the Bureau think they're full of crap. We think he's being debriefed someplace.
So?
Apparently, He has information which will put me and my superiors out of circulation. Those agency fuckers have got the coroner's office locked down. We need you to verify the body.
So how the hell am I gonna get in here?
Well, you've played dead before, haven't you? I have always kind of liked you.
After faking his death once again and getting disrespected by some surgeons about his lifestyle, Michael wakes back up from the dead.
Oh, Jesus! Back from the dead, motherfucker!
Unfortunately, due to the noise, a guard comes to investigate and Michael quickly knocks him out, taking his gun and starts to search for the body Dave is looking for in the morgue, and you'll never guess, the body isn't here. So Michael calls up Dave to let him know that Ferdinand Karamov's death was clearly faked by the IAA. Dave then informs him that the agency have the lower floors on lockdown, but he has a guy who could cut the power, which will help Michael out tremendously. Once the power is cut, Michael takes out a bunch of guards, fighting his way to the upper floors to grab his belongings. With the belongings in hand, Michael hops out the window and escapes, successfully aiding Dave in his pursuit to find Karamov. With the cops evading, Michael calls up Franklin, asking him to meet up at the oil derricks just outside of town and to make sure he isn't tailed. Michael also calls Dave and he tells him that he wants out, but of course Dave doesn't let him, as he needs Michael to be his boss for another inside job for the FIB. But before that, Michael meets up with Franklin to tell him exactly what's going on.
Hey, Franklin, what's going on?
You gotta get out of town.
Man, I ain't exactly got nowhere to go.
Well, then take a trip. A long trip.
What the fuck is going on?
Things, all right? Look, do you remember I told you I know people? Feds who looked after me when I retired?
You did?
Yeah, I did. I think I did. I don't know. Shit, Jesus Christ, Franklin. I got so many stories, I can't even keep them straight. I'm full of shit.
Yeah, but your full of shit got me a lot of paper. One score with you, I made more money than I ever did hustling.
Oh, yeah, I'm a great thief, but it's the other shit that I ain't got figured out.
So what's the deal, man? What's the deal with the Bureau, man?
This clown, he's an okay guy, fucking cocksucker. We did a deal a long time ago. Didn't go quite the way it was supposed to go. Wrong guy got killed. So I had to go into kind of an informal witness protection program. He helped me, I didn't reveal secrets of his, and everything was cool. The problem started when recently I became unretired. He shows up, starts calling in favors, telling me to do shit. Look, Franklin, I'm working for the fucking feds.
Oh, fuck, man.
Oh, fuck, man, yeah, and that ain't even the worst part. I ever tell you about Trevor?
Man, I think so, shit.
Well, if you only think so, then I wasn't being completely honest. He's, hell walking on earth. That's what he is.
Well, let's bury this motherfucker.
Oh, yeah, good luck with that.
Shit.
Trevor and I got history. Complicated fucking history. Look, I've done a lot of things that I ain't proud of. Okay, I never claimed to be an angel. But you meet Trevor, Franklin, you'll swear I am an angel.
So what's the mood then, man?
I don't know. Fuck. I'm just gonna, try to play both sides. Until I can find a way out of this shit.
All right, man, look, man, you help me. Way I see it, man, the least I can do is help you.
It's a death sentence, Franklin.
Man, I ain't trying to hear all that shit, man. If the Bureau ain't gonna take you to court, them motherfuckers just hustlers anyway. And I ain't finna let no motherfucking cat think he's so motherfucking crazy, run me up a tree. Fuck that.
Hey, you're a good kid, Franklin. This means a lot to me. Like I told you, I'm a terrific thief. I'll find something for you. Big. Now, come on. You better take off.
All right, man. I'm with you. I'm with you.
So before Michael meets back up with Dave, he receives a text from Madrazo thanking him for his payment and quickly heads over to his therapist's office for another insightful therapy session.
Well, you've made it in the end.
Yeah.
Please, take a seat.
Hey, you mind if I don't, Doc?
No. Do as you like.
Yeah, thanks. Oh, man. Man. Man! You know what? Look. I'm just gonna take off. I'm not in the mood for this shit. This fucking bullshit.
As you wish, Michael.
Can I ask you something, Doc? You're a wise, kind, know-it-all kind of guy.
Go ahead.
Do you believe in evil?
No. No, I don't. I'm a man of science. Evil is a construct made by people who wish to indulge childish fantasies, or by people who wish to judge others. It all comes back to the father-mother syndrome, which is what we spent last year on.
Yeah, well, you obviously never met my old buddy. We call him Tony.
I thought he was called Trevor.
Oh, shit. That's right. I forgot I told you about him.
No, don't worry. Everything you tell me is in strict confidence.
Didn't you tell me that if I turned things over, started again, that the universe would find some way to forgive me? Wasn't that you?
And have you turned things over?
Well, no. I mean, not really. But that's not the point. I mean, I wanted to. That is the point.
What's been going on exactly, Michael?
I think you'll call this a bad relapse.
Relapse is a vital part of recovery.
There's been a radical shift in my fortunes, Doc. And I may have been a fat, miserable slob on a sun lounger, but at least that was my choice. You know? I mean, I made a mistake. A monumental mistake. A series of monumental mistakes. The house, stock market scam, jewelry store. And now, I'm playing gun thug for the FIB. Just to pass the time, till Trevor figures out if he wants to kill me. Maybe my whole family.
Out of control, no choice. These are things you tell yourself to justify your behaviors. Anything else you want to tell me?
I've been out of control, Doc. I think I got, an imbalance or something. I mean, one minute I'm one person and the next minute I'm another person.
And you sometimes feel you're not responsible for your actions. It's all denial.
I just don't like myself very much, Doc. That's the truth.
What about your sexual problems, Michael?
I've been well. I mean, I've had thoughts, but I've been good. Not a single problem.
We all have thoughts, Michael. Not acting on them is real progress.
If I could just get all these people off my back, Doc, I'd be doing a lot better.
Fascinating. You may actually be a rare combination of a sociopath and a deluded psychopath. Either that or a more classic case of a weak pup who was weaned too soon by an angry mother.
What the hell does that mean?
It means that's about all we have time for. I really want you to work on yourself. Think about the person you'd like to be and really obsess about it. Next week, I'll tell you how to become that person. And remember, brother, we're all rowing together. Now, cross that ocean. Oh, by the way, your insurance ran out. Listen, I don't suppose you could pay cash from now on. If I'm hearing correctly, you've clearly got some.
Yeah, okay.
Close the door on your way out. And buddy, chin up, okay?
Bro is such a scammer, I swear. I cannot wait to kill him. Switching back to Trevor, he receives an email from his old partner in crime, Brad, who asks him to go visit him as he's in prison, but Trevor has way better things to do, like saving a guy in a construction site from getting blown up. I'm meeting with good old Wade and the best character in this entire game, Floyd. I'm joking, by the way, he sucks.
Trevor is a...
Trevor is a what?
Trevor is a good guy. He's like family. That's it, ain't it, Floyd?
That's it, right? Yes, Trevor. but the thing is, I ain't been with that many women. I don't find it easy, and Deborah, I mean, we're getting married, so.
Oh, that's beautiful.
But I'm scared that she's gonna leave me. I mean, this is her place, and the fornicating. There's Mr. Raspberry Jam.
Whoa, whoa! Now, Mr. Raspberry Jam. He died a noble death, bringing great joy to a lonely man.
I ain't got a very big penis. Some girls laugh when when they look at it.
Oh, show me.
Show me, boy! I don't want to. Yes, I work at the docks.
And? Anything interesting there for a man like me?
Well, I mean, I don't rightly know. What kind of person are you?
Oh, I'm that kind of person, Floyd. I am that kind of person. Now, let's get you, Wade, and that little tormentor down there to put these on. We are going for a ride. Gentlemen, the gateway to America awaits. Ron, we got an inside man at the port of LS. I'm gonna send you some information. I need you on point to help plan things.
Disguised as a worker, Trevor drives over to Pier 400 to scout out the port for a potential score, and after asking Floyd for anything interesting there at all, he mentions that Merryweather, a private military company, are guarding a freighter there. So with the good news from Floyd, they arrive at Pier 400 to start some slave labor while scouting out the area. And of course, Wade gets the hardest job of all, cleaning up other people's waste.
Got a waste spillage and I got a slot on the cleanup crew.
There is nothing that Wade here ain't gonna do for a warm meal.
Hope you got a strong stomach, son.
Trevor follows Floyd and does some hard work by moving a couple of containers with a handler, then climbing a crane to get a higher view, but to also do more work to blend in, making this one of the most miserable missions in the entirety of GTA 5. After loading some containers onto trucks with the crane and getting a few snaps of the freighter, Trevor sends the photos to Ron and drives over to the docking area with Floyd. Floyd explains that Merryweather has also been guarding one of the docks, and in return, Trevor makes fun of his relationship with Deborah, who, if you didn't know, could care less about her boyfriend. I mean, she's so self-absorbed that she put up a picture of herself in their apartment. Like, who does that? After a short drive, they arrive at the guarded dock.
Hey! You can't come through here. It's restricted access.
No entiendo. No understando. Manifesto. Manifesto say deliver here.
Hey, stop.
Where the fuck
Get
do you
back
think
here.
you're going? Get back
You must have got confused. God don't speak English. Must have misread the
manifesto. He said go here.
You get out. Get out. Get out.
With the classified Merryweather documents in hand, and Floyd getting the ever-living shit beaten out of him, Trevor escapes and drives back to Floyd's apartment, and on the way, Ron calls Trevor to let him know that the ship most likely has some serious military technology aboard it, and that they could definitely pull off a heist with the info that they have. It's all looking up from here, but not for Wade, as when Trevor arrives, he witnesses something horrifying, and I mean horrifying. Wade, covered, and I mean covered in human waste. He's clearly not cut out for plumbing. Now that Trevor has all the info he needs, he gets the planning the Lester way, starting by throwing the picture of Deborah on the floor to make some room and drawing out a plan on the wall. Just like the previous heist, we get to pick our approach minus the crew, so we could either blow up the freighter and steal the cargo with a sub, or ambush a Merryweather whilst they're out at sea testing another device, also using the sub on the chopper too. Of course, I had to choose the first option. It's Trevor, for crying out loud. Only he would plan a heist that resulted in explosions. After selecting the approach for the heist, Floyd finally arrives home and is distraught by the smell of waste and the broken picture of Deborah, but Trevor orders him to give Wade a bath. I honestly love how everyone is scared around Trevor and do exactly what he tells them to do. I mean, I wouldn't want to say no to a maniac like that either. Sometime later, Trevor calls up Michael to bring him in on this score and tells him to bring someone he can trust in on it too, and of course, it's gonna be my boy Franklin. Switching over to Michael, he gets a lovely call from his daughter.
You ruined my life.
I did? I thought I'd already ruined your life. Remember after that boat thing?
Take this seriously. Do you know how bad I wanted that? Fame or shame is like an amazing opportunity. You're such a fucking fuck. You really are.
You'll get over it. You'll see. I did you a favor.
Never. I hate you.
Father of the Year. Checking in with Franklin, he meets up with Lester as Lester has a job for him considering he proved his worth and capabilities in the jewel store heist. So pretty much Lester needs Franklin to kill the CEO of Bilkinton Research, in turn manipulating the stock, as if you buy the stock of their rivals then take out the major figurehead, in turn the rival's stock value will go up. Overall being Lester's smart and somewhat legal way of making money. This first mission with Lester is mandatory, but the other ones, those you can complete after the story to maximize your profits in stocks, so we'll get to those later in the video. For now, Franklin heads to the hotel, assassinates the CEO as he leaves the hotel, and gets the hell out of there. Easy stuff. Afterwards, Franklin calls up Lester to tell him the good news, and Lester, being the absolute goat he is, tells Franklin that they bought a house in the Vinewood Hills and need someone to live there for tax purposes, of course. So who else better to live there than Franklin Clinton? Which is such a nice thing for Lester to do, but this is a double-edged sword as Franklin is now isolated high up in the hills away from the city below. Before he was connected to the city, now he's disconnected. But at least he can smoke some of that ganja in peace, and it's a pretty nice crib with a red dead buck. Checking back in with Michael, he finally meets up with Dave and his boss Steve Haynes, who you'll come to hate, I promise.
Well, isn't this nice? You didn't tell me we were double dating. Sorry, guys. This burning hunk of love is all mine.
Brilliant! Steve Haynes, amigo, but you probably knew that already.
Sorry, your name tag must have fallen off.
Oh, duh! I love it! I gotta remember to write that down. And to shoot you in your head, you annoying dick. Andreas, taking notes? This stuff, whoa! Pure magic. I should put it on my show. Have you seen my show?
You mean how to dress like a salesman on a cheap golf weekend at a third-rate country club?
So, well done with our friend, Mr. K.
My pleasure. I love helping our government wage war, especially with itself.
But you made a mistake.
Did I, Cupcake?
Why don't you keep your fucking voice down before I close your fucking windpipe? The joke stopped now, pal. You will show me and my team some respect.
Maybe you could define team for me. Is that just the three of you? Or the greater FIB? Or the entire government? Because I'm tempted to argue that thus far, we haven't shown a lot of your colleagues a whole lot of respect.
And why don't you start with me, genius?
You got it, pal.
We have received intel that they're keeping Mr. K at the local agency station.
I just dealt with that guy.
The agency is stepping up to questioning because of your moronic antics down at the coroner's office. We need to get him out of there before he blabs.
I did what Agent Norton said.
Then I guess you getting involved with a clapped-out old agent who's been living off of past glories was your first mistake. You are my boy now, amigo. My career depends on this, and that's very important to me. So seeing as we're all boys now, that makes it important to you. Now run along, kids.
With the meeting concluded, it's time to do the FIB's dirty work. Michael hops in Dave's car and drives over to the meeting point in East LS. On the way, Dave asks Michael to make a few calls because they need some people on board for the job, starting with Franklin, and of course my boy Frank is on board. And then Trevor, but Michael refuses to call him, but Dave is already 5 steps ahead as they already had him picked up, so Trevor is tagging along whether he likes it or not. So the plan for the trio is to get Mr. K out of the IAA station. Should be easy enough.
Who's that cagey motherfucker, huh? No, it's another cagey motherfucker, all right? Not you.
Hey, T, enough with the faux political bullshit. Franklin, come on, you better take off. Really.
Shit, I'm good. I ain't bailing.
Whoa. What, am I detecting some sort of, son I never had bullshit here, Mikey, huh? Hey, listen. If you want to replace some father figure, you can do a lot better than this fat snake, all right? This fucker would eat his own kids.
Like I said, Franklin, deranged.
Yeah, and best friend.
Exactly. That's Trevor, my best friend. That's Franklin, the son I always wanted. All right, guys, listen, this is the shot. I'm gonna do all the heavy lifting on this job, okay? Trevor, all I need you to do is fly me to the target. Franklin, you're gonna cover me from across the street. We're gonna make these assholes happy, and we're gonna walk away from this thing clean. Got it?
I got you.
All right. And we do this, and they help us spring Brad, right?
Yeah. We'll talk about Brad later, all right? I gotta change. You better grab a head start.
Nice to meet you, homie.
Yeah, whatever.
The government gimp at last.
Bite me.
Let's go.
Alright, let's do this thing.
Whilst Franklin sets up shop across the street from the IAA building, Trevor flies Michael over to the agency headquarters downtown, and like always, they do a reminisce about the past and how life changed for Michael after he started a family. A few minutes later, they finally arrive at the IAA building, and Michael repels down to the agency office window where Mr. K is being interrogated.
Next, I'll have this thing so far up your ass, your tonsils will be playing shadow puppets. You think we can't do that? We can. It's in our guidelines.
I don't know what you're talking about. I installed cinema equipment, not surveillance.
Grab his other arm.
No.
Michelle has changed quite a bit since we last seen her back in GTA 4. I never thought she'd start threatening people with flashlights. Anyways, before Michelle gets invasive with the flashlight, Michael storms the agency office and takes custody of Mr. K. Switching to Franklin, he provides sniper cover from across the street and takes out a bunch of agents protecting Michael. With the agents dealt with, we switch back to Michael, and he takes out even more agents whilst dangling from a rope, and after a few seconds of dropping bodies, Trevor flies them out of there back to the meeting point whilst Michael fends off incoming choppers, eventually losing the agents and successfully securing Mr. K for the FIB. Oh yeah, and Franklin escaped too, don't worry.
Let's go. Where are we? Hey, go easy on it.
Thank you. Oh my, you saved me. Hey. No, huh? No.
Hey, I said easy. Oh, come on, give the guy a break. All right, I'm gonna get out of this shit.
Ha! In bed with the Bureau and a new running buddy.
Yeah, he's more of a protege.
Yeah, what, you gonna teach him to be old before his time?
Yeah, or to never grow up.
That seems like a good kid. Michael, look at this, huh? New city, new set of problems, but the idiots, they stay the same.
Yep, I guess. All right, Trevor, I'll see you later.
Oh, you better believe it, buddy.
Honestly, this mission is so badass, and GTA 5 feels more like a movie than the previous entries in the franchise, with the heists and crazy set pieces, which makes sense considering it's set in the fictional representation of the City of Angels, the home of Hollywood. Before Michael does some more dirty work for the FIB, he heads back home to relax, have a smoke, and watch some classic movies before Amanda ruins the fun.
What is wrong with you smoking in my house? You know, ever since that psychotic pal of yours turned up, you turned into an even bigger asshole.
Thank you. Your support in my difficult times means the world to me.
I've supported you. I left everything to come here with you, and still, that crazy bastard turns up.
I'll handle it.
How?
I don't know.
Oh, you know what? Just keep him away from me and the children, you low-life, whoremongering asswipe.
Did someone say yoga?
No, I think she said whoremongering asswipe.
Hello, Fabian, darling.
Namaste, Amanda. Are we ready to practice?
Yes.
Oh, yeah, she's very centered. A regular oasis of peace and tranquility, this one.
Anger issues and worse friends. No wonder I'm so upset.
You too, please. Namaste. We practice. Miguel, join us, please.
No, please, no.
No,
no.
The yoga is for sharing. Come, Miguel, come.
Awesome. So, Fab, if you can make me as happy and mellow as my wife, it'll be a job well fucking done.
We are all on our own journeys, Miguel.
Yeah, no doubts. Why is she driving a tank on hers?
Perhaps to deal with your hostility, Michael. Now here is good. We have the sun and the moribunda. The asshole. Now we begin and put the asshole to the earth. Yes, we begin each sequence. Tadasana. Yes. Or mountain pose.
Alright.
With nothing better to do, Michael participates in yoga, yay! Oh my god, screw my life. I actually remember this mission being super hard back in the day, but replaying it years later, it actually was pretty easy. I'm glad to see that I've gotten better at video games over the years. Well, somewhat better. After performing a bunch of yoga positions, honestly, I don't even understand how this is relaxing. The yogi shows his true colors.
You have come a long way today, Mikhail. Yes, later you will cry like a baby.
Yeah, right.
His chakras are completely blocked. Don't worry about
Show
him.
me the downward dog. I'm glad we have helped with your impotence, Mikhail.
What'd you say?
Your sexual energies have been blocked for too long. Back into my pelvis. Back.
What?
Back. There you go.
Oh!
What?
Hey, enough of that shit!
Yoga is the answer, Mikhail. But what is the question?
Why am I such a moron?
We are leaving, and we are never coming back.
Good!
You are alone, you pathetic psychopath.
Fuck you! And that phony French fucking yogi!
Now that Amanda is left with her, I don't even know what to call him. Michael decides that he actually wants to spend time with his son.
Come on, I want to go for a ride.
I gotta meet a friend.
All right, so I'll go meet him with you. Come on, I want to get out of the house. I'm not going alone.
Come on. This is fucking bullshit.
Michael and Jimmy hop in the car and Michael drives over to the burger shop to meet Jimmy's friend. On the way, he tries to relate to his son to no avail, as he's so disconnected from Jimmy in so many ways. After a short drive, they arrive at Burger Shot and meet up with Jimmy's friend, who is an interesting fella to say the least.
Yo,
brother man, what's up?
What's
How
up,
you
man?
doing?
Good to see you. What are you turning tricks to pay for this shit, huh? Hey, who's the old man?
It's my dad.
Oh, all right, Mr. DeSanto.
Yeah, you the kid selling Jimmy pot by the pound?
Nah, Jimmy, bro, your dad's funny, man.
Come on, do this shit and let's get going.
Jimmy acquires the drugs from his mate and he bounced back to Michael's house, but on the way, Michael tastes some of that extra special drink Jimmy got from Mr. Burger Shot back there to prove he's down with the kids. And moments later, Michael starts to feel the effects heavy. And I mean heavy, being completely mashed up.
Oh, it's harmless. Vets have been using it for decades.
You anesthetize me? You fucking shit.
I'm protecting you from yourself. Also, I took money from your bank account and I'm moving out.
What?
All right? You're too crazy, Dad. Goodbye.
Jimmy!
Michael skydives while some calming music blasts in the background in his drugged out trippy sequence, or whilst random voice lines from the recent events play out too. I honestly love how weird and wacky this mission is, 100% one of my favorite missions in GTA 5. Once Michael crashes back down to Earth and sobers up, he heads home, being welcomed by not his family, but a letter from Amanda.
Michael, I think you finally lost your mind. Your recent behavior and the company you've been keeping already had me very concerned. Now you've taken to attacking my Fabian, who is a close friend, and then Jimmy said you took drugs while driving him in your car. We've decided to move out for a while. You promised me you'd change, and you haven't changed a bit.
I know you say I always act like I'm in a movie. Well, this isn't that. I think I'm gonna speak to a lawyer. I'm just really confused. Please don't try to contact us and try not to get yourself killed. Amanda.
But at least he still has yoga. Switching over to Trevor, he receives a text from Ron letting him know that he's located a sub down at the docks for the heist. But before Trevor steals the sub, he has a couple of things to do, starting with taking the drunk guy to the altruist court successfully this time.
I heard you're interested in taking care of some lost travelers for a price.
Trevor then receives a call from Steve informing him that they need to talk face to face, and Michael's on his way too. Time to do some more dirty work for the FIB. Cue the most controversial mission in GTA 5.
You gotta quit that shit, man.
Yeah, I know.
I take speed mostly, and look at me. Boom! Best shape of my life.
Yeah.
Yeah, I could still take you, sugar tits.
That's because you're fucking deranged, not because you're in good shape.
Hey, why don't you stick to doing fucking crunches and feeling bad about yourself, all right, pork chop?
Hey, fuck you.
You know, I'm beginning to think that's exactly what you want to do.
Yeah. Jesus. Just said the same fucking thing to my wife.
Did you see his face that last time I popped him?
Boom!
Oh, ladies!
God, you're an asshole. You back there. I know you, but you I don't know.
Yeah, well, until I see reason otherwise, why don't we just keep it that way? Steve, what a pleasure, bro. Oh!
He reminds me of one of those guys you see advertising pills for middle-aged men that can't get erections.
Hey, Devin Weston is a very good friend of mine, so why don't you watch your tongue? Because let me tell you something, that guy gets more tail than, than a tail catcher.
I have to fucking remember that line. You, where did we meet?
Nowhere, pal.
Yeah, we did.
Hey, oh, what are we doing here, huh?
This.
Please, keep this sleep bastard away from me.
No, Ferdinand, he's gone. He's gone. It's okay, I've got some new friends here now.
This is Michael, and this is Trevor.
No.
Now, our friend here, he claims he doesn't know anything.
I don't know anything. I don't know. I already told nothing. I don't know anything. Please, sir.
You know about the Azerbaijanis?
Huh?
Azerbaijanis.
I do audiovisual, hi-fi audiovisual. It's top man, good price, VIP, you know?
You're a fucking spy. And the asswipes at the agency know this. So I need to know, what did you tell them, and what did they tell you?
I told them what I tell you.
Uh-huh.
Hey, whoa, what is this? The house in Rockwood Hills. The man who owns it. He works at the consulate. Oh, that's all I know.
That's it.
That's it. I go.
You're gonna make him speak.
No.
You two are gonna drive up to Rockford Hills.
No.
And when we find out which man is the man with the problem, you put him down.
No.
Because I'm tired of these fucking nitwits at the agency taking all the glory.
Let me go.
All right, fuck is all this, huh?
I think it's a good time, buddy. You know, go for a drive.
Wait. No.
You get to work, and I'm not here.
The messed up thing is that Mr. K isn't actually a terrorist, but just an average Joe that is a home theater technician, and has set up some audio equipment for an Azerbaijani called Tahir Javan, who is the person both the IAA and FIB are looking for, as they believe he's linked to terrorist organizations, which leads them also to believe Mr. K is a terrorist too. So Michael and Dave drive over to the house where Tahir is located. On the way, the duo talk about how Steve will most likely be a problem despite not being able to do anything about it, and of course they talk about Trevor too, to try and figure out if he even knows what went down back in North Yankton, as it will be detrimental if he finds out the truth. After a quick conversation, they arrive at the house, but unfortunately it's the wrong location, so Dave calls Steve to let him know, forcing Trevor to do the only thing to get the actual location out of Mr. K, by torturing the poor dude, starting by pulling his tooth out, which forces Mr. K to give them the location of Tahir. With the new location in hand, Michael and Dave drive over to Chumash, and on the way we find out that Dave has been posing as Brad, being the one sending letters and emails unbeknownst to Trevor, from quote-unquote prison. And Brad is actually the one buried in Michael's grave back in North Yankton. They're honestly lucky Trevor hasn't figured it out yet. The duo arrive at Chumash, but they need a description of Tahir, so Trevor gets to work by electrocuting Mr. K, all whilst watching his heart monitor so he doesn't die in the process. After feeling the shock of his life, Mr. K gives a description of Tahir, and Michael looks around the house, but it's too vague of a description, so Trevor pulls out another torture device, this time the classic waterboarding. This once again forces Mr. K to give more information, which is a bit more than last time, but obviously not enough. So Trevor goes for the ultimate form of torture, the nut shot. Looking for Mr. K, this last piece of info he gives up describes Tahir perfectly, and Michael takes him out with one clean shot.
Woo! That is a wrap, my friends. Excellent work, the pair of you. Now, I got a racquetball game to get to, so Trevor, if you take care of Mr. K, I think we're all set.
What the fuck do you want me to do with him?
I would say he's outlived his usefulness.
Oh, come on, please.
Shut up!
That's a sport.
Let's go, come on.
Where are you taking me to?
Fuck, let's just go, okay? I ain't gonna let those G-Man fucking scumbags tell me what to do.
What? You just tortured me.
Don't ask too many fucking questions. Let's go, get up. Come on, up the fucking stairs. Oh, for fuck's sakes. Come on, let's go. All right, now you got a flight to catch, okay? Let's get you to the airport. Oh, safety first.
To be honest, it's kind of sweet how Trevor takes pity on Mr. K, even though it's only because he hates government officials. Trevor drives Mr. K to the airport for him to start a new life after being brutally questioned against his will, but of course Mr. K is reluctant to do so as he still has family in Los Santos that he loves very much, but Trevor doesn't care about that and suggests that the best option for him is to leave.
Run, you're free.
Oh, what? But my family's here.
Your family is probably the ones who got you fucking in here, all right? Now look, trust no one, all right? You're alone now.
Really?
Yeah, really. Now let's go. Fuck off. Come on.
With Mr. K dropped off, literally, Trevor finally recovers a sub for his heist, which turns out to be pretty easy. But does a submarine have to be this goddamn slow? Hopefully there aren't any collectibles involved in the submarine or something. With the sub secured, we switch over to Franklin. One thing I did fail to mention is that every time you switch characters, they're always doing something in their daily life. Trevor being the strangest of the three. Anyways, Franklin comes across Barry, you know, the guy that wants to legalize the ganja, but Franklin has a different reaction to Barry's weed than Michael.
We're gonna bring down the government by smoking weed together in a public place. It's very effective. I'm prepared to be a martyr, friend. Are you?
Shit, if being a martyr means to smoke good weed, for sure.
Would you like a little warm-up? You know, before you go and collect the supplies?
Before I what?
You know, get the supplies. Can't have a smoke in without smoke. You know, cerebral stuff that's gonna get the people up off their feet, protesting.
Man, I don't know. It sounds kind of bullshit to me.
We're gonna crush them with our resolve. Here. Have a little taste of that. Just a mellow, sophisticated high.
Man, it seems a little dry.
Can't you see the aliens?
Man, what else are you taking? Man, this shit is garbage.
Anyway, just get the stuff.
So instead of tripping balls, Franklin helps Barry in his crusade by recovering supplies for him, but in the meantime he receives an email from his aunt cussing him out for headed to the hills and leaving the streets behind. But that doesn't matter as Franklin meets up with someone far more annoying than his aunt.
Oh, it's you. Hey, how's it going, homie? Yeah, hey, you seen anything incredible lately?
Yeah, Trevor Phillips, but I doubt if you want a picture of him.
Oh, wait, wasn't he in the men's room?
Nah.
Oh, shit, I gotta tell you, this is unbelievable. Ah, crap, that hurt. Man, you're not gonna believe this. They want to do a reality series about me. Yeah, it's true, man. I'm gonna be big. I'm gonna be huge, right? It's all about the incredibly glamorous life I lead. Huh?
Good.
Yeah, boy. Oh, yeah, boy. Yeah, except, you know, while I'm doing that, I'm gonna need somebody else to take some shots for me.
Nah, I'm cool on that, dog.
Oh, come on, dude. Come on, homie. Like, all right, look, this if you get a chance, right? I mean, there's no rush, okay? Oh, you know what I'll do is I'll send you a list of names and some links so you can see who they are, right?
Yeah, whatever, man. All right.
Hey, you know, and I promise you, fame won't change me one bit.
Yeah, I was afraid you would say that.
Because Beverly is clearly incompetent to do it by himself, he needs Franklin to take a few incriminating flicks of celebrities for him, but we'll get to that later. For now, Michael gets a call from his daughter saying he needs help, which is pretty self-explanatory. And he also receives a text from Steve telling him to meet at Elborough Heights for yet another job. Woohoo! So Michael heads there, meeting up with the rest of the crew.
Alright, the fuck is this bullshit? We handled your little immigration problem, whatever the fuck it was. We're straight.
Oh, absolutely, yeah. You killed people, you tortured people, committed a litany of other crimes. Oh, we're so straight, you and me. We're arrows.
Davey, you can't do anything about this fucking turd?
Yeah, Dave? What can you do about me?
Here's Trevor.
Great! Looky, huh? Bunch of government shitbags and their favorite stoolie. What's he been telling you?
Oh, he just said how you guys were happy to help the government in any way you can.
Oh, really? Huh? Because I was told that if we helped out with that thing, which we did, then our past indiscretions would be forgotten in a haze of patriotic fervor.
Who told you that? Did I tell you that? I'm in charge here, Fruity. Me! You understand?
Not quite. Well, can you explain that again?
What I was saying! Oh, you're good.
We need help with something else. Some of the government, some of it is pretty corrupt.
Not your bit, right?
Yes, but we're corrupt in a good way.
But the agency, they want to encourage panic so they can guarantee their budgets. That's how they get paid.
It's a major problem.
And now they've secured some funds that we need to use in our fight against crime as a way of bribing corrupt officials.
Really? And where are they getting that from?
Drugs. Those bastards love to sell drugs.
Who doesn't?
We think they're gonna use this money to finance a war on our streets. And we need you boys to requisition that money for us.
The bonds are leaving the terminal in an armored car.
Yeah, fuck you, Dave. We don't have time to prepare the right way.
It's not my concern. I cannot allocate any more resources to this.
You'll be fine.
Fuck you, Dave.
Nice work, Slick. We're gonna be doing pat-downs at the airport before those fucking clowns are done with us.
You know, fuck you.
Hey, look, man. It is what it is. Now, how the fuck we gonna get this done?
I don't know. I got it. Classic blitz play. It's an industrial area, right? So I'm thinking vehicles. Trash truck to block, tow truck to sack them. We get some disguises, and we're golden. We just gotta hope like hell these are the kind of agency men that don't carry a panic button with them. If they are, we deal with it. If and when.
If and motherfucking when.
I will keep my eyes peeled, General.
Thank you, Michael. Hey, no problem. No, really.
The FIB can wait because for now it's time for Trevor's Merryweather Heights that he's been itching to do. I cannot wait to see how smoothly this one goes.
Wait, Floyd! Hey, you guys, I'm expecting company, all right? I want this place cleaned. Wade, you tidy. Floyd, massage.
No, I really don't.
Do you want me to get my dick out again?
No.
Does anyone want that?
No, you're right.
Hey, bro, what's up?
Oh, hey, bro, you're late. 9 years fucking late. You know, you're so late, in fact, that you have no right to call me bro. Is that clear?
Shut the fuck up. You're like a broken fucking record.
Oh, yeah? Well, you're like a shit. Exactly like a shit. Where's the assistant?
On his way.
Kid idolized this. The creeps.
Yo,
Frankie, we were just talking about you. Ah, nattering. You know how it is.
Yeah, whatever, man. So what we doing here?
We're working, amigo. Taking a score. Yeah, done most of the planning, and I think we're gonna literally make out like bandits on this.
Did you talk to Lester?
Yeah, I called him. Apparently he's in the hospital having his vagina cleaned or some shit.
He's got a wasting disease.
20% saved.
No, that's not how we work.
Well, you'll forgive me, but that's how we're gonna work this time, all right? We're doing it my way, because as I recall the last time when we did it your way, we all got shot at, you got buried, resurrected, turned into a twat, and Brad ended up in a fucking prison!
Yeah, and Lester told us not to do that job, but we did it anyway.
And Lester seems pretty good, man.
Would you shut the fuck up, all right? And you, Michael, owe me, all right? So this time, we do things my way.
Yeah, and what about after this?
After this, we think about things.
So what's the plan?
Easy, all right? We are sinking a freighter into Los Santos Harbor, all right? Now, Daddy's little helper, you're gonna be on the bridge, all right? You're the lookout. And you're boarding the freighter and planting charges. Me, I'm running the deep water salvage operation with a little help from my friends. You, Fat Man, of course, well, you're not one of those friends.
Which part is easy, though?
Oh, for fuck's... Where'd you get the pussy, Mikey?
Man, fuck you.
Ah, better. I like that. Fuck you. Good. Good. All right, now let's go make some money, ladies, huh?
Brilliant. Don't be a dick.
Oh, your wish is my commando, master. Let's go, Junior. Hey, wait. Get Michael a wetsuit, all right? Take him to the boat. Oh.
Trevor drives Franklin over to the overpass and hands him a rifle with a thermal scope, as he's going to be watching over Michael as he plants the explosives across the ship. On the way to the overpass, Franklin and Trevor have a brief conversation about exactly what they're stealing, and all Trevor knows is that it's valuable, not even knowing what they're actually stealing. Anyways, Franklin reaches the vantage point, and after waiting a few hours, it's go time. Michael climbs aboard the ship and plants various explosives around the ship, all while taking out a couple of guards, and Franklin assists with the sniper. Once the explosives are set on the outside of the ship, Michael heads into the ship's stern to plant even more explosives, but unfortunately, the alarm gets triggered and Franklin is forced to gun down a ton of goons till Michael makes his move to escape. A few minutes of protecting Michael later, he finally escapes the ship and Franklin detonates the explosives. Now that the ship has been dealt with, Michael uses the sonar locator to find a device amongst the wreckage, and once it's located, Trevor pulls up in the sub and picks up the device, taking it to the crane, successfully pulling off the Merryweather heist. Well, not really.
Man, you can say whatever you want about Trevor, but shit, he got it done.
Yep, let's hope so.
Hey, is that Lester? What? Hey, man, what the fuck you doing here?
You should be in bed.
Yes, I should be. I would be if certain known associates weren't busy making themselves enemies of the state. You know, the FIB, Merryweather, IAA. You can fuck with them all day long. But when you try and steal an experimental super weapon and sell it to the Chinese, you and everyone you ever knew is gonna be fucked in the ass, you fucking chumps!
Hold on, man. A super weapon? The Chinese, what?
What'd you think is in there?
I thought he talked to you.
All right, man, so what now?
Well, maybe I can organize to have it taken back and found amongst the wreckage.
Whoa! Holy fuck, Lester Crest! Holding on and looking good, huh?
Do you have any idea what you did here?
Yeah? I pulled a score. What, are you jealous because you didn't get your 20%?
That thing doesn't go back, then we will all end up on every watch list in the entire planet.
Watch list? So fucking what?
So they don't watch, they kill. Idiot, we'll all be dead within a week. Think! All right, listen. Take the truck, take a guy, do what you gotta do.
Trevor?
All loaded up. Trevor?
Great. Then you and the patient can take it all back. Right fucking now!
So you mean to tell me this shit was all for nothing? Man, it's the hood all over again. Fuck.
Come on, Franklin.
You owe me, Michael. I am owed. What you gonna do, huh?
I'll think of something. I gotta get Franklin some work, too. Hey, I'll take this.
Yeah. Lots of mouths to feed, amigo.
Tell me about it.
Fuck!
With the heist not really going to plan and it being a massive waste of time, Trevor heads out to recover a tow truck for the next heist to gather the money for the FIB, but is then contacted by O'Neill, who threatens him, but obviously Trevor isn't intimidated because why would he be? Something tells me this isn't the last time we're going to be hearing from O'Neill. After that amazing call with the redneck, Trevor steals a tow truck, marks a getaway vehicle, and purchases 3 baller suits for the job. But on the way to do whatever Trevor does in his spare time, he comes across some criminals in need of assistance. Like I said earlier in the video, you can recruit new people for future heists, and you'll never guess who the criminal in question is. Patrick McCreary himself from GTA 4, also known as Packy. Whilst Trevor helps Packy escape the cops, he brags about the scores he took back in Liberty City and complains about his partner in crime absolutely sucking at simply robbing a store. Once the police are evaded, Packy gives Trevor his resume on why he'd be a good pick for any future scores, parting ways for now. Checking in with Franklin, he heads over to Vespucci Beach to purchase some masks for the job, and takes care of those celebrity photos for Beverly, starting with Poppy Mitchell, who's apparently in a high-speed chase with the cops, so Franklin heads over there and follows the high-speed chase till Poppy crashes. While she gets arrested, Franklin takes a quick photo for Beverly, but Franklin is getting quite frustrated as he's not being paid at all, but Beverly assures that he will in good time. The next celebrity is a fellow Brit called Princess Georgina, and she's meeting up with a dealer to buy some of LS's finest. So Franklin heads over to the deal, briefly meets up with Beverly's contact, takes a quick photo of the deal and sends it over to Beverly. With Beverly's jobs finished for now, Franklin steals a nearby garbage truck, being the final piece of equipment needed. So with that being said, Franklin drops the garbage truck off at the usual location. Before they actually do the job for the FIB, there's a couple of things still need doing around LS. Checking back in with Trevor, he continues his search for celebrity items for Nigel, starting with Carrie's dog collar and the final celebrity item, Mark Fostenberg's golf club. With all the celebrity items stolen, Trevor calls up Nigel with the good news. Now it's Trevor's turn to beat Barry the activist.
Can I get a signature, sir?
For what?
The most important fight of all.
Poverty.
Huh? No, another most important fight.
The AIDS.
No, another one.
Animal welfare.
Legalization. Here, sign. Shit, where's my pen? Where's my pen?
Legalization of what?
Of things the founding fathers took as a right to consume medicinal plants.
Legalize smoke?
Yeah.
You fucking kidding me? I make a shitload of money selling that, all right? The last thing I can handle is legalization. Now fuck off!
Take a drag.
No, I don't smoke it anymore. It interferes with the speed.
No, it's really good weed.
All right, give it here.
Yeah. It's a real mellow, contemplative high
that comes from the earth. Those clowns over there.
Just like Michael, Trevor starts tripping balls, but instead of shooting aliens, he starts shooting clowns. I guess he's scared of clowns, maybe? I don't know. Anyways, after taking out waves and waves and waves of clowns, Trevor finally manages to sober up.
And I suppose that's
why they want to keep it suppressed. Gosh, it's been really interesting talking to you.
What the fuck was that, huh? It was horrible.
Well, think about what I said.
It has to be absolutely hardcore to make Trevor trip out like that. With the activists out the way, Trevor meets back up with Cletus for another hunting mission. Yay.
There you are, Trevor.
Ah, but ain't my favorite marksman, huh? How are you, Cletus?
Fine and dandy, sir. You ready to hunt some elk?
Beat satellite dishes. Lead the way.
Oh, here you go. Now, put this in your mouth. A bad day hunting still beats a good day working, my pa always used to say.
This mission is just your average hunting mission where you use a mouthpiece to mimic elk sounds and locate them using wind direction, and yeah, it is honestly boring. I'm sorry. I'm not a hunter, okay? I like big explosions and shooting people, not pointless hunting in video games. I'm probably annoying a lot of people, but I'm sorry, it's just boring. You could actually go hunting as many times as you want after this, which if you do, then fair enough. I'm not even gonna start an argument. Sometime later, Trevor comes across what looks like a clear reference to No Country for Old Men, which is very cool indeed. Whilst driving back to the city, Trevor comes across some military guys making fun of his accent, which goes just about as well as you would expect.
Gonna strip the screw there.
I can't put the cap on.
No, it's a nut, man. You just screw it back on. Hey, what are you doing here, citizen? I said, what are you doing here, citizen?
Nothing.
Oh, I'm sorry. You're clearly a tourist. Our friends from up north, eh? A boot?
Don't even say it like that.
There's a moose loose about the who's.
Fuck off, you Hoosier.
Hey, what's that about?
Fuck's
Hey,
sake!
oh, Jesus.
It's a faint fucking accent!
Get out
You
of
can
here.
hardly
Come on,
tell.
Come on, Insurgent, we have contact,
Trevor proceeds to take out waves and waves of army men, unleashing his anger like always. Switching over to Franklin, he assists Barry with gathering his supplies / weed stashes for his smoking at City Hall, which includes a truck and a car that you unfortunately have to tow. And of course, when acquiring the truck, you're on a timer, and of course I failed that mission, not because of the time, but because I got stuck. What are the odds of that? Like, seriously. After gathering the supplies for Barry and dropping them off at his apartment, Franklin checks in with Beverly for his overdue payment from the celebrity flicks.
Hey, Bev! Oh, man, you fucking ruined the shot. You ruined the fucking shot.
What the fuck you talking about?
You ruined the fucking shot. It's a fucking reality show, and you ruined it, homie.
Homie's got you them photos. Poppy Mitchell, the English princess, the others.
Oh, right, man, you know? Don't even remember, right? The whole thing is like...
But what about my money?
We're shooting a show here, trying to work. Hello? Or just, you know, have somebody call my agent or something.
Man, fuck you.
Whatever. Back to one. Please, we're shooting something.
Now that Franklin has dealt with Beverly, Trevor has his own strangers and freaks to be getting on with. Starting with good old Nigel, who is quite pleased that Trevor has helped him and his friends, but he needs his help once again.
There you are, Jock. Yeah, I got you that stuff.
Oh, great.
Where's your wife?
Mrs. Thornhill, she's not my wife. She's got a husband and 2 lovely kiddies at home. We met online. It's nothing sexual.
Where is she?
Well, she's been trying to throw herself under celebs' wheels.
Well, she can throw herself under my wheels anytime.
Oh, I knew you were funny, Jock.
Yeah.
I knew I would like you. Can I have a hug?
Okay. Yeah. Yeah. Come here.
I've got a protruding hip. It's not a semi.
Nigel! Jock! You won't believe what's happened!
What?
Only Al Di Napoli walking. He actually walks!
He walks among us!
Well, then what are you freaks waiting for?
Well, that's a long story.
Of mistaken identity.
And a lot of lies.
Stalking is not what I would call it.
Not me. I told the judge I thought it was unfair.
Yes, anyone's trousers could have come undone at that point.
Exactly.
Jolly bad luck, and we were such fans. If only we could talk to him.
Yes, I know it was only his lawyers and agents.
They ruin everything.
If we could only get him somewhere private. You see, like that little lockup I know.
No problemo.
Look, there he is!
Oh, shit. It's that crazy English bitch again.
Nigel, he remembers me!
To the chariot! Jock, you drive.
Quick! He's getting away!
Alongside the nut jobs, Trevor chases Al Di Napoli in a pretty cool chase sequence through the streets of Los Santos, even driving through a hospital. Well, at least try it, till Napoli crashes his vehicle.
That's a thrill!
Would you like me to escort your guest of honor to the trunk?
Well, if you don't mind.
Oh, come here, you! Come on! Come on! Let me meet your biggest fan!
No!
You're fucking crazy!
Oh, it's Al Di Napoli!
You're good to go!
Ah, a true gentleman.
This is so exciting!
Nut jobs.
Imagine being kidnapped by 2 old British people. Hopefully he survives, because I wouldn't. But these aren't the only weirdos Trevor has to deal with as he comes across a hipster, the people Trevor hates the most.
Hey, what the fuck?
I find your t-shirt more than a little offensive. If there's one thing I cannot stand, it's post-ironic hipsters.
If you don't like it, you can go back to Canada, dude. Come on, you want a piece of me, huh? Oh, wait. Oh, fuck. Oh,
Run, you little fuck!
Trevor goes on yet another rampage and takes out waves of hipsters, lowering the hipster population in Los Santos. Checking back in with my boy Frank, he makes his way to Blaine County and gets introduced to a strange individual who gives him one of the worst tasks in this entire game.
Wait. Stop. What's the problem, home? Wait.
Carbon-based life form. Check. 6 feet tall. Check. Slightly excessive adipose tissue. Normal distribution. Check. Readings are... Shoot. This little machine is broken again. Check. Stardate 14-9-305. Time is 7:89 past the 9th meridian. We are clear. Whew. Greetings, CBL. Carbon-based life form.
Greetings, homie.
Have you seen them, CBL?
Seen who?
I don't know. They came to me last week. There was a brilliant joy and a terrible confusion. And they were laughing and screaming and crying all at once. And some said, Omega, we come in peace. And others said, we have come to enslave you. We are an infinitely intelligent race of supercosmic beings, and out of the 6 billion people on this planet, we have chosen you for no good reason. And just then they were about to abduct me and do experiments on me when their ship crashed.
Man, you done lost your motherfucking mind.
And now I've got to find the pieces.
Man, bullshit.
Look. See this? If you see some, let me know.
Yeah, okay, I will, man.
So pretty much what Franklin has to do is collect not 10, not 20, not even 30, but 50 spaceship parts across the entire map. And trust me, it's not as easy as it sounds. Like seriously, screw that spaceship part on the bridge. You do not want to know how long it took me to collect that specific spaceship part. I tried everything, and I mean everything. And the only solution that worked was grabbing one of the slowest vehicles, if not the slowest vehicle, in this entire game, the dump truck. I swear down, the person that made these collectible missions must have no friends whatsoever, because what the hell is even this? Anyways, after wasting his precious time collecting all 50 spaceship parts, he meets back up with the hippie Omega, who shows off a tiny spaceship invention, or whatever the hell that thing is, all while spouting his hippie nonsense. I can't tell if I got robbed of my time or it was worth it, but all you get access to is a car that mimics a crappy spaceship. Oh yeah, and it glows up too. Whoa. Like seriously, Rockstar are out here wasting my life trying to 100% this game just for this video. After storing the fake spaceship at his garage, Franklin heads over to his aunt's house to give her a nice little visit.
Now, don't you step foot in this yard.
Why? It's half my house.
Now, I'ma call the police.
For what?
Disloyalty, boy.
Disloyalty? What is you talking about?
Don't act like you don't know what it is, homebolio. You ain't been to the set, ain't came to none of the meetings.
Hanging out with old men, ignoring your homies, acting all superior? Your mama will turn over in her grave, boy.
So you giving me a lecture about not being a good enough gangbanger?
Gangs is positive. That's all we got, my nigga. That's our heritage.
Ain't nothing positive about your crazy ass. Man, where Tanisha at?
She got more sense than to hang out with your sorry ass. You know you always been like this, boy. I say left, you say right. I say become a doctor. You say become a patient. I say, who is that?
Hello, Missy. Wow, Franklin. You never told me that you had a sister.
I'm Denise, Franklin's housemaid.
And Aunt, my mother's old dried up ass sister.
Shut the fuck up.
Yeah, shut the fuck up! Here, darling, why don't you go get yourself something nice, okay?
Thank you. Is it $7?
I said something nice, not expensive. You want to be a greedy fucking cow, huh? No. Now get the fuck out of here, all right?
You men are all the same.
Man, what the fuck you doing here?
Here with the boys.
What?
I'm fucking new in town. I'm making friends, all right? Now let's party.
Look, I had plans on getting some rest until this clown and my aunt came and fucked that up.
My nigga, I just came over here to holler at you about the little thing.
Man, I said I'm tired, dawg.
What fucking thing? I love things. I'm the king of things.
I ain't talking to you, homie.
Hey, let's go do something about the thing, okay?
What thing?
Talking about the little stretch thing, man.
Fucking beautiful. Perfect. It's a gangbang. Let's go. Come on.
Come on, who is this fool, man? What is nigga? Man, just come on.
Franklin, Trevor, and Lamar drive over to Grove Street, and on the way, Lamar explains exactly what they're doing. So pretty much, Stretch has set up some kind of drug deal with the Ballers, so the plan is for them to make the exchange, and wait, is that who I think it is? Anyways, the trio arrive at Grove Street to make the deal.
Courier service. Package to collect.
You got the grip?
Present and accounted for. You like that, huh?
Sample?
Now we talking. My throat getting numb already.
So we good, nigga, right? Well, let's go.
How about a taste?
No, man, we leaving.
I want a taste of the other side of the brick.
Now, you heard what your boy said. You're leaving.
Hey, give me the back! Whoa.
What the fuck?
Did we ask for a key or a fucking ounce?
Man, that's motherfucking drywall. Hey, we got some motherfucking buyer's remorse out here.
You can't fucking hustle a hustler!
Just like every deal so far in the GTA universe, it went bad very quickly, forcing the duo to fight off waves of incoming ballers and escape from Grove Street, heading out to the nearby river where the rapper MC Clip is doing a fashion shoot. So the trio steal the jet skis and ride off, going their 3 separate ways once they escape both the ballers and the cops. This mission unlocks sea races to compete in due to the whole escape sequence across the water, and are probably my least favorite of the race types, but I don't mind them that much. Switching over to Trevor, he receives a call from Michael informing him that it's go time on the blitz play job for the FIB, and that Steve Haynes wants them to move the stuff they recover to a guy called Devin Weston, who is a big time investor. But before we go ahead with the FIB job, it's time to check back in with the old crazies.
Oh, he's making such a fuss, these celebs. Oh, they're not like you or me. Apart from you, Jock. Would you go and get him one of his favorite pizzas? No. Well, then I don't know what to do with him. I mean, he hasn't eaten for a few days. You've kidnapped a major movie star, okay? Now, you can either leave him somewhere and hope he's been sufficiently scared shitless to stay quiet, or you can send him on the kind of trip he won't come back from.
Oh, a trip! Such fun!
Oh dear, what a palaver this is.
Decisions, decisions.
If you could just handle this, Jock.
So Trevor has a choice, dispose of Napoli or let him live. Considering he's just a random celebrity and truly hasn't deserved any of what's happened to him, I made the choice to just let him go.
I've decided to accept your kind offer on the understanding that you keep your mouth shut. Unless, of course, you want to be returned to serve fruit cake and lady screw-loose back there.
No, I promise to. Here, take it all. Just let me go.
Hey, keep making terrible movies, Al.
With that dealt with, it's time to go ahead with the blitz play job and do the FIB's dirty work once again.
Hey, what's cracking? What T at?
Right there.
So we really finna do this shit? We finna risk our lives to rob some motherfucking government killers again?
Yep. Hey. All right.
So,
listen up. Here's the plan. All right, Trevor.
Yeah.
I want you in this position up here. Okay, you're on lookout. Give me a heads up when the armored car comes by.
Okay, yeah.
I'm gonna be right here, in the garbage truck blocking the roadway. Franklin, you're in the alley, in a tow truck. Hope is they pull right up in front of you. When they do, you come at them hard. Bam.
Shit, here's hoping.
Yeah, after the hit, we blast open the doors, grab up all the cash, bonds, whatever it is, I take it to Haynes' guy.
It's all a little hopeful, homie.
As long as I am not on the ground when the shit goes down, okay?
When the shit goes down, we'll handle it. You stay up here, on your post, eyes peeled.
Yeah.
Okay? We'll take the risk. Sound cool?
Shit, you the professional, dawg.
And at least we're not wearing clown outfits. There's a plus.
Right, the masks.
What?
Let's see what we got here. Huh?
Real professional.
Let's do this.
Michael drives the garbage truck over to Cypress Flats and gets into position whilst Trevor watches overhead to identify the target. Once the target vehicle is in Trevor's sights, Michael blocks the road with the garbage truck, forcing the security truck to stop, and Franklin seizes the opportunity by ramming into the security truck, reminiscent of the 1995 movie Heat. Franklin pops open the doors of the security truck, grabbing the bonds, but also making the guards deaf and tripping the alarm, which sends swarms of cops to the area, forcing the trio to fight off waves and waves and waves of cops till every single cop in the area is dealt with. With the cops off their backs, Franklin takes the garbage truck to a secure location, using the getaway vehicle to make his escape shortly before calling up Michael with the good news. Switching over to Michael, he takes the bonds to Devin Weston, an absolute scumbag billionaire investor.
Got a package for Devin Weston.
Package for Mr. Weston? Come on.
Yeah, and I'm telling you that I don't give a flying fuck. There you go, there you go. Boom! So long, motherfucker! Devin Weston.
Yeah, I remember you. The weekend interrogator. Invest wisely.
Hey, hold on. We're not done here yet. I got a job for you, bro. 5 top quality scores. Big ticket cars. Major payday, bro.
Sounds great. I got just the guy for you. I'll put you in touch.
No. I don't want just some dude. I want you. I want your crew. I want pros on this.
Yeah, I don't give a fuck what you want, pencil neck. I'll let them know you're interested.
I guess I just got you figured wrong, man.
Hey, what's the figure?
Tell me something. You like football? I got a stake in a sports investment venture. You like the market? I got some funds you can manage. Name your poison, man.
I just like sitting around watching old movies.
Oh, there we go. How about I hook you up with Solomon Richards?
Bullshit. Solomon Richards, the movie producer?
Yeah, he's retiring, man, and I'm doing a finance deal for his studio. I will make the connect just as soon as you...
All right. Oh, man. Solomon Richards. Have a good one, boys.
Excited as ever, Michael calls Franklin to let him know that he's putting him in contact with Devin, as it will be a quote real opportunity for him, but we all know the real reason. Franklin, trusting Michael, takes him up on his opportunity offer with Devin and meets up with both Devin and his lawyer, senior vice president and right-hand woman, etc, called Molly.
Slick! Oh, you must be Michael's boy. Oh, man. Sometimes enlightenment, it can be a real bitch. Good to meet you.
Yeah, likewise, homie.
We hear you're a competent repo guy, yes?
Yes, it's kind of like a little hobby of mine, requisitioning the underappreciated possessions of my contemporaries for some wealthy communists in China who will value them much more.
What?
Robbing my so-called friends, Slick.
Why?
Why? Because they have things nobody else has, because they can afford it, because frankly, I'm rich enough to do whatever the fuck I want, and you're poor enough not to ask me any goddamn stupid questions. Now, I mean that as a friend. Namaste.
That's a nice fucking speech about the value of friendship.
Oh, of course, you must be the creepy one.
And that's coming from you? Please. What's going on?
You're gonna dress up as traffic cops, and you're gonna rob 2 trust fund kids that I know and dislike intensely.
Why?
We can get a good price for the vehicles in Asia. Look, complete the work, you'll all be well paid.
You're late, sugar tits.
Yep. So what's going on?
Oh, you finally get to realize your childhood dream and dress up as a cop.
Mr. Weston's research team suggests the 2 boys like to ride on the Sonora Freeway.
Sounds manageable.
Hey, you 2 get going.
Ooh, let's go, T.
Dog, I don't know if this shit is for me, homie. My life's already way the fuck out of control.
All right, look. I'm a Darwinist, brother, all right? Some prosper and some struggle. Now, are you out of your goddamn mind? This is your lucky break. Choose. Now, are you gonna do this, or have you simply found your level in life?
I guess we'll find out.
Yeah, I guess we will, homie.
Franklin borrows one of Devin's cars and drives over to the gas station to meet with the trust fund kids and challenge them to a race. And of course, they're more than happy to race with Franklin. While speeding down the highway, Trevor and Michael chase after the 3, dressed up as traffic cops, till eventually they pull over, and after doing a bit of police officer roleplay, Michael gets a little bit angry, forcing them to dash the trust fund kids out of their cars, cutting the roleplay short and taking the cars back to Devin in yet another high-speed race. During the drive, Franklin realizes he's doing the same thing he was was doing at the start, boosting cars, coming full circle. But Michael is adamant that this is a real opportunity for Franklin, even though we all know it's because of the movie stuff. Honestly, Michael is such a selfish character and only does things for his own benefit, like working with Devin Weston and bringing both Trevor and Franklin on board. Framing it as giving Franklin a better opportunity despite Franklin doing pretty much the same jobs he was before he met Michael. It's kinda sad, to be honest. The funny thing is, Franklin compares Devin to Michael later in the conversation, and come to think of it, they share many similarities. Even Trevor thinks the entire thing between Devin and Michael working together is weird, and of course, in response to Trevor's suspicions, he frames it as, quote, trying to do what's best for Frank. Anyways, they finally arrive at the garage meeting up with Devin.
Gentlemen, I love you all. Oh God, this is gonna be fantastic. One kid and 2 old creeps. Who the fuck would have thought it?
Gentlemen, move the vehicles.
Hey, gimme 5, 5, and 5. Oh, hey, chest kiss, homie. Boom!
Dawg, come on, man. You got the fucking paper?
Abso-fucking-lutely. Look, you finish the job, you get the paper. But the order was for 5 cars. If I'm not mistaken, that's only 2. Just give me the fucking money now!
Oh, I'm so scared. I really am. But you know what? I'm a payment on completion of work type of guy. You don't like the job? Take a fucking walk.
Like, come on, man. Hold on. So what's next, man?
Well, it's the Z-type. Chad Mulligan.
Lay it on him, kid.
Mulligan's a record producer. He's going through a messy divorce. He's hiding his valuable assets, including the car, so that makes it complicated. He'll clock any ground surveillance we run. All we've got to go on is that the car's in a lockup in Howick.
So we just go house to house?
Not quite. We have access to an LSPD helicopter. The computer on board can ID pedestrians from a chip in their driver's license. Find Mulligan in Howick, follow him to the lockup, someone on the ground collects the car.
All right, so who does what?
You're not needed for this job. Phillips, you're in the chopper. Clinton, you're on the ground.
Yeah, I don't understand the deal between you two.
Yeah, well, I don't understand the deal between you two either. But you know what? Life is just one long mystery. Bye-bye, gentlemen, and stay spiritual.
Oh, and Michael, I'll be in touch about your friend, Solomon.
All right, good.
If you're wondering what that glowing text is on the wall back there, it's a call list that is a reference to the movie Gone in 60 Seconds if you've ever watched it. So with the plan in place, it's time to do another job for Devin. Franklin heads over to the meeting location and meets up with Trevor, who's in a LSPD chopper, and whilst Franklin is on the ground, Trevor uses a police scanner that can ID pedestrians, also showing their criminal offenses. Kinda reminds me of Watch Dogs. And that is most definitely a reference to my next video. Turns out Franklin got done for, public exposure. Nice, I guess. Anyways, Trevor scans various pedestrians till he locates Chad Mulligan, the owner of the Z-type car that they need to take. So Franklin tails him till he gets spooked, forcing Franklin to chase after him till Chad hides in a parking lot, but unfortunately for him, he didn't know Trevor had a police scanner with thermal vision, sussing him out immediately. With the car identified, Franklin steals the Z-type and calls Molly, who tells him to deliver it to Devin's personal hangar at LS International before they take off. So he does just that, successfully completing another unpaid job for Devin Weston.
Hey, tell me something. You know how many of these things they made?
Shit, like 10?
No, not like 10, man. Exactly 10.
Oh, wow, man. You one of them type of dudes, huh?
Tell you something. How'd you like to drive a car like this one day, man? For real.
Like this? Or this?
Oh, man, right back at me, homie. Really nice. Hey, you know something? You're not like those snowbird retiree pals of yours. You are sharp, man.
Man, I'm just looking for a paycheck for my services.
No, don't worry. It'll come. That'll come. But right now, it is life lesson time, pal. You have got to wake up to what's real in this situation, bro. Take me, right? I am opportunity. I'm security. I'm fast cars, blow jobs. I got the world on a plate. Those two clowns, oh, man, they are the worst kind of disaster that can ever come down. They are a full core meltdown, and you're just standing there soaking up major radiation. You have got to take stock, man. Make that call before it's too late.
Yeah, all right, man. I will.
Before it's too late, man.
Yeah.
Just take any car and go!
Franklin takes one of the spare cars and leaves the airport to go about his day. Checking back in with Michael, it turns out Devin was a man of his words, and he finally gets to meet his hero, Solomon Richards, the movie producer.
Hello.
Come in.
Thanks.
You must be Michael.
Yeah.
You know, I used to have 3 secretaries. Now I have to make my own coffee and give myself a happy ending. See, the ships are coming in, but the walls will hold us.
Nelson in Naples.
Pluto? I said Mars, you cocksucker!
Shoulder of Orion. 2.
Devin Weston said you were a fan.
Huge fan.
Tell me, Michael, Devin Weston, does he want you to bump me off?
No, not at all. He said you were retiring but might need some help on a movie.
Only assholes retire, Michael. Him and my son, they want to put me out to pasture so they can turn this place into condos or a theme park or something.
But this place is a dream factory.
Well, maybe they have different dreams. Some days, I don't blame them. You know, they always say, never work with children or animals. Well, I want to add to that list. Never work with directors or actors. This picture is gonna kill me.
All right. So what's it about?
It's perfect. Set in Liberty City. Meltdown. It's all being shot on green screen right out back there. We take a look at the financial crisis, and then we boil it all down into a really simplistic battle between 2 yuppies with lots of training montages.
So what's the problem?
Milton McElroy. I cast him in the second lead because he's cheap. 0 talent, incidentally. Well, he's got this new agent, Rocco Pelosi. He's been hassling us about renegotiating the deal. So now, he's holding up shooting until he gets paid.
That sounds problematic.
It would be if the director wanted to shoot. Anton Baudelaire. Ever heard of him? That doesn't surprise me. Now he's having a mental breakdown, pissing all over himself who knows where.
All right. Looks like you got yourself that new assistant. But no happy endings.
I love you already.
Wait, let's rewind that back a second. Did I hear that right?
Rocco Pelosi.
There is no way in hell that moron is back. Hopefully, this is our chance to put an end to that scumbag. Michael heads over to East Los Santos to help out with Solomon's problem, and on the way, Solomon calls Michael as he forgot some details. He explains that he doesn't want Rocco killed, but just to be taught a lesson, and that Rocco is on the way to pick up both the director and actor to take them to his lawyer to sign the contract, so Michael has to go in quiet. With no time left to lose, Michael quickly arrives at the quote club and sneaks his way to the helipad, coming face to face with Rocco.
Who's this jackass? Hey, you!
Oh, turns out these guys are in love with their contract. So they'll be going back to the set with me.
Can you believe this fucking clown? No! This guy's all mine!
Michael slaps up Rocco, and of course he runs away like the true loser he is. With Rocco dealt with, Michael takes both the director and actor back to the studio, but unfortunately they're still not willing to work with Solomon on his movie Meltdown. So Michael gets to work and changes their mind by flying like an absolute maniac, which surprisingly works. So now they're willing to work with Solomon. Michael drops him off at the studio.
What a wonderful surprise. Anton, my boy, you're an artist, I know that. And this story is the best kind of art. A simplistic, cliche-ridden pile of dross that you will turn into magic. Get a grip. I love ya.
So Solomon, Milton here has a little something he wants to say to you. Say it.
I just want to say that I'm sorry for any misunderstanding, sir. And I appreciate all the opportunities that you've given me.
Of course, of course. Michael, what can I say? You're a natural. I love you.
You're too kind.
No, I mean it. I don't mean to presume. But would it be okay if I gave you a shout? This shoot seems cursed for some reason or another. I need an associate producer.
I'd love that.
We'll talk soon. I gotta go.
Oh, hell yeah.
Ah!
Hell yeah.
Now that Michael is so close to living his dream of making movies, or at least being labeled as associate producer, he receives a random call from Madrazo as he needs to see him at his house. He also asks Michael to bring along Franklin, but he refuses and suggests Trevor instead, which most definitely will end well. Michael also has another therapy session, but this time on the phone. And once again, for some reason, he asked about his bedroom problems. I'm honestly starting to think that this therapist is a creepy weirdo. After the session, Michael quickly heads over to Madrazo's house alongside Trevor before Madrazo runs out of patience to see exactly what he wants their help with.
What is this?
It's a thing. You said you wanted work. This is work.
Uh-huh. And who's the guy?
You'll see.
Yes?
Hi.
Oh. Hello.
We're looking for Mr. Madrazo.
Patricia, for fuck's sake, just let him in.
Right this way, gentlemen.
Patricia, get us something to drink, would you? Quickly!
Hey, good to see you again, Michael.
Likewise. It's my friend Trevor.
Sit down. Sit. So what did you tell him about me, about Martin Madrazo?
Martine's an old friend of mine, Trevor.
The truth.
Martine is a terrifying psychopath who tried to kill me.
Exactly. But some people, they no longer fear me as much as they used to. People who wear clothes to me. My cousin, you met him, Michael. Well, apparently, he's thinking about testifying against me.
So I have him killed.
I'm going to. By you.
Our debt was settled.
This is a favor. For a friend. But does friendship mean nothing these days?
Hello? What's the deal?
This is him. Javier. He's flying off to Liberty City this afternoon. And he's taking some files of mine. Innocent files that, I need back. There's a gun set up in the hills. I have a man watching at the airport. We'll let you know, and when he flies by, shoot him down and get the files back.
Man, what's a pay? Huh?
Trevor, come on.
You still want the drink?
Not now! Pendeja! ¿Qué no ves que estoy hablando con las gentes aquí?
All right. You grab a vehicle, something versatile. I'll handle the gun.
All right.
With the plan in place, Michael heads over to the observatory and hops in the back of the van, where Madrazo has placed a high-tech sniper rifle for Michael to use. With the sniper, Michael shoots out the plane's engine, forcing the plane to crash. Whilst the plane is falling out of the sky, Trevor chases after it whilst riding a dirt bike in one of the best set pieces in this entire game. I remember playing this all the way back in 2013, and I was honestly gobsmacked because of how cool this mission is. And it still holds up. It's still a cool, badass mission. Eventually, the plane crashes and Trevor catches up to eliminate Madrazo's cousin and acquire the files.
T, how'd it go? Fine, just fine. I got the files. I'll take them to Madrazo and explain the human cost of this errand.
Oh, take it easy, man. Listen to me. We'll talk about that later. I want you to just drop off the files. I gotta get rid of this rifle, then we'll talk.
So whilst T takes the files to Madrazo, Michael destroys the van shortly before receiving a concerning call from Trevor asking him to meet up at Stoner Cement Works. After a short drive, Michael arrives at the cement works and we see exactly what Trevor has gone and done.
The fuck has happened? Why did he have his car?
Man, that piece of turd, huh? No wonder people are stabbing him in the back.
What happened?
Cheap bastard. You know, I really don't know why you mess around with people like that, Mikey. I mean, really, I don't.
Answer a fucking question.
I asked for a fair day's pay after a fair day's work. Then he kind of got a little angry. So I admit, I kind of got a little angry.
Did you kill him?
What kind of fucking animal do you take me for? No, I didn't kill him.
Oh, fuck.
But I did kidnap his wife.
Oh, no. Oh, shit. What the fuck did you do?
Oh, I just told you what I just did. Now,
oh, shit.
Unfortunately, I think that we're gonna have to lay low for a little while. Well, you know, we discuss things with Martin?
Oh, you think?
Why don't you hop in the back? All right, now, Patricia, she already called shotgun. Now, I know a nice little place we can hang out, you know. It's a very relaxing little spot. A little getaway, if you will. A cabin in the woods. You know what I'm saying.
Checking back in with Franklin, he helps some poor guy that's been kicked out of his house for cheating on his girlfriend by dropping him off at his favourite spot, the golf club, unlocking a new friend to play golf with, which is pretty cool. With that out of the way, Franklin heads over to the movie studio for another repo job. Once outside, he calls up Molly, who tells him exactly what to do, which is to go over the wall and find a car on the lot. So Franklin heads into the movie studio, Hitman style, and takes out an actor to put on his clothes. Now that Frank is in disguise, he finds the car Devin needs and steals it. Unfortunately, security start chasing after him, forcing Franklin to drop spikes from the car to stop them. Once the security is dealt with, Franklin presses a red button which ejects the lady in the passenger seat, overall being a huge nod to James Bond. I honestly can't wait for that 007 game that's coming out this year. Just before arriving at the garage, Molly calls Franklin to ask if the car is in good condition and lets him know that they're planning to refit the guns on the car to take live ammunition. Why? I mean, to be fair, it's Devin Weston we're talking about here. She also states that a suspicious figure has been seen near the garage, so he needs to keep a lookout. Once he delivers the car, Devin is charming as ever and just talks utter nonsense till we find out who the suspicious figure was. Lamar himself, who is here after he asked Trevor for Franklin's location. Devin then introduces himself to Lamar and offers him to get in on the last part of the shipment, and of course Lamar is 100% down because jobs equal money. But you can tell Lamar is somewhat suspicious of Devin, which makes sense because just by the way he moves and talks, he seems very dodgy. With Devin happy for now, Franklin heads over to Michael's house to find out he's not there, so he calls him up and gets a rundown on what's happened, which is of course Trevor kidnapping Madrazo's wife, forcing them to be in hiding. After the quick phone call, Trevor calls Ron over to his trailer, introducing him to Michael and Patricia, shortly before apologizing to Patricia, and she responds with saying Trevor is a good man. She clearly must be blind. Moments later, Ron informs Trevor that Merryweather have a big cache of weapons that they are flying in, so whilst Michael keeps Patricia company, Trevor and Ron head out to the airfield, and on the way, Ron explains that he isn't that impressed of the late great Michael Townley. At the airfield, Trevor hops in a crappy crop duster, seeming as though that's the only plane there, and flies after the cargo plane, flying as close to the ground as possible to avoid detection from the military base, which is totally fun by the way. I definitely wasn't scared to crash the entire time. After getting to a suitable distance from the military base, Trevor flies in close to the plane, all whilst getting threats from Merryweather, stating that they will shoot him down. But of course, that doesn't stop Trevor from literally flying into the cargo plane. Whilst on the plane, Trevor takes out a few enemies and takes control, flying it all the way back to Mackenzie Airfield while trying to, as jets pull up and start chasing Trevor, shooting the cargo plane out of the sky, forcing Trevor to parachute to safety, rendering this entire mission a waste of time. Well, not really, as Ron tells Trevor that he could potentially salvage the hardware from the crashed plane in the Alamo Sea, which I did try to do, but I didn't realize you needed dive gear. After another failed mission, Trevor receives a call from Madrazo asking where his wife is, shortly before coming across those civil border patrol morons.
Smell any funny spices?
Я ничего не вижу, босс. Эй, придави документы.
What?
Паспорт давай, ебарь, мам.
I don't fucking understand you.
А, да ты по-английски не шаришь. Что за хуйня с тобой? Я говорю, паспорт покажи. Все вы нелегалы как один. Ты под гражданским арестом, ты понял? Америка — страна возможностей, а я воспользуюсь возможностью послать тебя обратно через границу, откуда ты приперся.
What? Very good, Joseph. Real fine. We'll make a civilian protector of our nation's borders from undesirable elements of you yet. Sorry, citizen, just a training exercise.
Ah, okay. Well, I'm so glad that you patriots are out here defending this fine American desert sand.
Well, thank you.
When you could be in town fucking some girls and further destroying the gene pool.
Hey, there's a real problem here.
Да, люди, мотивированные необходимостью прокормить свои семьи, едут сюда работать по-черному за копейки и прут в эту страну.
It's a disaster. And that's why we formed the Civil Border Patrol. Wait. My Patriot meter's going off. Huh? Come on, both of you. We've got some illegals over them hills. Come on, you drive. You drive, let's go. Drive, get in the back.
I just love how one of the guys is not even American and doesn't even speak English, showing the absolute hypocrisy in their actions. Despite that, Trevor helps the duo on their crusade to make America, quote, safe, starting by heading to the bar to find any illegal civilians, which is practically everyone in there, as everyone has done something illegal. So Trevor heads back outside, and the Civil Border Patrol duo order Trevor to chase after a mariachi band, just minding their business and tasing them, successfully protecting Blaine County from, music, I guess? But this isn't the last we see of the Civil Border Patrol, as Trevor comes across their patrol car.
Look at
Yeah, put him up! Oh, it's you?
What are you idiots up to, huh?
Мы здесь защищаем честь Америки. Это предназначено судьбою. Гордая страна, которая может совершить геноцид и назвать это волею Божьей.
Fella can't speak 2 words of English, but he knows this is the best country. Jesus! Hey, what's that? Illegals ruining the place. Come on, let's go. Let's go. Get in.
Brachen.
Once again, Trevor helps them by apprehending multiple suspects and leaving them to do whatever it is that they do. You can probably tell that these are some of my least favorite strangers and freaks missions purely because I find the Civil Border Patrol duo infuriating to say the least. And I hate the obvious racism from the two. With the Patriots out of the way for now, Trevor heads to the meth lab and meets up with Michael, quickly getting into an argument about Michael's sarcasm and the fact Trevor is the only honest one, which Trevor is of course correct about, as despite him being deranged and a downright psychopath, he carries himself as he is. He doesn't try to mask himself, he's just Trevor, loyal to his friends and honest to the end, showing the clear differences between Michael and Trevor. Whilst arguing, the duo are interrupted by Dave and Steve, who need their help once again. This time they need them to investigate a research lab upstate, as they need to steal a Nerf gas they're developing, but it isn't that simple, as they need Michael and Trevor to source a boat, a tandem rotor heavy lift helicopter, a truck, and weapons, which they clearly don't even have the money for whatsoever. So the duo head out and call up the boy Lester to start another heist, as Lester knows of a bank that they can rob down in Paleto Bay. On the way to Paleto Bay to meet up with Lester, Michael and Trevor get into a conversation about Trevor clearly being a hipster. Well, everything hipsters want to be, shortly arriving at the bus stop to wait for the mastermind.
Come on, man, knock it off.
What?
Yeah. I'm gonna break your fucking fingers. You don't knock that shit off.
Well, please, all right? You'd alleviate the boredom.
Ah, finally. Hey.
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 Welcome to paradise. Come on, car's this way.
Dry out here.
Don't worry, brother. Mike will take care of all your moisturizing needs. Oh. Shall we?
Might as well get started.
Michael drives over to the bank to scope it out, starting by checking the entrance to the bank, and then testing the bank's alarm system by shooting it to monitor the cops' response time, which is pretty quick, as they're holding dirty money in the bank, making this job difficult to pull off already. According to police chatter, they're setting up checkpoints on the highways for car-to-car searches and record checks due to the alarm being triggered. So Trevor hops on the bike and makes his own way back to the meth lab to avoid being searched. Once there, Trevor offers Michael some food, which turns out to be human or just out-of-date slop, I don't know. And the trio plan the Paleto Bay bank heist. Unlike the other heists, we don't get a choice on the approach due to the police being so swift and brutal, even when reacting to a false alarm, so they just need a gunman, which of course has to be the one and only Patrick McCreary. Pretty much the plan is to face the cops head on, so they need to hijack a convoy, carrying military grade hardware to use in the heist, and the getaway will be sorted as Franklin will be waiting on a boat nearby to get them out of there. With the plan all set, Trevor heads back to his trailer, but on the way he receives a call from Franklin, who informs him that the O'Neill brothers are looking for him, so Franklin is currently following them. With no time left to lose, Trevor heads back to his trailer to do whatever Trevor does, and he gets disciplined by Patricia. It's kind of funny how well she's adjusting to this kidnapping, like she's literally cleaning up the place. After another back and forth argument about how Michael is a complete hypocrite, Trevor lets Michael know that he's spoken to Franklin, and straight away, Michael shows his true colors by thinking about himself first, and the issues he might face from Trevor contacting Franklin rather than the problem at hand that Franklin is trying to help with. Trevor of course confronts him on that, which actually leads to Michael apologizing for once, and he heads out to Franklin's location with Michael following behind.
You're not going.
Have fun, boys.
Oh, I'm going to make sure you don't fuck
stay
it up.
out too late.
Patricia must be insane, I swear. Switching over to Franklin, he chases what's left of the O'Neill brothers alongside the goat shop till the brothers crash because of some random elk in the road.
Oh, fuck!
Forcing Franklin and Chop to head on foot, and as they arrive at the wreckage, Franklin calls Trevor to let him know what just occurred. Switching back to Trevor, he and Michael hop in the TP Industries chopper and fly over to the forest. On the way, Trevor kind of lets Michael know why the O'Neills want him dead, but not the full story, till Michael realizes that the chopper they're in is the same one that they used to break into the IAA building, which isn't surprising. As they arrive at the forest, Michael uses a sniper rifle with thermal vision to identify the O'Neill brother. Wait, what the hell is that? Anyways, Michael takes out each of the O'Neill brothers trying to escape, well, except for one, as the last O'Neill brother fires an RPG at the chopper, forcing Franklin to take out the last remaining member of the O'Neill family, successfully taking care of that problem. Trevor then picks up Franklin and Chopper, takes everyone back to the airfield, and on the way, Trevor thanks Franklin and of course Chop too, and proceeds to let everyone know the exact reason the O'Neills wanted him gone, which we all know why, safely landing back at the airfield.
Don't it feel good, huh? Helping a friend in need?
Come on, Chop. Come on. Oh, yeah. Taking out some hillbilly crank dealers on a blood feud. That's what I live for.
Hey, Trev, man, we gonna borrow this and head back to town.
Sure.
Come on, Michael, man. I'll drop your ass off on the way back. Chop, get in.
See you back at Castle Phillips, Mike.
Yeah, thanks for the warning.
With that out of the way, Trevor locates the military convoy, hijacks a truck containing military hardware, and drops it off at the meth lab. So with everything needed for the heist, it's go time. Well, after Trevor and Michael have another argument about their midlife crisis issues, but this time Franklin has had enough, and calms them both down by cussing them out and saying exactly how he feels. Some people find Franklin to be boring and one-dimensional, but he's honestly the most level-headed of the trio, and he's pretty much the person that holds them together, making him the most important character in my opinion. Trevor goes on to talk about Brad for the millionth time as he still believes he's alive, and the team head out to finally do this score. On the way to Palito Bay, the team have a conversation about their first ever scores, which is pretty interesting.
You ever hit a bank before, Franklin?
Yeah, I was the driver on the job my boy Lamar pulled. Guess it's the same kind of shit we doing now, right?
Nice, bro. What was the take?
Shit, I don't know, man. I can't remember.
Come on. Everyone remembers their first score.
Shit, not me.
Mikey, bro, what was your first bank score?
88, outskirts of Carcer City. Took a small franchise for 10G. Yeah, things were easier back then.
Yeah, 25 years ago. Jesus! You, generic goon. What was your first bank score?
You know what? My first job ain't that interesting. I think I was spotting for my brother's scores in junior high. What is interesting is my biggest job, the Bank of Liberty City.
Ah, shit, yeah. I heard you were part of the crew that took that down.
I ran the crew. It was me, my brother Derek, God rest his soul, my pal Michael, God rest his soul, and another boy, Nico, who's probably dead too.
They're all dead. Must have been jinxed, huh?
All I know is I live to tell the tale. We went in, my pal Michael gets shot. I take down the hero who did it, then we blow the vault, take the money, and meet half the LCPD coming out. The cops are outside, they're in the street, down the alleys, they're in the subway. We just keep moving and shooting, moving and shooting. Climbed out the subway, found a car, and we were away.
Sounds like you were the right guy to bring along on this. Let's just hope we ain't jinxed as well.
Hey, your turn to share, kid.
I told you I don't remember the details, man.
Leave him alone, Trevor.
This is an important moment, Michael. Here we are, on our way to almost certain death, bonding, pouring our hearts out, and this guy is sitting here, soaking it up and giving nothing in return.
Hey, if he don't remember...
If he don't remember, I'm supposed to trust this man with my life, and he don't trust me with the details of his first bank job?
Well, how about you? Why don't you share with the group? I'm here. I'll back the facts.
The checks cash place? I went in, took him for $8 grand, walked out.
It was a bit more complicated than that, though, wasn't it, T?
Maybe I knew the guy. Maybe he ID'd me.
Maybe you did 6 months.
Maybe I was out in 4, and that, children, is why we don't leave witnesses.
That, children, is why you don't rob people that you know.
Ah, Franklin, share?
Yeah, come on, kid. It can't be worse than Trevor's.
All right, man, shit. Okay, the score was like 2 stacks, man.
2G? Take home on your first gig? That ain't bad, man.
Man, the whole score was 2 stacks. Only I didn't see none of that shit. Dye pack went off, homie. Money was useless then.
Dye pack? You amateur!
I knew I shouldn't have told you shit.
Hey, Franklin, we all gotta start somewhere.
Last time I tell your ass something.
After that wonderful conversation, Franklin hops out of the van to handle the getaway, and the rest of the team drive over to the bank to start the robbery. Whilst Trevor and Michael take care of the hostages, Packy takes care of the locked door, allowing Michael and Packy to gather up the goods.
Ever meet this alarm guy? Fucking shoot him.
Not if I get to him first.
Yeah. Stay back! We got hostages!
Tell the sheriff the 211 is confirmed. We're gonna need everything we got down here.
As more and more police show up, the team gear up and give the cops a little surprise.
Time to face the music.
Sweet mother shit.
I would be saying the exact same thing. The team tear through hundreds of cops with goddamn miniguns and LMGs whilst wearing juggernaut armor through the streets of Palito Bay till the cops have no choice but to bring in the big guns, the military, even flying in a tank to stop them, which forces Franklin to ditch the getaway and help out the rest of the team by driving over to them, which allows both Michael and Trevor to use it as cover for them or to go inside the factory, except from Packy, as he's out there fighting off enemies or whatever. Whilst inside the factory, the team take out more army goons and wait till the train arrives, and once the train arrives, Packy holds the enemies off outside whilst the important 3 hop on the train, successfully pulling off the heist. Oh yeah, and don't worry, Packy lives to see another day. I don't know how, but he does, so that's good to hear.
Let's go.
Yo. Easy, easy. I'm a friendly. Agent Sanchez.
Our very own corrupt G-man in training.
You gotta be careful, buddy, all right? Because they are looking around these trains for illegals. And if you're mistaken, you'll be shot, amigo.
Very amusing.
Yeah, if you expecting them two to bring you up, you're gonna be disappointed, homie.
Right back at you. Got the money?
Everything we got.
Okay, here's your cut. Considering present scrutiny on public worker remuneration, this is a big win.
Oh yeah, that's a huge fucking win. Woo!
Monsters.
I'm out. Agent Haynes will get in touch with you once Operation Save the World's ago. Get your crew together, okay?
Fucking punk. All right. We should probably split up. They're gonna be looking for a 3.
Oh, the blood we spill for the security of this country. Come on, Franklin.
Man, I'll holler at you, homie. All
right.
Seatbelt. Serious.
With that measly cut of the money from the score, Michael heads back to Trevor's trailer and has a quick conversation with Ron about Ron's love towards Trevor, which ends up with Michael threatening him. Moments later, Trevor arrives alongside Patricia, and it turns out that the quote, train of dreams containing valuables which will help pay off Madrazo and get them back into town is currently passing through Blaine County. So the duo head out to rob said train.
Man, we've talked about this hygiene thing before, bro. I invite you into my home, this is how you repay me?
So whilst Michael waits on the Ratton Canyon Bridge in a boat, Trevor drives a dirt bike over to the train, and on the way, we find out it's ran by Merryweather. Of course it is. Using Trevor's epic bike riding skills, he does what CJ could never do, and hops on top of the train and hijacks the train, driving the train over to the bridge where Michael is ready with his scuba gear equipped. With the containers now in the water, Michael blows open one of the containers and heads inside to gather something valuable, all whilst Trevor fights off incoming Merryweather forces till Michael finally grabs something of value and the duo escape in the dinghy downriver. Whilst heading downriver, Trevor eliminates even more Merryweather goons, finally escaping to the beach where their getaway vehicles are waiting for them.
Oh, his and hers, huh?
Because of your independent spirit. Hey! Hey, before you go, show me the loot.
All right. It's perfect.
Perfect for fucking what?
For squaring things with that Mexican psycho. We give him this, And you end your relationship with that little lady. Maybe we won't be dead men in Los Santos.
I don't fucking see that Silicon City again. It'll be too soon. But this is my job, not your call to make.
Nah, your job fucked things up with the Mexican to begin with.
My job, my score, get your own!
Wait, you give me that case, I'll give you something bigger.
What?
Union Depository.
Fuck off. Can't be done.
I never said impossible. Just very difficult.
Verging suicidal?
That a line you're afraid to cross? Come on, T. You remember the dreams? Couple kids pulling jobs, the big one. I know it sounded crazy back then, huh? But hey, you and me together again. With Lester and Franklin on board, we can do this thing, T. This ain't no dream no more. Nah. You keep the case.
Fuck me. Okay, hey! All right. Here. Keep that silly fucking thing. And you can keep Patricia as well, all right? Because I respect that lady and I ain't gonna hold her back.
Thank you.
Just remember, I'm gonna be keeping my eye on you every inch of the way, all right?
Of course.
And if that bastard fucking cheats on her one more time, I don't know what I'm gonna do.
You know, Trevor, we both know you're not the marrying kind. But hey, it's great to be back in business, huh? Let's bring it on.
The big one! The big one!
Moments later, Steve adds Trevor and Michael to a conference call to let them know that the stealing nerve gas job is a go and to meet up at Cape Catfish, but Trevor has something to do in the meantime, which is dealing with those Civil Border Patrol weirdos.
I thought they deported you.
Why do you care?
Well, I don't, except that they paid me some money.
That must feel good. What a proud patriot you are.
So, when are they kicking you out?
They can't kick me out, stupid man.
Why not?
My family has been here 200 years. I'm more American than you. Not that it's anything to boast about.
Well, I'm sorry.
Well, at least you got paid.
Yeah, well, don't get all serious, okay? Anybody can make a mistake.
Perhaps now you want to kill me.
Yeah, maybe, old man. Maybe not.
You and your Civil Border Patrol friends, you're all the same. Ignorant fools trying to protect something that's not even there.
They're not my friends.
Spend enough time with them.
Yeah, I spend a lot of time with fucking people I don't like, all right? It's one of my favorite hobbies.
Civil Border Patrol, man.
Fuck you! You wanna fucking die?
You don't scare me. You owe my family a great debt.
What?
Our land is no longer safe.
It's not my fault.
You're so concerned. Clean it up for me. Your choice. And no, I will not give you 1 cent.
I love how this guy isn't scared of Trevor whatsoever. Like, that is a first. Anyways, Trevor takes out the Civil Border Patrol duo, putting a stop to their crusade, and I am so glad it's finally over. Switching over to Michael, he receives a text from Jimmy letting him know that he's dropped his car back off at home and has, quote, improvements. So I'll guess we'll see those improvements later. He also receives a text from Trevor saying that he has feelings for Patricia, who would have guessed? And it looks like Michael is Mr. Popular today as Tracy emails him saying that she misses her dad, and he has another phone therapy session, which once again ends with his therapist asking about bedroom problems. Oh yeah, not just that, Madrazo calls asking where his wife is. After all of that, Michael heads over to Cape Catfish to do the FIB's dirty work again.
Hey, what's up?
Oh, hey, man. How you doing?
Man, I was wondering, have you heard from your family?
Yeah, sure. No, that's a lie. I haven't heard a fucking thing.
Damn, that's fucked up, man.
Yeah, well, not gonna matter. We're all gonna be dead in about a half hour anyway.
What's going on, ladies?
Hello, Trevor. What kept you?
Business, Michael, business. All right? I'm the CEO of a big international corporation. It's very time-consuming. Nothing, of course, you'd understand, being a gentleman of leisure. You know, Franklin, if there's one thing that you're gonna learn from being around us...
Plead fucking insanity. Then they can't fry you.
If you want something done, go to the busy man. This rich fuck is useless.
Hold on, man. Can y'all knock that shit off?
Oh, look! Boys, you're boys. It's the feds.
Hey, where's the other 3?
What other 3?
We told you to bring along 6. This is a 6-man job.
No, you didn't.
Dave did?
No, Dave didn't.
You said you'd do it.
That is a frickin' lie. I do not get things wrong.
All right, great. Then we're out of here. Fuck it. Let's go.
You 3 can do it alone.
And fuck you. You do your own dirty work.
Hey, I do my dirty work every day, keeping the country safe from scum like you.
And you're doing a great job, sir.
Hey, you want this job done? Then come with us, huh? Come on, Mr. Leisureware, Mr. Depressed Accountant. Let's go save America.
Who the fuck are we saving it from this time?
This is the real deal. My sources are convinced there's a plot in international affairs, you know, the agency, and they're using this facility to make a serious nerve toxin.
Bullshit.
Yeah. Which they plan in their mind-blowing insanity to let a major terrorist release on a metropolitan area so they can continue to get funding. Nothing increases funding for fighting terrorism more than successful acts of terrorism.
All right. So let me get this straight then.
No. There is no getting it straight. That's the point. Now we're doing this. You 2 are on getaway. Fuck off and make it happen. Michael, you're with us. What size flipper you wear? Agent Norton, it's been a while since you were in the field. The sight of you in neoprene is something we save for our worst enemies.
Shut up, I'll be fine.
And you, get in. You're driving.
Looks like the FIB are forced to actually do something this time other than just sitting around. Michael, Steve and Dave navigate the coastline on a dinghy and on the way converse about patriotism, with Steve showing how annoying he is once again. When in position, the trio dive underwater and swim towards the gate where Michael uses the oxy hydro cutter in the most awkward way possible. Like seriously, this part is so awkward to control, it hurts. With the gate open, the trio swim down the tunnel to gain access to the facility, and Michael pees his pants, I guess? Well, one of them sure did at least, eventually reaching the facility.
How are we? Huh? We ready? I was born ready. Let's do this.
Come on, Dave. What's the plan?
Hey. We locate the toxin and action our escape strategy. That's what we got.
Great. Lead the way.
The trio make their way through the facility, taking down guards with a taser along the way, having some bonding elevator time, taking down even more guards and scientists till they finally reach the room containing the nerve toxin.
This'll make me the most dangerous man in the country. I'm also the most shit scared. Oh man. Thank you, federal government.
With the nerve toxin in hand, the trio make their escape to transfer the nerve toxin into a refrigeration unit, but unfortunately the nearby security gets alerted, forcing the trio to go guns blazing and fight their way out of the facility till they reach the refrigeration unit, where Michael securely puts the nerve toxin on ice. As Trevor flies over to collect the container, they run out of time, as the IAA pull up to stop them, forcing Steve to make the ultimate sacrifice. Not that I even care about him.
We missed the window. Agency response team's already in the building.
It's never too late. We're going. Let's go.
It's too risky, Bandito. That bird goes down and takes half the West Coast with it.
You know what? If you're done puking up excuses, how about we come up with a solution?
Okay. All right, you go. I'll stay in cover.
Fuck it. Fine by me.
And the dead bodies? I'm lucky I'm not one of them.
Come on.
Let's go. Oh, FIB Special Agent, I got this covered!
Detain this man.
Fuck you, I should detain you, I just took a bullet for my country!
Oh, look who it is, it's the contact that Nico worked for in GTA 4. While Steve stays behind passing as a double agent, the rest of the team take the nerve toxin over to the airfield, dropping the crate on the trailer, and meeting up with Franklin, who has just been chilling at the airfield waiting for their arrival.
Hey, Frank. It's cracking, man. So the chemical weapon in there, right? If it even is a chemical weapon, hell, it could be shaving cream for all I know. By the way, next time you're getting wet. Oh, but there won't be a next time, will there, Davy? There never is.
I'll do my best for you. I always try.
Yeah, well, maybe this time we'll get lucky. Maybe this time Steve will succumb to the strains of enhanced interrogation techniques.
Interrogate him? Are you insane? They're probably decorating him right now.
Hey, Davy, your boys at the agency are onto you, remember? Huh? You and Stevie.
Just try and keep your heads down.
Yeah, putz. What's this? Oh, fucking A. Yes!
What's up, man?
My days in the wilderness are over. Lester, he settled up with that crazy Mexican motherfucker. Gave him the artifact. Now, as long as Trevor handles the wife, we're good.
But what about him, man?
Yeah, fuck him. He likes the desert. Besides, we do one big score, we're all gonna have to go our own separate ways anyway. Oh, man. I can't wait to get back to that movie studio.
Yo, all right, man. Well, shit, I'll holler at you later then, all right?
What a shit show. I'll tell you what, you could take this desert and stick it. My life may be a world of pain, but from here on out, it's going to be cool, comfortable, air-conditioned pain. Take it easy.
Switching over to Trevor, it's time for him to say goodbye to Patricia, driving her back home all whilst they listen to sad music and he sobs his heart out, which is pretty depressing considering he was in love with her and practically has no one. After a long drive involving some heartbreaking words, Trevor parts ways with Patricia and it seems like the last time he met Madrazo, he actually bit his ear off or something, which is diabolical.
The way I see things, you and me and Michael, we're friends now. Good friends.
With Patricia dropped off, it's time to head back to Floyd's apartment where we get introduced to Deborah herself, who is low-key insane and is clearly cheating on Floyd. After the three get into an intense argument ending up with Deborah pulling out a gun and Floyd pulling out a knife, Trevor has to deal with the situation in the most Trevor way possible, which we do not even get to see, but judging by how Trevor looks, it was absolutely brutal. Wade arrives just in time and Trevor drives him over to the strip club, and on the way Trevor states that Floyd will meet them there and Wade mistakes the blood on his shirt for syrup. Even tasting it. Bro is too innocent for this world, I swear. We also get a short backstory on how Trevor and Wade met, and it seems that Trevor, how do I put it, assisted in the disappearance of Wade's friends at the time. After a short drive, they finally arrive at the strip club to make it their new home.
So, this is where Floyd is gonna meet us, a strip club? Oh, yeah.
Whilst Wade has some fun, Trevor introduces himself to the current owner of the Vanilla Unicorn to put forward his resume. Well, more like, dispose of the current owner. Checking back in with Michael now that he's back in Los Santos, he receives a call from Lester about the big one, and of course he's down, and says he needs to gather his research and he'll meet him at Trevor's new crib, the Vanilla Unicorn. So with that being said, Michael heads over to the strip club in his brand new customized vehicle, courtesy of his son. Once Michael arrives at the club, he has a meeting with the rest of the gang, and they all discuss the big one.
The big one!
The Union Depository, and how this dream score to end all scores became to be. So the team head out to survey the score to see exactly what they're going to be dealing with and get the ball rolling on the big one. Whilst Trevor and Lester drive over to the airfield to get a chopper, Michael and Franklin head to the bank to get a feel for the security, exit routes, etc. The front entrance of the bank seems to be your usual front entrance with light security, and the back entrance, surprisingly, only has one guard on duty.
Look, dog, light again, man.
Yeah, fucking eerie, ain't it?
Man, you think they put more than one motherfucker on our national fucking reserves?
Yeah, huh? Well, maybe we really are broke.
Switching over to Trevor, he drives over to the airfield, and on the way he talks to Lester about busting out Brad from prison, which Lester of course quickly moves on from, telling him to talk to Michael about it. Eventually arriving at the airfield where they hop in a chopper and fly over to Murrieta Heights. Once there, the duo locate the convoy, headed to the Union Depository and map their route for a possible hijack point, which looks to be a tunnel, being the perfect place for a switch. Lester also explains that they will need IDs for the approach, but there's a potential second approach involving a nearby construction entrance. With all the information acquired, Trevor flies back over to the airfield for Lester to work his magic and come up with a plan for the big one.
We got two ideas. It's gonna take a while to get them together or work them up, but I think there's a way. It's not impossible.
All right. I'll start thinking about the breakout, too. Bradley Snyder. He's getting bored.
Talk to Michael, okay? Goodbye.
In the meantime, Trevor gets a brief call from Patricia, checking up on him shortly before coming across a strange real estate agent.
You like it? I'm selling it. You want to buy it? I'm downsizing.
No, I'm good.
I used to sell houses like this all the time, okay? I sold dreams. I made lives meaningful.
I'm not sure about that.
But you like beautiful things, though, don't you?
Sure.
Well, I just happen to know the most beautiful woman. You want a bouncy? Josh Bernstein. Yeah. I'm the Josh Bernstein.
Yeah, I never heard of you.
Oh, well, I used to be a big deal once in real estate, and so I had my license taken away. My meal ticket.
Where's the chick?
I'll get to that. See, it's not really money that I'm after here. It's a little something more awkward than that. Now, Lenny Avery. He was my best friend. And now he has taken all of my clients. All of them. Do you think that you could take out all of his for sale signs?
Sounds easy.
She's worth it, man. I love you.
So with nothing better to do, Trevor sabotages all 15 of Josh's former business partners' for sale signs and meets back up with him for his reward.
Hey, hope you had a good time up there, Tone. Listen, I don't know if you feel up for it or anything, but maybe you could go give Lenny a wake-up call. This is what he looks like, right here, okay? Now, I think you can find him. He'll be doing some showings over Rockford Hills today.
I'll give him more than a wake-up call.
That's it. I love you.
Again, with nothing else better to do, Trevor heads over to Rockford Hills to find Avery, and once he locates him, he chases him down, threatening Avery to stay away from Josh's business. With that out of the way, Trevor heads to Michael's house to give him some company, where we get more insight on their relationship and their differences, like how Michael has a family and Trevor has nobody, even down to how Michael acts like all of this is a game, stating that he wants to, quote, dissolve the partnership between the two after the big one. Moments later, Trevor finally comes to the realization that Brad must be the one buried in Michael's grave back in North Yankton. So in a fit of rage, Trevor makes his way to North Yankton, with Michael following behind, trying his best to stop him. But whilst in the plane, Trevor receives a text from Ron informing him that the Chinese are looking for him, which may or may not be a huge problem. After God knows how long, Trevor finally arrives at Michael's grave in North Yankton.
Who you got in here, huh? As if I need to ask.
Hey, you're wasting your time.
Is that why you flew out here? Huh? Tell me I'm wasting my time?
Go ahead, dig it up. I don't give a shit.
Yeah, that's what you look like. A guy who doesn't give a shit.
That's ridiculous.
How long are you gonna keep lying for, Mikey, huh? When's it gonna stop? What happens in the dark comes out in the light.
I'll give it a rest, Trevor. There's nothing there.
This is it. Moment of truth. As if I didn't know. Brad!
Look, we do what we gotta do to survive. This thing, it didn't work out the way it was supposed to.
Oh, and how was that, huh? With Brad in the can and me in the ground, or both of us in the coffin?
Brad got shot. You saw it. He didn't make it. I got shot. I did. That's it.
I think the only thing that didn't go as planned was me showing up on your doorstep 10 years later. Mikey, I mourned you.
And I missed you. But I got a fucking family, Trevor. We were all gonna die. He did die.
You reptilian motherfucker!
I didn't want it to come to this.
Yes, you did! You just don't have the fucking balls to do it! But I do!
I got more to lose than you.
Never a truer word has been spoken, brother. Now pull the fucking trigger! You ain't got the guts.
Take the fucking shot! Who is that? Fuck! God! Fuck!
Trevor Phillips! Mr. Cho has requested a word! Hey, ho ho! I'm not the guy you're looking for! Hey, get the boyfriend!
Boyfriend? Motherfucker.
I mean, Trevor actually hit the nail on the head, as the original plan between Dave and Michael was for Trevor to get killed and Brad to be arrested and sent to prison. But of course, the events went horribly wrong purely because Brad got in the way of the shot. Anyways, as Trevor escapes, Michael fights his way through waves of Cheng's goons till he reaches his car.
Trevor.
Fuck!
You got nowhere to go, boyfriend. All right. Get out the fucking car.
With Michael captured by the Chinese, Trevor flies back to San Andreas and receives a call from Wei Cheng himself, the leader of the Triads, who states that they have his lover, aka Michael, and of course Trevor doesn't care. Arriving back at the airfield, checking back in with Franklin, he receives an email which leads into an application, and upon completing the application with various things such as a questionnaire, word puzzles, and sending around 10 grand to the children of the mountain, he gains access to a brand new Fellowship V-neck shirt. Wow, that sucks! Sometime later, Franklin comes across a random dog that he actually understands. Kinda like Dr. Dolittle or whatever that movie is called.
Hello, boy. What's that? You said a man is stuck in a tree. And he needs my help? Part of you would rather leave him there because he's a bit of a dick. But you're doing your civic duty. Okay, shit, show me.
Franklin follows the dog, and it turns out the dog wasn't lying. There's actually a man stuck in a tree.
Hey, bro! You mind giving me a hand here?
Man, that's a cool-ass dog you got, homie.
What dog?
That dog that saved your ass, man.
Dude, I have no idea what you're talking about right now.
What the fuck?
Hello? When you got a moment. Seriously.
My bad, dog.
Oh, man, that was wild. Woo! See, I'm not an adrenaline junkie. I'm a control junkie.
Yeah, that parachuting is intense, man.
And hey, if along the way I figure out what it means to be alive, well then, let's just make this a little spiritual and say I'm on a thought journey.
Shit, nothing helps me think clearly like shitting myself while I'm heading towards a certain death, man.
Then you're up for it.
Not really, dog. Shit, I respect gravity.
Oh, I knew you were a pussy. Come on. It's safe, I promise you. Safer than driving a car.
The only way it's safer is if you drive a car out of a fucking airplane.
Come on! Let's go!
I guess the ghost dog is Dom's guardian angel or something, I don't even know. Either way, Franklin accepts Dom's invitation and the two hop in a chopper and head over to Mount Chiliad. On the way, Dom talks more nonsense, shortly arriving at the drop point where the duo skydive and parachute onto the mountain. Easy stuff, right? Well, not really, as Franklin is forced to race Dom downhill on a bike. Down one of the worst paths imaginable. Trust me, you don't even want to know how many times I failed this mission. After the 100th attempt, Franklin finally wins the race against Dom.
Yeah, I damn near killed myself, and you wasn't even pushing.
Whatever, bro. I know this bike. I know this body. I was operating at the perimeter of my parameters, and you were being reckless. And now you're having a whinge.
A what?
Listen, meet me by the airport when you're grown up here, all right?
Whilst Franklin, quote, grows up here, he continues his fitness journey and comes across good old Marianne.
69, 70, stop looking at my ass!
I wasn't looking at your ass.
I know. No one ever does.
A little thin for my taste, but nice. Are you going for a swim?
What do you care? You think I got a fat ass and I only swim because I float easily?
I was just making conversation.
I'm doing a three-way.
A what?
A triathlon.
Sounds like you got way too much time on your hands.
F you. You like a stay-at-home cheerleader, do ya? Pathetic.
Franklin competes against Mary in a triathlon. Fortunately, it's way easier than that ridiculous third triathlon race I mentioned earlier in the video. And of course, Franklin wins the race against Mary, which she isn't too happy about.
Great, you won! Aren't you gonna gloat?
Look, we both survived. These things are about taking part, not winning, right?
No, it is always about winning. All right, I gotta keep going. I'm a loser. Fat, unmarried, career-driven loser.
Hey, girl, you better chill the fuck out.
Go to hell.
Moments later, Franklin comes across a woman about to be killed and buried, so Franklin saves her and drives her to Vinewood Hills. On the way, she introduces herself, and it turns out she's the daughter of Sammy Bettino, a former underboss of the Gambetti crime family. Yeah, remember them from GTA 4? I honestly just love how Rockstar ties their games together, and it's crazy that most people probably miss this random event. Anyways, after a long drive, Franklin drops her off at Vinewood Hills, and sometime later he gets wired 60k into his bank account for saving her, which is pretty nice. Now that Franklin is 60 grand up and ready to face against the Dominator again, he heads over to the airport, meeting up with Dom to engage in whatever the hell he has planned.
Man, what the fuck are we doing here?
Nothing. Okay, a little something that's gonna help me get some tail from those Midwestern ladies that I get to meet online. Let's pretend for a second that you're not so much of a pussy, and vamos, as my cleaning lady would say. Just to be clear, I'm not racist. I meant that ironically. I have a black friend, and I didn't even really notice that you were black, or whatever your people call it.
Get the fuck out of here.
All right, let's go.
Franklin hops on an ATV and follows closely behind Dom as they drive onto a plane, ready for one of the worst decisions of Franklin's life. Riding an ATV out of a goddamn plane and parachuting to the landing zone. I swear down, Franklin just does things for no reason whatsoever.
You feel that? Lightning bolt. Zap! You're alive! You know how it feels.
Man, I know how it feels to ride an ATV out of a damn airplane. Man, how much that shit cost you per second?
It's relative, bro. How long did it take me to earn the bills? Listen, you go out walking amongst the drones. I'll be on top of the Maze Bank building with the higher beings. Dominator out.
Once again, Franklin takes Dom up on his offer and meets him at the top of Maze Bank, which is only accessible with a chopper, by the way, so good luck trying to find one of those in the open world.
This is safer than crossing the street.
Shit, bullshit.
Well, less people have died doing this than crossing the street. How about that? They called me insane when I said sell all your American equities, and now look at this shithole. Come on, lady boy. Let's go.
Franklin successfully parachutes onto the moving truck, proving to Dom that Frank is somehow naturally gifted at these crazy stunts, but of course, that isn't enough for Dom because he's an adrenaline junkie or just borderline psychotic.
Gangsta by night, parachuting pussy by day. Oh, you should make that your log line. Sales, bro. Who's buying? Not me. Overpriced. Hey, we'll hook up over at the Landak Reservoir, and I might shift your rating from sell to a hold. Done!
After completing every single parachute jump around the map, yes, you have to complete every single one in order to unlock Dom's last mission, Franklin comes across the ghost dog or Dom's guardian angel or whatever once again.
Hey, what's up, my nigga? Good to see you, dawg. That asshole is about to kill himself. Which asshole? Oh, that perfect investor guy. Shit, whatever. You're obligated to tell me. You really don't give a shit, but you're just made this way? He's this way, but you have to get cast in a movie role more suitable to your talents? Oh, shit, all right, dawg. I'll holler at you, my nigga.
Franklin quickly heads over to Dom to see exactly what the dog was talking about.
Hey, Dom, what the hell you about to do, man?
Nothing. It's perfectly safe.
Like last time, huh?
Yeah. If I don't hit your vagina on the way down.
Hey, man, I ain't too sure about this one. Man, that motherfucking dog was the real deal.
What dog?
I don't know how to explain it, man.
Well, it's your call.
You
dumb idiot.
I have no clue why you would think that was a good idea. He literally just jumped without a parachute. Like, what? Rest in peace, the Dominator, I guess. With Dom finally at rest, Franklin heads back to the hood and receives a call from good old Lamar informing him that he's got the last ride from Devin's list. So Franklin heads over to Strawberry, meeting up with Lamar and taking the final ride to the garage, where Trevor is waiting with the truck to load it up. Once the final car is loaded up, the trio hop in the truck and get comfy for the ride of their lives, while Lamar's life as he scooches up close next to Trevor. Honestly, this truck drive has one of the best conversations between Lamar and Trevor in this entire game, so I'm gonna do you all the favor of playing the entire thing. Enjoy.
How far is it?
This thing? About 4 hours.
Shit.
It's your operation, Slick.
Shit, if you all right driving, I'm gonna catch up on some sleep.
Go for it.
It's all right being the boss. Meant to be running things, but this fool's sleep.
Yeah, I'll be asleep when your ass stop talking, nigga.
Some boss. Hey, man, where that other dude? The dude that creeped on that dude.
Michael, his creeping days are done.
Well, what you mean? He stopped creeping?
No more creeping for him.
He, like, retired from creeping?
From everything.
That's funny, because, like, the boy Frank didn't mention shit about that, and as a matter of fact, I don't even know the dude, but considering the mutual acquaintances we got, I would have liked an invite to the retirement party.
There weren't no party.
No party?
I used the term retirement euphemistically.
Homie, for a dude that kills dudes and eats dudes and fuck dudes, you talk fruit.
It's unconfirmed.
What's unconfirmed? The fact that you talk stupid or the fact that you do some messed up shit? Or where the other dude's at? Like, maybe he's dead.
The last one.
Oh, shit, man. Fuck. Do Frank know about this?
I don't know if Franklin knows, but let's just let him sleep.
Shit.
Yeah, it's a bummer. But, you know, he wasn't the good guy he made out.
Man, dude was a killer, a thief, a liar, and irritable as shit.
Yeah, a liar. Above all else, a fucking liar.
Homie, you sound like some bitch he ain't called. Like, oh, he lied to me.
I am some bitch he didn't call for 10 years.
Fuck, man, he fucked you. The fucker got fucked. Damn. He fucked the fucker himself.
Shut up.
Man, the first time's always special. I hope he was gentle with you.
Enough of that. And enough about me fucking. I don't do that. As a rule. Maybe when I got to LS, I was a little overwhelmed by the place. I got a little out of control. But that ain't who I am, for the most part.
But the Michael fucked you.
Yeah, the Michael fucked me. And the Michael fucked Brad. And the Michael ran off with the FIB.
Brad? Who the fuck is Brad?
Brad is our boy back from the day.
And Michael killed him?
Michael got him killed. He died when Michael faked his death. I thought Michael died and Brad was in the pen, when actually Brad was in the ground and Michael was in hiding.
And now Michael's dead and it's all okay?
Michael's current condition is unconfirmed. I said that.
But if he was dead, you'd be cool because of this Brad dude who died whenever.
Yes.
Man, I thought you and Michael were tight.
So did I.
Okay, that make a lot of fucking sense.
It's a lonely old road, ain't it?
Lonely? Hey, I couldn't say. I mean, not really. A road's a road. It ain't got abandonment issues.
Truckers on the blacktop, making do.
I don't need to make do. I need to make snaps on these rides.
Sure. Yeah, the time will come. It's what happens before we get paid is what? Franklin's asleep. It's just me and you.
What? What you trying to say? You want me to jack you off or something?
Jesus, no. God, no. Of course not. Unless...
Man, you's a sick fiend.
Just fiending for some friendship.
Friendship? Right, whatever, man.
It's just... truckers are a symbol of this country. No part of its mythology like cowboys, gangsters, hobos, gangbangers.
Truckers are about the unsexiest myth I ever heard. Apart from hobos. Maybe tied with hobos.
Freedom. Loners in the night. You know what truckers do?
Cut up women and get other dudes to jack them off. Come to think about it, aside from not lugging freight around the country, you got about all the necessary prerequisites for a fine career in haulage.
No shame in that.
If you don't want to get paid or enjoy human contact.
Money's bullshit. So is friendship.
All right. I see you still touching.
How's Franklin doing over there?
Dude getting paid to sleep. Don't even worry about him.
Sleep of innocence.
So he, like, in charge on this one? You work for him?
He's a kind of figurehead. A puppet, if you like.
With Devin Weston's hand up his ass.
Right up to the elbow.
That dude, real shady.
Ooh, it's repulsive. But, well, once he's paid us, he can be whatever we want him to be.
What you want him to be?
I want him to be someone who understands that all the money in the world can't save him from a nasty guy who thinks he's an asshole.
Now that's something I want to see.
Oh shit, what's happening?
Wake up, you dozy motherfucker. One time was on a ride.
The crazy thing is that I remember people saying this mission is boring. Like, how? I guess they didn't care about the story or the characters, which makes sense, but come on. The interactions between Lamara and Trevor are just amazing. Anyways, considering the police are on their tail, Franklin makes his way to the back of the truck and hops in the James Bond car, using the brand new mounted guns and the good old spikes to stop the incoming cops. In the end, delivering all the cars to the drop-off point and meeting up with Molly. Unfortunately, none of them are getting paid, as Devin is apparently going to hold their money and invest it into his alpha fund and, quote, make the funds available to them at a time, so the transfer won't alert any attention. Overall, wasting all of their time working for Devin, all because Michael wanted to be a movie producer. Cheers, Mikey. Oh yeah, and Franklin gives Molly a reality check, reassuring her that Devin is not gonna fall in love with her, as she clearly wants him so bad. With Devin's useless jobs completed, Franklin calls up Lester to ask if he's seen Michael, as he wants to talk to him about not getting paid, but Lester suggests meeting up with Trevor and asking him, as Michael was on a flight to North Yankton and most likely was with Trevor over there. Before he does that though, Franklin visits a website called Who Killed Leonora Johnson, and on said website it has a whole murder mystery case about a woman who was brutally murdered by an unknown killer who was never found. And when I say brutally, I mean I physically cannot even show the images provided. It's also stated on the website that David Richards, Solomon Richards' dad, confessed to his grandson Ira Richards in a drunken state that a confession from the killer had been torn up and hidden throughout Los Santos in the late 1970s as insurance to protect those who knew too much. So with that being said, Franklin searches around Los Santos to find and collect every single letter scrap, with 50 in total. Once the final letter scrap is collected, Franklin pieces the letter together, finally uncovering the mystery of Leonora Johnson's killer after all these years. The letter reads, "My dear David, listen, I know you're a little offended by your discovery of my petite indiscretion, as the French would say, but I want you to understand that's all it is, a little indiscretion. I agree wholeheartedly with you, my actions were a little inhumane, but that's not a bad thing. Inhumanity is the very watchword, the very currency, the very lifeblood of the artist. My inhumanity makes me human. It's thanks to my inhumanity that I'm able to speak to people with the moral authority of the sinner and the creator all at once. I had to kill her, and I had to do it in that way. The way that would hurt me most, by torturing her slowly and painfully, then sending mementos from our date to her family. And in the years since, I've had to, at times, goad her family into further suffering, just to prove how very much I understand suffering and how I can represent it best as an artist. Isn't it better that one family suffers so the world can be free to enjoy, to learn, and to be cleansed by my masterpieces? Don't even bother answering that. The answer is obvious, and if you get it wrong, well, then you're less of a man than I thought. But let us not concern ourselves with such trivialities. We are artists, my friend, the last of a dying breed. I dread the day when you finally retire and Solomon takes over. Sure, I love the kid, but he's a remorseless hack with none of your passion, your creative zeal. He's a weak, livid moralizer hiding in the body of a Vinewood decadent. He understands nothing about how we act as we do, not because we can, but because we must. And that's the thing, some people take advantage of their position in this town for pleasure, as if sleeping with multiple young girls or torturing hitchhikers or eating dogs could ever be fun. It's awful. I only do it to experience it so my art is truer, deeper, more meaningful, and I believe you know that. I cannot wait for you to read my new draft of Lear. I've really removed the cliches that ruined Shakespeare's plays and found the power, the moment, the thing we talked about that wonderful night in Mexico when we paid the hookers to stab each other. Anyways, I hope you and Rachel are worked through your problems. I look forward to making Friday supper again soon. You've always been an inspiration to me. Your dear friend, Dreyfus. So yeah, this letter proves that Leonora's killer is Peter Dreyfus, the now retired movie director who is still living in Los Santos. With all the info he needs, Franklin visits Dreyfus's house to confront him.
Hey, you Peter Dreyfus? I said, are you Peter Dreyfus?
Who are you? You want an autograph? No offense, but I'm not reading any screenplays.
Huh?
I mean, you're from the hood, right? You don't want to pick up the guns, because, like, if you pick up the guns,
Everybody dies. It's tragedy, pathos, tedium. I'm bored. Unless, you're here to copulate.
I'm here to what?
People, they want to consume me. They always have. To touch the hem, so to speak. And who's to hold that against them? I don't. Well, what time is it? I got a few minutes before my colonic, if you want to suck me off, I wouldn't mind.
Motherfucker, do I look like I'm here to suck you off?
I don't know what you're here for, chum. You're like some barely credible deus ex machina sent here by random chance in order to challenge my impending divinity.
Man, I don't know what the fuck you just said, but guess what? I'm here for this, chum.
Hey, what's this about?
Do you know her?
Security?
What's her name?
Security, this guy's trying to rape me!
Leonore Johnson.
It's not what you think.
The one who pants you fucked over after you killed her just because you could.
How much you want? How much money you want?
I got enough motherfucking money, homie.
I'm famous. Fuck you! I can do whatever I want. Those are the rules, civilian!
Before Dreyfus can escape, Franklin eliminates him, finally closing the case on the death of Leonora Johnson. God rest her soul. But that's not the only secret within the Who Killed Leonora Johnson website, as there's a newspaper clipping describing a tragedy at the cliffs overlooking the El Gordo lighthouse back in the 70s, where a woman by the name of Mrs. Cranley Evans fell to her death after a dispute with her husband, but of course it's believed that her husband, Mr. Cranley, pushed her. Believe it or not, you can actually find a ghost floating on the cliffs of Mount Gordo between 11 PM and midnight, and the word Jock, which is her husband's first name, written in blood on the rock as she floats above. Pretty creepy, I know. As speaking of killers, there's another mystery within GTA 5, the Infinity Killer. So if you go to this rundown house, it contains a bunch of graffiti on the walls that say there will be 8 is just infinity stood up, and go away Milt Abrahams, you're a wrong'un, which is the Infinity Killer's real name. At another location inside another rundown house, an article is pinned to the wall that reads, Milt Abrahams, the suspected Infinity Killer, passed away last night in Bolingbroke Penitentiary while awaiting trial for abduction and torture. Abrahams, 57, was suspected to be responsible for the Infinity Murders, a series of disappearances that happened 5 years ago. Police believe the 8 victims, who were all single young men killed while jogging, were all murdered by the same person and had circumstantial evidence linking Mr. Abrahams to the victims. No bodies were ever found, and Abrahams never confessed, although he did admit to a weird obsession with the number 8. In Sandy Shores is a large rock with a poem from the Infinity Killer that says, 1 is done, 2 was fun, 3 tried to run, 4 called mom, 5's not alive, 6 is next, 7's in heaven, 8 won't wait. There's also a nearby rock with more of the Infinity Killer's graffiti that reads, they want me, they can have, but they'll never get my people, even though I shall leave them sign enough where they put me. But that's not all, as if you head to the prison, there's more graffiti that reads, where water meets land and fire once spewed forth, there the infinite 8 shall stay until I return. Also containing a drawing which is a clue to where he hid the bodies. Heading to the drawn location on the map, you will find the 8 bodies scattered underwater around the islands. Anyways, after ghosts, ghouls, and killers, Franklin heads over to his aunt's house to meet up with Trevor.
We are women, we are free, we're bringing an end to the patriarchy. We are women, hear our pain. We are women, hear our shout. We are women, have no doubt. We are women, we are free. We are
Shut the fuck up! Thank you. Oh, my N-word, huh? What's up, homie, huh? Oh. Oh, is that how you act, huh? When a friend makes a mistake, huh?
No,
really?
Man.
Oh,
no.
what? Oh, so what? It's just me getting hurt? Is that funny?
No,
huh?
man.
Well, fuck you! I'm gonna put you in the fucking ground. You laugh at me again.
Man, calm down.
I have met a lot of assholes in my life, but you, oh, you're not long for this world if this is the way you fucking act. You little jumped up motherfucker!
Look, how about this, man? Calm down. It was funny at first, man. I made a mistake. Unfortunately, man, you failed. It was funny, all right? I apologize.
I accept your apology. Okay? All right, so let's hug it out. Mm-hmm. Nah! Right? You're
So
fucking
you're funny,
gotcha! Oh, fuck! No, I'm not funny! Fucking asshole! Oh, fuck! I had a difficult childhood.
Damn, man, you all right?
I'm just fucking on edge, you know? Look, I love you, right? But I would have just fucking...
Look, man. Lester said you had some information for us about Michael.
Michael? Fuck Michael. I hope he's dead.
Man, I know y'all two, man. Come on, man. You two had beef before. But what the fuck happened in North Yankton? Somebody pinched him, man. Who?
My friend Ron met these Chinese assholes. They're from Yangshan in China. We had some problems. They mistakenly thought Michael was a human being and kidnapped him.
Yeah, and now it looks like they holding him somewhere in the city.
Yes.
Come on, bro.
Well, go fuck yourself. You want that piece of shit, that's your fucking business, all right? He's dead to me, all right? And chances are, if and when I see him, he's gonna be dead to everyone else as well.
Hey, come on, bro, don't do that.
You're pushing your luck, pal. What was that?
What?
What was that?
Nothing.
Ah! Asshole! Everybody! Assholes!
I feel like this cutscene really shows how fractured Trevor's mind is, given reason to his current self, like his traumatic childhood amongst many other things. But now that Franklin knows Michael is in trouble and captured by the Chinese, he calls up Lester, who manages to find Michael's phone signal and sends Franklin an app called Trackerify to track the phone signal and find where Michael is being kept.
I told you, he ain't my Gila.
Don't try to persuade me you're not lovers.
He's laughing at you, you fucking idiot. You're making a mistake.
It costs a lot of money to track you down. I had to call in every favor I could in the Midwest. And then you killed several good men. Good day, huh?
Good day. Good fucking day to you.
Kill him. Trevor Phillips isn't coming.
Whoa. No, hey.
With no time to lose, Franklin races through the streets of LS using the app to track Michael's phone signal, finally tracking him to a slaughterhouse. Franklin heads inside said slaughterhouse and eliminates all the Chinese goons in the way, finally reaching Michael and tossing him a gun. Whilst Michael is literally upside down, he assists Franklin by taking out a bunch of enemies, even saving Franklin from getting stabbed. Now that the goons in the area are dealt with, Michael frees himself from his bindings, and the duo escape from the slaughterhouse and head to Michael's house, all whilst more of Cheng's men chase after them, but they quickly get disposed of, safely arriving at Michael's house.
Hey, sure you don't want to come in?
What, your big empty-ass house? Dog, I'm depressed enough already.
All right. Well, listen, thanks.
Look, man, before you go, what the fuck happened up there?
I said, Trevor went crazy, tried to kill me, I got jumped by the Chinese.
Man, before all that, I'm talking about the feds. Trevor, this guy Brad, man.
I know what you meant. All right. Look, I made a judgment call. I don't know if it was the right one. I did what I thought I had to do. I had a young family, Franklin. I was running with a crew of crazy motherfuckers with nothing to lose. I saw an out, a future for me, for my family. I took it.
You took it? Man, you burned every motherfucker you've ever known.
It was that or die. Look, I know it sounds cold. I don't expect you to understand it. Not yet, but you will. When you got ties of your own. Look, you wake up one day and your legs, they just give. You just can't run anymore.
All right, man, look. You watch your back, all right? When Trevor finds out you're still alive, I don't know what the fuck he gonna do.
Don't worry about Trevor. He's not gonna get near me. Hey, you watch your back. You hear me?
Dog, it ain't me he coming for. We straight. It's you, dog. It's you.
I'm just saying.
This cutscene perfectly shows the reason why Trevor feels so betrayed, and it was about time that Franklin learned the dark truth and how Michael sold out his own crew just for an out, eventually just to dive right back into the world of crime, making the entire fake death scenario kinda pointless in a way. I mean, maybe he would have eventually got caught or killed if he didn't work with Dave, but he really screwed over his buddies at the time for nothing, and it's not even like he cares that much about his family in the first place, considering how insanely messed up that family dynamic is. Anyways, after being is saved from certain death, Michael receives a text from Lester informing him that his FIB buddies want to discuss something with them and to meet at the garment factory. But before dealing with the boring FIB, Michael goes on the internet and finds his true self through the Epsilon program, starting by evaluating his identity with a questionnaire. Once the questionnaire is completed, he's given instructions, and of course Michael follows said instructions to seek the truth.
Take me to my father, brother, uncle, Kiflam.
Yo, peace, brother.
Kiflam.
Oh,
Kiflam.
really? Oh!
Come to Vinewood for the real truth. But first it'll be $500, please. Kiflam be praised.
Moments later, Michael receives an email asking for a $500 donation to the Epsilon program, which he of course does. Kiflam be praised. With the money donated, Michael continues his journey and meets up with some fellow Kiflamers, or whatever they're called.
Kiflam, you have come this far, but the journey has only just begun. You've waited years for this moment. You're exactly in the right place. I was lost. I sold myself. I took drugs. I was in conflict. Then I discovered an incredible truth. A truth so incredible that if I told it to you now, you would melt into nothingness. You are ready, but you are not ready.
Oh, I'm not ready.
Then you're ready.
I don't know about that.
The truth is incredible if you're capable of understanding it. We have your email address. We will send you an incredible education tool that will help you to unlock the secrets of the existence. That will cost as little as $5,000.
Oh, 5,000.
What price would you put on having the tools to understanding everything and to achieving the impossible?
The price I would put on that is every penny you've ever earned. Kiflam, system mother.
Well, the price I would put on it is all the money in the entire world, because that is how much it is worth.
Well, we're offering you millions of dollars of top-quality research and learning by society's best thinkers for only $5,000.
Think about it, Michael. And if you think too long, we know you're not ready.
Kiflam.
Kiflam!
Okay.
Look who it is, it's Marnie from GTA 4. She went from a crackhead in Liberty City to joining a cult. I don't know which one's worse. Shortly after Marnie leaves, she sends Michael an email asking for a $5,000 donation this time, and of course he sends over the $5K to the Epsilon program. With more money donated, Michael makes his way to Blaine County to meet up with Marnie once again.
Hello, Michael. Or should I say, Zolag?
What?
Your real name is Zolag. You are a king. You lived in a cloud city, but evil forces came and cast you out. Now you are trapped here, but soon you shall be free.
Okay.
I used to be called Marnie. Now I am Shupar, Queen of the Winds. Doubting is the pathway to believing for non-objectionable persons. The literature is very clear about that.
Why is it whenever people talk about reincarnation, they're always a king or a general or a famous person? How come they're never a serf or a rock or a bug?
Oh, it is easy to be a doubtful antithesis, but be a thesis, Zolag. These are incredible truths. I used to be lost. Now I'm the most powerful person in existence. Last night, I went to 47,000 places at the same time.
Okay. This is bullshit.
Objectionable persons fall at any hurdle.
Goodbye.
Helping higher beings is the pathway to acquiring a higher existence.
I'm sure it is.
You're not. But you are on the way. Some of our true thesis holders, who also happen to be top of their field actors, philosophers, and humanitarians, require cars.
Oh.
Can you find it in your heart to be of service? The spirits shall email you their requirements.
The spirits have email.
Don't be an antithesis, Zolag. Kiflam.
Kiflam.
After receiving the images of the 5 vehicles they need, Michael recovers each and every last Epsilon vehicle, dropping them off at the garage, ready for the next step in his journey, chasing the truth.
Hello, Zondar. Kiflam.
Kiflam. Marnie. Wait a minute, I thought my name was Zolag.
That's because everything you have ever thought is wrong, Zondar. Do you know top actor, philosopher, and environmental activist Jimmy Boston?
What's up, bro?
Hey, how you doing?
Kiflam.
Right. Kiflam.
Welcome to the truth.
Your thoughts are probably very confused. Chris is clear about this.
Yeah, you're neither thesis nor antithesis.
You're nothing, Zondar, nothing.
I become a thesis, bro, in record time. So Chris said I could hunt for extraterrestrials out here using this incredible meter.
This is science the authorities try to suppress.
Well, Zondar, now you can meet your people.
Oh.
Kiflam.
Kiflam.
Using the Ghostbusters-style detector, Michael locates different alien artifacts which turn out to be random objects like a TV and a box, but then Michael finds the truth, a shoe.
I am 110% unequivocally positive this is it.
Then you understand, Zondar.
I understand that this is fucking it.
Good. Then you know what it costs.
$5,000.
10.
Whatever.
Kiflam.
Michael donates the 10 grand to continue his journey, heading back to the city to meet up with Marnie for guidance and what lies ahead.
We are all immortal. Hello, Zondar. Are you ready?
For what?
It is today and the tract can be written.
Wait. I can't believe that you got wrapped up in this bullshit. You seem like a nice girl.
Objectionable antitheses are worse than idiots on a sinking ship. The literature makes that very clear.
Yeah, well, does the literature make clear that you need help?
I have help. I know the truth. If you want to know me, agree to pay your dues and wear pale blue attire for the next 10 days. You should get the attire off the website. It's very reasonable, right?
What?
Are you even capable of listening, Zondar? Kiflam.
With the info from Marnie, Michael heads over to the Epsilon website, purchases the blue robes, and wears them for 10 whole days. Now seriously, you have to wait 10 days in-game time to progress. Yeah, Rockstar hates us, I know. But it gets worse, trust me. With the 10 days past, the leader of the Epsilon program, Chris with a C, contacts Michael telling him that he shall be summoned, and moments later, Jimmy texts Michael asking him to help retrieve one of their sacred vessels. We know Michael has nothing better to do, so he heads to a location to meet up with a fellow acolyte who informs him that he needs to deliver the plane to the airfield where Jimmy is waiting and Chris awaits him in the east. So Michael delivers the plane nice and easy.
You're nearly there. It's gonna cost a little time and effort, and then it's astro planes in 37,000 places all at once. And the chicks, oh! You know, Chris and I sometimes watch porn together in the nude. Just to prove we don't get turned on by it. It's pretty awesome. Anyway, Kiflam, man. Laters.
Kiflam.
Oh! Chris says, if you're ready, there's a tree of truth. Now, he'll arrange a map, but it's kind of expensive to reach this level of existence. You'll need quite a bit of money. Someone will mail you, bro. Mind if I take the plane?
Kiflam.
A few deaths, I mean hours later, Michael meets up with Marnie, Jimmy, and the fellow acolyte.
Kiflam.
Kiflam.
Come on. You've discovered great things.
Kiflam, brother, father, you now know we're not alone.
And you've discovered the importance of higher beings, celebrities, like me, as people to worship and guide you to truth. Here, this is your medal for your achievements so far. Chris is very happy with you.
Indeed I am happy, Zondar. You have achieved great things, but it is as a blink of the eye. Unless you achieve more, you shall not survive the apocalypse.
Chris has spoken.
Kiflam.
Kiflam, Zondar, you're nearly a true thesis. Your antithesis is almost quelled.
Oh, it was so great.
I'm very reasonably priced, too.
Wow. Quell my antithesis.
It's easy. Just bring a small donation to Chris at the Epsilon Center in the city.
But first, you must wear your medal and your attire and run 5 miles through the desert.
By the way, she's not even joking. You have to run 5 goddamn miles in the desert. Seriously, Rockstar, like what the hell? After wasting my life running around in the desert for God knows how long, Michael receives a call from Chris himself who says Michael is ready to make another investment in himself and to meet him at the center in Vinewood, along with a generous amount of money, of course. Sometime later, Michael arrives and meets Chris in person.
Welcome, Zondar. I'm so happy to see that you understand everything.
Well, I know nothing, Chris, with no H.
Well, then you know everything. Kiflam.
Kiflam.
The tract is being written. We're writing the tract together. Together. I'm writing the tract here. Do you have the cash?
Yes, I do.
Today, I was speaking with Carpetan in the Paradigm 4. And he said that we should deliver some of the Apocalypse funds to the Cayman Islands.
Ah, Kifam.
Then you and I can write the tract.
Kifam.
Zondar, tell me, have you reached my paradigm?
Kifam.
Now, are you ready to write the tract?
Kifam.
Just make sure to deliver this big bale of cash to my helicopter. Oh, and I'm sure you'll be pleased to know Kraft is very impressed with your progress.
Ah. Kifam.
Michael follows the convoy and delivers the cash. Once the cash is delivered, Michael follows another fellow member who takes it to his reward, which turns out to be a bullshit tractor. No joke, you do all of that and you get a tractor. Whoop-de-doo. By the way, you could actually steal the money too, so that's cool, but I didn't just so I could show you guys the tractor. I kind of wish I took the money. After this, Michael receives a text from Marnie, who informs him that the tracks are scattered across the map and tells him each location in her own riddles and words. And after wasting time collecting every single tract, 10 in total by the way, half of this game is just collecting things at this point, Michael gets access to the entire Epsilon tract to the 9th paradigm. Yeah, that's it. I can't believe I actually did this to myself. I'm sorry, but I'm not reading all of that. With the cult dealt with, Michael finally heads to the garment factory and has a brief conversation with Lester about Trevor, which has obviously forced him to put the big one on hold for now, till Dave and Steve waltz in to ask for help once again. This time the agency is onto Steve, so Steve needs to break into the FIB building and destroy the evidence on him regarding his illegal activities in whatever way they can, as that evidence could put him and his buddies away for a very long time. Steve also assures Michael that all his files will be deleted too, and that they will be done after this job. So with no choice but to go ahead with the job, Michael and Lester drive over to the FIB building to start planning, and on the way Lester comes up with a brilliant start to the plan by waiting for a janitor to come out of the building, as all the janitors are on temporary contracts and constantly get replaced, so a brand new janitor wouldn't raise any suspicions whatsoever. And lucky for them, a random janitor is just about to clock off. So after waiting a few minutes, they tail the janitor back to his apartment, and whilst tailing, Michael compares Lester to his son, which kind of makes sense to be honest, other than the fact Lester is a criminal mastermind and Jimmy is just Jimmy. Once the janitor arrives at his apartment, Michael heads inside to make him an offer for his ID and uniform, which actually goes pretty well, as he will take any vacation he could get, even offering Michael a beer. With the overalls and ID in hand, Michael drives back to the garment factory, and on the way, Lester informs him that Franklin is on the way to meet them for some quote grunt work, as the plans to the office is with some architects, so Franklin will have to tail the architect and take the plans. After Lester's explanation, the duo arrive back at the garment factory, meeting up with Franklin.
Hey, what's the problem, dog?
Steve fucking Haynes.
Of course it's Steve fucking Haynes. It's always Steve Haynes.
That is not strictly true. It's either Steve Haynes, or it's Trevor, or it's his family. It's always one of them.
Yeah, that's true. It is always one of them. Well, a fat old fuck with a horrible family and even worse friends. I told you, Franklin, I ain't a good role model.
Yeah, whatever, dawg. It's either this or dealing dime bags. The bullets come cracking at your ass either way.
Yeah, thanks.
We need to find out something about this FIB building, a weakness or a way in. Next time I meet a morally destitute, totally delusional, highly corrupt government agent, I hope he's a nice one.
Man, I'm not going in that motherfucker by myself.
No. Nobody is going in. We need to do some recon. We need a little more information.
Shit.
I need the architectural plans, but they're not online anywhere, so I'm gonna need paper copies. Now, the architect's name is Chip Peterson. This was his first big commission, and the office is down in Backlot City.
All right. Franklin, you go tell him for a little while, and then we'll talk.
All right, dog, I got you.
Try not to hurt yourself.
Oh, good.
So whilst Franklin finds the architect, Michael heads over to the movie studio to meet up with Solomon, but is met by my worst enemy.
Big man! We had a deal! We had paperwork!
Hey!
Fuck off, Johnny!
Hey, you're a couple real badasses! Put a beat down on an old man!
Yeah, we don't take that! We have a deal with them!
Just about. Please, get those millennial ass wipes.
With pleasure.
Michael chases after Rocco and eliminates him, putting an end to the absolute loser. Luis would be proud. Michael then calls up Solomon to let him know the good news, but Michael isn't the only one with the good news, as Solomon asks to meet back at the movie studio to show him something, so he does just that.
Come in. Come in! Thank you, thank you, thank you.
Yeah, it turns out maybe I'm cut out for the movie business after all, huh?
My friend, you're a sentimental thug with zero artistic training and nothing interesting to say. I would say you're overqualified. Anyway, shut up and take a look at that.
Oh. Oh. Fucking A.
Feels good, doesn't it?
Feels like I've finally done something with my life. Actually done something. A movie.
Welcome to show business. Nothing but make-believe will ever feel quite real again. All right, Michael, come on. Let me show you some rushes. I think you're gonna love it, but it'd be great to hear your notes.
Hey, baby. I just wanted to tell you, I'm finally doing something with my life. I'm making a movie. A real one. Call me.
Hopefully his name is actually tied to a decent movie and not some utter garbage. Moments later, Franklin texts Michael to let him know he's found the architect. Switching over to Franklin, he tails the architect through the construction site, takes him out, steals the briefcase containing the office plans, and takes them back to the garment factory. Easy stuff.
Ah, it's cracking.
Hey, you got him?
Of course I do, homie. Here.
Thank you. So, all good?
Sure, homie. So is this shit for real? We just gonna rob the FIB and be allowed to walk by your boys like that?
Yeah, I don't fucking know. Probably not. All right, Lester, what do you got?
I don't quite know yet. Give me a minute. I'm not a fucking computer. Oh. Oh, maybe I am. Here's what I think. We have two options. The new security software goes into containment mode in case of emergency, you know, earthquakes, mudslides, acts of God. So we could plant some fire bombs. They go bang! The emergency call goes out. We hijack it, show up as firemen, and then we grab the containment drive. Or we could hack the system on site. We'll go in by air. Hope we don't run into too much physical resistance.
Sounds relaxing. Either bombing an office ran by a division of corrupt government psychos or defeating one of the world's most complex security systems using our worthless-ass ninja skills, huh?
Yeah. Eeny, meeny, miny, mo.
Now it's time to choose the crew and the approach. So just like Lester explained, we could either set off bombs in the building disguised as a janitor, then when the bombs go off, head into the building disguised as firefighters to retrieve the drive with the files on, or the other option is to parachute in and gain access to the roof and hack the system. Of course, I went with the fire crew approach. It seems the most fun. As for the crew, of course I chose Packy for the job alongside a new recruit. Let's pray that he can handle himself.
And we have a winner. I'll make the arrangements and call you when we're ready.
All right, shit, hit me.
You know, I'm still looking into that union depository gig. It's real interesting. But I don't know if we can do it without you-know-who.
Well, as long as he can't do it without us.
With the plan all set, it's time to gather the equipment, starting with the getaway vehicle and then the fire truck. With everything needed for the heist, it's go time. And Michael has a brief meeting with Lester before he heads over to the FIB building.
Hey, how you doing?
Pretty good, under the circumstances. About to knock off a federal government building. Meanwhile, my psychotic former BFF is trying to figure out a way to kill me. But hey, the meds are kicking in. So life's good.
Well, exactly. Franklin got us what we need. Put those on.
Then what?
Then head in there and rig up a slightly more sophisticated fire trap than we've got here.
So, I'm guessing drapes and scented candle aren't gonna do the trick, huh?
No. You'll have incendiaries and a remote device. Now, they need to be strategically placed so we can ensure that we still have access to the server and that the structure maintains its integrity. Now, once you get out, trigger the bombs, meet up with Franklin and the crew, and we'll intercept the emergency call, and you all go in as firemen. Got it?
Yeah, I got it. Sounds a little idiotic.
Well, under the circumstances, it was the best I could do. And if you remember, you were the one who chose to do it like this.
Oh, come on.
But, you know, Trevor has a point about you. You whine too much.
Yeah, fuck you.
Oh, don't even try it.
Don't worry.
Time for the Bureau raid to commence. On the way to the FIB building, Michael calls Franklin to let him know that he's starting his janitor shift and to get the fire truck and be ready to go when he gives the word. Shortly arriving at the FIB building. Once inside, Michael walks past security, heads up the elevator and grabs a mop to start one of the most intense sections in this entire game, mopping the office floors. As Michael mops the floors, he plants a bomb in the locker and in the restroom. With the bombs planted, he leaves the building and gives Franklin the word. Switching over to Franklin, he picks up Michael in the fire truck and detonates the bombs. Disguised as firefighters, the team rush into the FIB building and make their way to the top floor where Franklin blows open the communications door and takes the containment drive. With the containment drive in hand, the team attempt to escape the FIB building, but unfortunately, the building starts collapsing and an explosion takes out the new recruit Daryl, forcing the team to leave him behind and navigate through the fiery hallways, but moments later, Franklin gets knocked out, separating him from Packy and Michael. Once Franklin wakes back up, he fights his way through a team of agents trying to protect their files. I honestly have no clue why they're here in the burning building, but you do you, I guess. After meeting back up with the rest of the team, they rappel down the elevator shaft, escape the building, and make their way to the getaway location with no attention on them whatsoever. As they arrive at the getaway location, Franklin destroys the fire truck, and they all hop in the getaway vehicle and drive over to Lester's house. On the way, Michael shows his true colors once again, as he's ecstatic that they made it out, but Franklin reminds him that they lost a guy back in the building, overall showing his lack of care towards anyone within his crew. But he does say that Daryl's people will get his cut of the money, so I guess that's nice. After a short drive, they arrive at Lester's house to celebrate another successful heist.
Well, what? I never thought I'd see you clowns again. We did it!
Fucking A right, we did it!
Ow! How was it?
For a suicidally dangerous mission impersonating emergency services while working a high-security government facility, it was surprisingly uplifting. Come here, give me some of that.
Hey. Ow, 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 ow.
Oh, sorry, I forgot.
You forgot my very, very obvious illness?
It happens.
Whatever. Hey, let's get drunk. Franklin, fill up the glasses. Got some real vintage moonshine, hillbilly type shit. We're gonna be seeing triple and committing incest in minutes.
Just the shit to make a man forget his trouble.
Oh, exactly. I am just gonna get drunk as a skunk, and then I'm gonna reverse engineer a webcam and spy on those sorority girls again. I'm ill, okay? Give me a break! Cheers!
Man, that's some foul-ass shit! All right, boys, I hate to break up the ritual, but I gotta go square things up with Davy and Dickwad.
For serious?
Hey, I just want them to know that now that we did this thing for them, and we have the evidence that we did this thing for them, that we can all go our own separate ways, you know?
Well, fuck it. You want me to go with you, dog?
No, stay. Have fun. I gotta do this alone.
Right now.
The sooner the better.
It's one way to look at it, huh?
Right. Besides, I want to put this shit to bed. Then I can figure out Trevor, you know? Get my life back. Go back to being bored and miserable and loving every motherfucking minute of it. Here, enjoy the incest juice.
Man, you boys sure know how to put the fun back in midlife crisis.
Michael calls up Dave to give him the good news and tell him that he's done, but it's far from over as he orders Michael to meet him at the court center due to Trevor's actions against Merryweather, causing them to be in more messes per usual. So Michael quickly heads over to the court center, meeting up with Mr. Dave Norton.
Davey, that's why we're such great friends, huh? We're old school. We like old-fashioned things. Newspapers, celluloid. Good guys, bad guys.
We're friends?
Well, I don't know. You tell me. We did what you said, right? Got those people off your back. Now you're gonna do like you said and cut me loose, right?
Things are not gonna work out quite that way. There's a bit of a problem.
That's right, Davy boy. You could say that.
Steve, I told you I would handle this.
Oh, because you've handled everything so fucking well so far, haven't you?
All right, I admit things have been a little unorthodox, but...
Fucking orthodox! You've ruined my career. Agent Sanchez, arrest these men, both of them.
Steve,
oh,
come
whoa!
on, please.
You fucking kidding me? Arrest me for what?
For multiple counts of every fucking crime under the fucking sun.
Oh, well, then let me rephrase. Why?
Why? Because.
Because you don't want me to testify in court about our various business dealings, right?
Agent Sanchez, apprehend the suspect!
Agent Sanchez, you'll do no such thing. Now, Steve, we agreed to speak to Michael, to try and explain things to him. Not this. This causes problems for us all.
Okay, okay. Then put your gun down and we'll talk.
After you, buddy.
Come on, where's the trust?
You can do better than that.
They know or think they know that I'm the one that was behind the incident.
Uh-huh. And now you want me to clean up your mess again, right? Before I end up at the bottom of the ocean. Fucking good luck with that.
Put the weapons down, boys. Fun time is over. We've got you. Anti-American activity.
Put your weapons down, all of you.
Who the fuck are you with?
With me.
You fucking rat. I knew you didn't have the balls for this. For the record, I'm a patriot. I love my country.
Put the weapons down.
Fuck you. We all know you agency boys are ball deep in a plot to drive up your funding by any means necessary.
Put the guns down, gentlemen.
Who the fuck are they?
Fucking Merryweather. What are they doing here?
Steve, put your gun down.
Oh, same goddamn leg.
After Steve takes out Agent Sanchez, everyone scatters, starting a massive shootout and forcing Michael to shoot his way through tons of enemies till his old friend pulls up, saving him from a chopper.
If anyone's gonna kill you, old friend, it's gonna be me!
Oh! You here to finish the job, T?
No, I'm just here for the opportunity. Now run!
With Trevor's help, Michael fights his way to Dave. Well, after about 20 business days, because I had no clue, you had to regroup with Dave as I was too busy eliminating everyone inside. Once Michael regroups with Dave, T defends them from more choppers and enemies, allowing Michael and Dave to make a run for it and reach the parking lot. At the parking lot, Michael hops in the car, parting ways with Dave, and escaping to Morningwood to meet up with Trevor, outrunning another chopper along the way.
What are you doing smoking, huh? No, that's bad for you, don't you know, huh?
Yeah, well, maybe it's got a little something to do with being caught in the middle of a three-way firefight between two government agencies and a private militia. You know, it gets me a little stressed out.
Okay, but we still need you alive, Mikey boy. I mean, you know, at least for now. Unless, of course, you have another surprise for me. Huh? Maybe something to do with another inappropriate friendship?
Yeah, that wasn't exactly Dave's fault.
No. He's just the friendly face of a corrupt government agency looking to further his career by dealing with an equally corrupt and full to the fucking brim with bullshit low-rent hood.
Listen, Trevor, I've been meaning...
I've been meaning to tell you, What, homie? What have you been meaning to tell me, huh?
That you stabbed me in the back, or that you were, and always will be, a worthless wretch who deserves to be put under.
Yeah, well, what the fuck did you come back for?
Oh, you know why.
Oh, no.
One last score. Mm-hmm. And if it goes good, guess what? I don't have to put a little bullet in your head. But if it goes bad, well, that's okay, too. Because then you and I get to go to hell. And I get to spend the rest of eternity with you, tormenting you.
Well, I guess it's on, then.
Yeah, I guess it is. Call Lester. Let's go. On speakerphone.
Hey, it's me.
I know. How'd it go?
Just fabulous. Ran into an old friend. Matter of fact, he saved my ass.
Oh, we're all friends now. Suppose a group hug's out of the question?
He wants to, still go on the final victory tour.
All right, when it looks like it's a go, I'll contact you. And remember this, gentlemen. If we pull this off, we will be making history. Sordid, nasty, depraved history. But history, nonetheless.
All right. There, you happy?
Fucking thrilled. Don't forget, amigo. Keeping my eye on you.
Yeah.
Now that Trevor is back on board, not because he likes Michael, but because this score will be their biggest achievement yet, Michael heads back home to be miserable about losing his family like always, but his son comes home to visit him and actually speaks his mind.
I'm sorry I spiked you, okay? I get so mad and I can't control things, and then, shit just falls on top of me. My life sucks right now, and I don't know what to do except I want to say I love you and hug it out, but all that wimpy shit is just... Well, I'd say gay, but I have some friends who are gay, so that's not cool anymore. And the ones that I don't really like, it's not because they're gay. So, lame, all right? You are just a lame and angry psycho sometimes. You do bad shit and things. I don't know if I love you, and I'm pretty sure I hate you a little bit, but I'm just so fucking upset that we can't even see each other. And you're just a drunk, lame dad.
You know what? That might just be the nicest thing anybody's ever said to me.
So will you buy me a car?
What?
I mean, not in the so will you buy me a car kind of way, in a completely off-topic, can you buy me a car? I mean, firstly, I'm a fat shit that you ruined. And secondly, I will get a job, and I will stop smoking pot in that sort of way, okay?
I love you too, son. Now, go. Get a job, because I don't have the money to buy you a car. Besides which way, I'm probably gonna be dead in a couple weeks anyway.
Please don't die, okay? Yeah, it's great catching up with you two, Dad.
Yeah. Hey, how's your mother?
Oh, she's great. No, she's not. She's bored. I mean, all this mesmerizing tantric sex she's been having with a much younger, better built, caring and compassionate man is great and all, but what's she gonna do for the other 6 hours of the day?
What the fuck?
I'm just winding you up, you miserable bastard. She's mad at you. She's scared that you're gonna die, and she wants you to go over there and prove that you give a fuck.
All right. I can take a fucking hint. Let's go. We'll get Tracy on the way.
Tracy, on the other hand, she's a star. Sort of.
It's kind of sweet that Jimmy actually cares about his dad despite asking for a car. With dad and son reunited, they head over to Bean Machine to pick up Amanda, who is of course chilling with good old Fabian, but he isn't as charming as he once was.
Excuse me, I'm trying to write a screenplay
Shush,
here.
woman.
Hey, Amanda. Fabian.
Michael?
Hi, Mom.
Hi, Jimmy.
These two, a picture of holistic well-being, I don't think.
Hey.
Maybe they shit once a year between them.
Hey, oh! That's my son!
Amanda, come. I have a new unitard on hold. You must pay for it.
Hey!
Hey!
Buddy, I'm gonna ask politely that you show my wife a little respect.
Red meat has been blocking your chi as well as your digestive tract.
I ain't even gonna go there. I'm gonna ask you one time, nicely.
Michael, just hit him, please.
Shush, woman!
Anything for you, sweetheart.
What are you doing? I had some really good work there, you dick!
There's a lot more where that came from, Holmes.
Is he alive?
Yeah, he's fine. Listen, Amanda. I'm meaning to say to you,
What he's trying to say, Mom, is that he's a pathetic, old, drunken mess, and he needs you. And you could do a lot better than a prima donna yoga instructor with an anal fixation.
Did someone say...
Shut up!
I guess we could try.
All I'm asking for is a shot.
Neutral ground. Dr. Friedlander's office.
It's perfect. All of us. I'll pick up Tracy and bring her there. Meet you?
Fine. All right, you. Come on. Get up, you idiot.
Yoga?
No yoga.
All right. You know where your sister is, right?
Yeah.
Let's go.
Wait, but what about that sugar, caffeine, and emulsified pig fat flavored beverage I want?
Another time.
Oh!
Come on, I want one too. Later.
Now it's time to collect Tracy, and it turns out she's at the tattoo parlor with none other than that loser Laszlo, because she wants a chance to get back on Fame or Shame. On the way to the tattoo parlor, Michael asks Jimmy if it went well at the coffee shop, and considering Fabian got his ass handed to him, Jimmy says it went very well, and it's a first step in the right direction. As Michael arrives at the tattoo parlor, he witnesses Laszlo being a complete scumbag once again to his daughter, and because he clearly hasn't learned a thing from last time, Michael makes sure he learns this time around by giving him a nice makeover. Michael gives Laszlo a few piercings, a brand new tattoo that I'm super jealous of, and finally Michael cuts off Laszlo's signature ponytail. That'll teach him to not disrespect Michael's family ever again. And after ordering Laszlo to put Tracy on his show without her having to do anything, Michael, Tracy, and Jimmy drive over to Dr. Friedlander's office for the family therapy session. On the way, Tracy and Jimmy praise their dad for using his rage and selfishness for their benefit for once, and they proceed to tell Michael to rob someone, clearly getting way too excited about the fact that their family is coming together for once. More driving later, they finally meet up with Amanda and start the family therapy session, which goes as well as you would expect.
Amanda!
Hello!
Good to see you again. Michael, I'm so glad. Isn't this great?
Fantastic.
Michael, be positive.
I am being positive. This is me being positive.
Give it up, Michael. The sarcasm. It's one of the reasons I moved out. It's beneath you.
No, it's not, Amanda. Trust me. Nothing's beneath me.
No, normally there's a whore beneath you.
You know, for someone who spends every waking moment working on themselves inside and out, I gotta tell you, the progress has been really fucking slow.
How would you know what progress is like, you stupid murdering shit?
Gee, because all you do is whine at me.
Oh, all I do is whine. Michael, could you please stop murdering people? Michael, could you please stop endangering me and the both of your children? You kill people and then you sit in the sun and drink and feel guilty about it. That is not work.
I don't see you complaining on the way to the fucking bank. I mean, let's face it, Amanda. We're trailer trash, you and me. We were taught to do this.
Get a center, Michael. You have no center.
How about you suck my cock? Huh? No, wait. We'll both get a center before that ever happens.
You are such a fucking animal, a deranged animal.
You fucking ain't right on deranged. How could I not be?
I should have had you locked up years ago, you stupid shit.
Do it. I'll put you in the fucking ground with the rest of them.
And that's really all the time we have.
Oh,
great.
I think we made some real progress there. Oh, Michael, I hope this goes without saying, but family work is a little more expensive.
What, double?
Squared.
Of course.
Take care now.
Hey, so you gonna come home with me or what?
Guess we'll give it a try.
All right, then.
Kids!
Despite that intense therapy session, the family all head home together, knowing that they're a messed up dysfunctional family and have a long way to go. But everyone is willing to try, which is quite nice.
Kids, rooms. If you find dead bodies, cheap women, or Trevor Phillips, we're checking into the Rockford Hills Hotel.
Checking back in with good old Trevor, he receives his reward for helping out Josh, and of course he has another task for him to do.
Hope you had a good time up there, huh?
Yeah, not bad, not bad. Bit skinny, but not bad. Where you know her from? You ain't the pimp type.
Pimp? No, she's my wife. She's my wife. I left my first wife and kids for her. Best decision I ever made. Oh, fantastic. I mean, she's been the making of me.
Whatever gets you off, man.
Listen, if you're up for it, do you remember that house on Eclipse where I was standing out in front of?
Yeah.
You remember it? Okay. Well, that's my old place, and it's in foreclosure. But, well, if something was to happen in the place, you know, some gas gets spilled, I'd still get the full value in the insurance. I'm just saying.
Yeah, I understand.
I love you.
Despite Josh being an actual freak that pimps out his own wife, Trevor burns down Josh's mansion for him so he can collect the insurance. Easy stuff. Sometime later, Trevor comes across the first ever person to match his insanity, Mary Ann.
I don't care what you say. Shut your mouth. Shut it. Just keep it shut. You know full well exactly what you didn't say. It's no good. Well, you can be surrounded by your young girls and your threesomes and your parties, and you will be miserable. You could have had it all with me. A beige condo, matching woolen sweaters, walks on the beach, a little dog we lavish too much attention on because I'm too scared of getting fat to get pregnant. Everything. Well, fuck you. And I don't care that we just met last week, all right? Just stop looking at me. Don't look at me. Say something. Oh, I wish you were dead. I really do.
Oh, I love you! Oh, let me take you away from all of this!
You flippin' psycho! He was gonna impregnate my ex by a surrogate!
Me the psycho? No, you are the craziest fucking chick I've ever met! I love you!
You're thin! You're irrationally angry! Nothing you say makes any sense! You are completely have no control of your emotions! We have nothing in common!
Oh, baby, we're made for each other!
Prove it! On the bike! Now!
Oh, sweet Jesus. Oh, baby, wait!
After racing Mary and beating her in said race, she runs away, probably because she's freaked out by someone who is literally the male equivalent of her. Switching over to Franklin, whilst he's chilling at home, his ex-girlfriend Tanisha shows up, but not to get back with him, but to inform him that Lamar has gotten himself in a bad situation over at the sawmill and is about to get killed because Stretch set him up. I honestly hate Stretch with all my heart, man. Despite not wanting to initially help Lamar because all he does is save him, Tanisha talks some sense into him and even tells him that she's getting married. So with no time left to lose, Franklin makes his way over to the sawmill and contacts Lester for more information about the place, and it turns out that there's a weed operation there being run by the Boilers. So considering there's gonna be a lot of heat up there, Franklin tells Lester to contact Michael and Trevor to help him out, which he does. Despite Franklin's friend Lamar getting him into bad situations, he continues to help him due to the culture he grew up in with looking out for his people no matter what, and not turning his back on them even though he's trying to move up in his life from being in a street gang, overall having a deep-rooted loyalty for who he views as his brother. Also, Lamar has to be one of the best side characters Rockstar has ever created, and I truly feel like Franklin is the most relatable character out of everyone. After quite a long drive, Franklin finally arrives at the sawmill and meets up with Michael and Trevor.
Hey, why'd you invite this stoolie, huh? We want Lamar to be rescued, not sold to the feds.
Give it a rest, asswipe.
Man, would y'all two shut the fuck up? Now let's take a look at this place, man. Lester said this was some type of big weed store spot.
Place is crawling with ballers, you know? Now me and you, we don't mind the old gang warfare, but Suede Buck's over there.
Yeah, tell Trevor I said bite me.
Man, I said shut up. Now I see the weed, but where the fuck is Lamar? Oh shit, there he go.
You know what? Tell Trevor I'm gonna be up on this hill with my rifle. I don't want to be anywhere around him when he fucks this whole thing up.
Classic, huh? He's already planning his escape. Oh, fuck.
The trio get in position and proceed to storm the sawmill, taking out every single Baller's gangbanger in sight and saving Lamar from getting clapped. With Lamar saved, Franklin drives him back home, and on the way, they get into a conversation about how Lamar always gets himself into situations like this, and the fact that Stretch is obviously a snake. But Lamar is clearly fugging it out as always. Believe it or not, this mission was originally supposed to play out quite differently too, with the mission taking place in Del Piero, Trevor showing up in a fighter jet, and Michael showing up on a horse. Yeah, a horse. Because horses were actually meant to be involved in GTA 5 but were of course scrapped. And speaking of horses, there was a cut heist too involving stealing Madraza's prized horse amongst other things. Crazy, I know. By the way, big thanks to Dark Viper AU for that info right there. Definitely one of my favorite GTA content creators. Seriously man, you're the GOAT. Anyways, back to the story. After quite a long drive, Franklin drops Lamar off at his crib.
I guess what we learned is nigga don't think it ain't no fun to be half fucking with the homies, nigga. You feel me, my nigga?
Yeah, I guess you can look at it like that.
Hey, but on some real shit, my nigga, you know your nigga out here doing BAD, man. Why don't you slide me a few dollars or something? You know what I'm talking about? It's hard out here in the set.
Oh, shit, my nigga, that's nothing.
Shit, nigga, I know you done went all Illuminati and shit, you know what I'm saying? Leaving the street niggas in the back, but damn, man, way to keep a nigga down, my nigga. I mean, thank you, I guess. It's payment for all the work a nigga put in for you getting them cars and shit, you know what I'm talking about? Give a nigga just enough money to get him a little 40 ounce in the bucket of chicken on the way to the po house, huh?
Man, don't be like that, dawg. Cause number one, I never got paid for them motherfucking cars. Number two, I saved your motherfucking ass. No matter how many times you and that tiny motherfucking brain of yours have tried to get us killed, I saved you, dawg.
Man, you supposed to, my nigga. I thought we was homies for life.
Me too, but I thought we was trying to get out of this bullshit. You live in a fantasy, homie. The best thing you can hope for is a big turnout for your motherfucking funeral.
Nigga, ain't nobody coming to your funeral.
What? Man, what about all the motherfucking times I saved your life, homie? What about that?
Oh, thank you, homie. Thanks for leaving your nigga in the backfield.
You know what, my nigga? If your ass can just act civilized, you would get some work. But instead, you want to be this gang-banging, mad-dogging asshole.
Oh, my bad, Mr. Gold Card. Excuse me, sir. Thank you for helping out a post-street nigga like me, sir. You can go now, sir. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. Nigga, who you think I am, nigga?
Fuck you, Lamar.
Nah, fuck you, F, nigga. I thought we was homies, nigga. But that's some shit that just got past you, my nigga.
You know what, dawg? If something good comes up, I hit my dude, man. Chill out, all right?
Yeah, whatever, nigga. You just hit me when you find out what the true concept of friendship is, nigga. We came from the sandbox together.
I know that. I got you, dog. If something good come up, I got you.
Yeah, whatever, nigga. I'm in the turf, nigga, if you remember where that is.
Oh! What's up, playa?
Hello, Franklin.
Man, I don't know y'all. We done,
Hey,
man.
we ain't done yet, homie. Not yet.
Nearly.
Man, what the fuck y'all want me to do? Kill the president? Fuck his wife or something? Or invade some fucking country?
No, something more sensible.
Something that's gotta be done.
Hey, when the timing's right, you're gonna take old Trevor and put him out to pasture, homie.
See, Michael will be sensible, but Trevor won't be.
Trevor is a liability that none of us can afford.
Man, Trevor saved you. He saved both y'all asses.
And it's unfortunate.
Hey, when we give you the word, you're gonna do this thing.
Man, get Michael to do it. Me and Trevor cool, dawg.
Michael can't do it. Trevor won't let him near.
That's why it's up to you, homie.
Oh, fuck.
Hey, who was that?
Nobody. Don't worry about it, nigga.
Hey. Flossing ass nigga.
Checking back in with Michael, he receives a call from Dave who tells him that Trevor needs to be taken care of as he's not as controllable as Michael, clearly being a problem, but of course Michael doesn't care as he just wants out one way or another. But moments later, Michael gets a concerning call from his daughter who informs him that she has a stalker following her due to her recent fame from her TV show audition. So Michael quickly drives over to Tracy and hops in a car to find a stalker. After driving around for a bit, he finally finds a stalker and gets rid of him, literally, which doesn't make Tracy happy at all as she didn't want the guy killed. I mean, she wasn't very specific, I'm sorry. Considering the most recent therapy session was a family session, Michael has yet another solo therapy session, but this time it goes a little bit differently.
Well, Michael, I see you're back around and making time for your mental health.
Yeah, I don't know why I came.
What do you want, Michael?
I don't know. I just want... I want something that isn't this. You know? This caring about two things at once. I mean, I want to be a good dad. Love my family. You know, live the dream. But at the same time, I really want the other stuff, too.
I suppose you haven't really considered the fact that by neglecting your therapy, you've guaranteed these behavioral relapses.
No, I hadn't considered that.
So, pal, what's the source of conflict this time?
Things are kind of on the uptick, Doc.
There's no greater concern than optimism.
Where are we now? Today's getting hard to keep track of who wants to kill me at any given moment. Trevor still wants to eat my liver, but we're playing nice because we're working a job together. The FIB, they want me dead because I'm no longer useful to them. The investor guy who hooked me up with the studio, he's pissed off because I didn't burn it down for him. But the wife and kids are back under the roof. So, maybe things are okay.
Well, family is important, Michael. But make sure you want them there for the right reasons. Any other acting out, friend? Tell me.
Things have really been up and down, Doc. I mean, one minute I'm fine, the next, the fucking red mist descends. I can't seem to help myself.
These are the classic symptoms of your condition, Michael. You're very ill.
I want to be good, Doc, I really do. But then I get angry.
Anything else? Anything sexual?
Look, I made a few mistakes, Doc. Pretty bad ones, but in the last few days, been a lot better.
Well, I suppose you seeing the problems you cause is progress of a sort.
So, I feel like there's progress in some areas and, you know, none in others.
That's incredible stuff. I don't think I've ever heard such a barrage of denial, self-justification, and outright horror. The thing is, Michael, here, can we just get a quick photo together? Cheese.
What is this?
I really think I can't treat you anymore. The fact is, I'm in love with you.
The fuck you talking
Okay, well,
about, Doc?
that's not true. Good. You're learning. Good.
What's going on?
Nothing. It's just... I think you need a new therapist. And I'm leaving town. I've got a TV show. I'm gonna be famous. I'm gonna be famous. Think of the fucking tale. All those fucking bitches who called me pube head. Oh, they'll be lining up to suck it now.
You got a TV show. You!
Best not to think too closely about what I just said. It's not like I'll be using real names or anything. I'm really discreet. Bye now.
Unfortunately, the awful therapist isn't going to be famous as Michael takes him out. I guess there aren't going to be any therapy sessions moving forward, not that they even helped anyway. With that dealt with, Michael heads back to the movie studio to meet with Solomon, but is instead met by Devon and Molly.
Good to see you, Slick.
Devon, what the hell are you doing here?
It's over, Michael.
You done good, kid. You kept this bullshit up long enough to help me trigger a fantastic insurance payout when the plug is pulled. I love you. You're like my spirit brother now.
Where's Solomon?
He's out getting the negatives, the film, whatever the fuck it is. The last dinosaur in town is about to get fossilized.
What are you talking about?
Look, the movie's nearly done, so if the plug's pulled now, the investors, meaning us, get a massive insurance payout. Meanwhile, I can use that to get the other major shareholder, the old bastard's idiot son, to agree to tear this relic down and let me redevelop the area for condos. And in this economy, the city's gonna let me build tax-free. I might even get some rebates. It is a brilliant thing, and it is all thanks to you and Molly's eye for the details of the insurance policy.
Michael, they're fucking us! The suits! And they don't even wear suits! Wolves in turds' clothing!
Try not to take it too badly, Mr. Richards.
Were you ever a human being?
Look, people used to like films, now they like what? Videoing themselves, beating off on their iFruit phones. Don't blame me. I'm a very spiritual person. I feel badly about this. But evolution is evolution. Gentlemen, Molly, namaste.
Can I take the film now, Mr. Richards? My plane leaves in 25 minutes.
Can't we do something? At least let me finish the picture, then close the place down.
I'm afraid our timetable doesn't allow for that. Goodbye, Mr. Richards.
Where the hell is she going with that movie?
She is taking the only copy offshore, somewhere nice and discreet. Analog. God, it's certainly got its complications.
Michael, can you do something?
No, he can't do anything, pal. It's an inevitability.
My wife got screwed by a yogi. And now I'm getting screwed by a yogi? Fuck that! I'm a producer! Nobody fucks with my film!
Michael chases after Molly before she destroys the film reel containing the final print of the movie in one of the craziest car chase sequences in this entire game, all whilst Weasel News is broadcasting the entire thing, and the cops beg Molly to pull over considering they're here to help her. Eventually, Molly heads on foot into the hangar and Michael chases after her, but unfortunately, Molly gets sucked in by a jet engine and gets juiced, dropping the film reel on the floor for Michael to pick up. With the film reel in hand, Michael escapes the airport and calls up Solomon with the good news, but it turns out the entire chase trying to get the film reel was pointless as Solomon has digital backups of the movie. He at least could have told us earlier, man, like come on. Anyway, Solomon lets Michael know that he's greenlit a premiere for Meltdown and is inviting Michael and his family. I mean, word must have gotten out quickly as Jimmy calls Michael soon after to talk about the premiere, and considering it's a movie premiere, Michael heads over to Ponsonby's to buy a tuxedo and meet up with his son. With the brand new tuxedo purchased and Michael looking just about ready for the red carpet, he and Jimmy both hop in a limousine that drives them over to the premiere to meet up with Amanda and Tracy. On the way, Jimmy gets a little bit too excited with the champagne and starts celebrating, well, more like screaming a bunch of nonsense about how his dad is a movie producer and he has a tattoo that reads entitled, you know, that kind of stuff. Moments later, Michael receives a call from Devon who threatens him because of what happened to Molly. I'm sure it was a joke or something, like surely nothing bad comes of that. Anyways, Michael and Jimmy arrive at the red carpet in time for the premiere of the movie Meltdown.
Thanks, Antonio. Give me nice and tight. Hey, it's Laszlo on the red carpet of Meltdown. Some big stars, some beautiful dresses. We're gonna see some side boob tonight. Come on.
We did it!
Solomon!
We fucking did it!
Fucking A!
Fuck you, fate! I may be a lecherous old has-been, but I'm a has-been with a premiere at the Oriental Theater on Vinewood Boulevard. I'll see you in there, kid.
Hey, thanks.
There you go. Enjoy the picture, everyone!
Mr. Richards. Mr. Richards, hi. If I could just bother you for a second. I'm Laszlo from Fame or Shame, but I do some acting on the side. I was wondering if...
Oh, yeah, of course. You should come see me, kid. I think I got a project that would be perfect for you.
Oh, that's fantastic.
It's called The Closet. Really modern stuff.
Pervert. Come on.
No.
Let's go over
She's
here.
lying, okay? I never had surgery. Come on.
Milton, hi. Sorry to bother you. Quick question. Get in here tight. loved the movie.
Oh, thank you so much. I appreciate it.
When you were that polar bear and you had to eat your baby, I mean, that
Okay.
was...
All right, Jesus Christ.
That was emotional. Stick and I just have a hug.
Okay.
That really affected me.
All right, I gotta go. Thank you so much. Excuse me. Come on.
Come on, let's get in there.
Ah, Laszlo.
Oh, shit. Come on, shit, Dick.
Where the hell is she?
Looks like she stood you up.
Hey, hope I'm not too late. I wouldn't miss this for the world.
Devin, the fuck are you doing here?
Hey, what a movie, huh? Meltdown. Congratulations, Mikey. We did it. Hey, let's get a picture, huh? You, me, the proud producer. Such a pleasure working with you. You see, I was here, unlike your wife. Seems to be stuck at home.
You twisted fuck! You're a dead man! Let's go, Jim, come on!
With no time left to lose, Michael and Jimmy drive back to the house to save Amanda and Tracy from Merryweather. On the way, Michael tries to explain the situation to his son, and he rightfully freaks out. As they arrive, Michael heads inside the house and takes out every Merryweather goon inside, saving both his wife and his daughter. Now that they're both safe, Michael clears the rest of the house of Merryweather, successfully saving his family. But as he heads upstairs, the unexpected happens.
Got you, dick.
It's gonna be all right.
No, it's not. What was that? Someone there? I'm gonna start shooting. Fuck.
Yeah, you like that, don't you, huh? Take it all.
Get the fuck off me!
I thought I was on that guy.
So you sit on his face?
It's called teabagging. I really fucked him up good, though, huh?
All right, listen, I'm gonna make a call. It's all gonna be okay. Stay put.
Gotta love video game culture, man. To be honest though, the Meltdown movie sucks. No wonder Devon wanted to destroy it. Like seriously, don't put yourself through that 10 minutes of that awful movie.
Dude, why'd you let the monkey drive? Because it looks cool. It also probably says something about society, which may or may not be racist, sexist, and or stupid.
Actually, never mind. What am I saying? This is an absolute masterpiece. After the failed premiere of Michael's first movie, while being the associate producer of a movie for the first time, it's time to plan the big one. The big one. The big one. Trevor and Michael get into a small argument as per usual, so Lester interrupts them, laying out the potential approaches for the big one. We could either hijack their armored cars, take the guards hostage, and infiltrate the depository from the inside, using modded cars to escape and manipulate the transportation grid to aid our escape, or cause a distraction out front whilst another part of the team start drilling into the vault and using helicopters to take the gold out and drop them onto a train. Subtle or obvious? Of course I pick the subtle option. I pick it every single time I play through GTA 5. It's the big one. After choosing the approach, we pick out the crew, which is the biggest crew yet. And obviously it involves Packy. Now that the plan is in place, it's time to get the equipment, starting with the police van, equipped with spike strips, then the modified muscle cars, but before Franklin acquires those, Trevor has one more loose end, Josh.
Officers, here he is. This man is insane. He destroyed my house.
Whoa, hey. No, wait a minute. You asked me.
He's ruined my life. He's a stalker. He's an Epsilonist. Yeah, get him!
Trevor takes him out along with the cops and escapes. This is why you don't trust men that pimp out their wives. Back to gathering the equipment. Franklin locates 4 muscle cars and modifies them at LS Customs, ready for the big one. With everything ready, it's finally time to pull off the biggest score yet.
Ah, our network hacker. Don't be fooled by the CRT and the fax machine. The hardware here is state-of-the-art.
Cute. Hey, where's the rest of the crew?
Outside.
Hey, good luck, homies. I'll see y'all at Mission Row, all right?
Oh, we'll see you there with approximately 8 tons of gold.
4 tons, not 8. All right, people, let's go. Get in the car, baby. We are about to make history.
Michael, Trevor, and the rest of the crew drive over to the tunnel entrance before the trucks get there to hijack them. After waiting a few minutes, the trucks arrive and Michael releases the stinger, popping the truck's tires and taking the guards hostage.
Hey, you get these ready. Please. Let's go, let's go. Yeah, we got a 1-minute window before the GPS starts reading abnormal.
Ooh, then let the slaughter commence. Who you like?
This one.
No. Oh, shit. Hey, please, whatever you need.
Yeah, no shit. We need you.
No.
What's your name?
Casey.
Casey, get in the fucking truck.
Let's go. Go, get in.
Let's go.
Come on. Let's go. Move.
Your welfare.
Alongside the hostage Casey, Michael drives over to the Union Depository and it's smooth sailing from there as they get let into the building and meet up with the bank manager.
They're here.
Don't do anything stupid. Let's go, pal.
Authorization? Good. 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 Access is good. Courtesy escort is go.
Take us to it.
Follow me.
The bank manager takes the team down to the vault where they grab the carts containing the gold and take them back up to the trucks. Easy peasy. But I won't lie to you, this entire section is beyond tense. Like I was seriously sweating the entire time.
Cargo's in the loading bay.
Get her on board!
All right, come on, let's not take up any more of this gentleman's time than we have to.
That's it! Let's go!
Hey, I'm not feeling so well, and I thought
Hey,
maybe
come
I
on,
could just,
Casey,
you know...
suck it up.
You can't handle the hangover, Case. Do not overindulge.
With the gold secured, they drive the trucks away from the Union Depository, but unfortunately, Franklin informs Michael that Merryweather know they've taken the gold and are on their way, so using the traffic control system, Franklin manipulates the traffic lights in order to keep Merryweather from the crew and allow the crew a safe passage to the destination. After playing the traffic lights minigame, the crew arrives safely with the gold.
Hustle up! You guys, redistribute the weight.
Here they are.
Hey, good work, F.
Damn, I can't believe we got the medal.
Damn right, all without firing a bullet.
Oh, don't forget old Case here, huh? The lead ain't gonna be wasted.
Please don't. No, wait.
Biggest score of our lives, we ain't taking any chances. Sorry, Pally,
T.
well...
It ain't a chance.
Please,
if he's
please.
in on it. Huh? Get up. Hey, get up. You tell him something that ain't on the news already. This whole thing was your idea.
Yeah, I understand. Not a word.
Exactly.
Yeah, I was jumped. I never saw a thing.
Go!
You're fucking going as soft as that old flaccid boy in your pants. This divorce couldn't come soon enough.
Fucking A!
Yeah!
Come on, man. Fuck. Work first, bicker later, man, all right? Oh, shit, Merryweather.
Mercenary motherfuckers.
All right, you, keep loading. We'll deal with this.
The crew fight off waves and waves of Merryweather goons till they take care of every last one of them in a fight for the gold.
So much for the bulletless revolution.
Man, we always getting fucked with.
You, hold the perimeter. Everyone else, in your cars. We leave while we can.
Hey, what's stopping me from riding off into the sunset, huh? With my saddlebags a-bulging, huh?
Lester's the only guy who can flip metal without making a noise, dipshit. You want to try? Be my guest.
All right, lead the way.
Franklin and the rest of the crew race through Los Santos to escape the incoming cops in one of the most badass endings to a heist. Eventually driving into two trucks, escaping the police and walking away with a nice little 200 million. Whilst Lester's guys take care of the gold, Michael, Franklin and Trevor drive back to Michael's house to meet up with good old Lester to celebrate accomplishing their sheer dream of the big one. And on the way, Franklin cusses them both out for moaning after they took the biggest score in history, proving once again he's the glue to this dynamic they have going on. A few minutes later, they finally arrive at Michael's house to celebrate, which doesn't really go as planned.
Gentlemen!
Lester.
We have just made history.
I don't want to ask a dumb question here, but where's the medal?
I've got it on lockdown for a few days while I'm waiting for the go-ahead to melt it and move it.
Where?
Where? Exactly. Where is just the point. Let's say somebody gets pinched, well then where is the evidence? Or if anyone gets any silly ideas, then they'll just be futile.
So we can take it easy, knowing that it's gonna be a few days before Judas here shows his true colors.
Really? Now?
Yeah, now, sugar.
Why don't you take a moment while you're sitting on that big fat pile of cash to chill the fuck out and realize what's done is done?
Whatever you say.
Well, this is a good time.
That's
This fucking fuck you, man!
Hey! God, for a couple of Midwest stick-up artists, you guys sure have become a pair of whiny West Coast douchebags!
What the fuck is wrong with the West Coast?
Oh, nothing. I love it here. Everyone's so numbed by the sun that if you use a 3-syllable word, they think you're a professor.
Man, fuck you.
Yeah, fuck you, you high and mighty weasel! And you don't talk down them to these fucking idiots!
Hey! Leave Lester alone!
Oh, you and Lester together? Oh, now that makes fucking sense!
Oh, for fuck's sake, man. You all are assholes. Man, I gotta go calm down, homie. This shit was real illuminating.
Franklin, I'm sorry. Come on back, have a beer or something.
Whilst Franklin cools off, Michael gets a call from Jimmy, indirectly saying he's been kidnapped after trolling someone online, so of course, Michael saves the day once again, being the best dad he can be, well, at least trying to be. After saving his son, Michael goes about his day and purchases the Sonar Collections docks. Purchasing the docks not only unlocks an extra mission, but something even better: nuclear waste collecting. I honestly think people online exaggerate about how tedious the nuclear waste collection is. Nah, I'm just joking. This has to be one of the longest and most boring collectible sections I've ever played through. 30 waste barrels. 30! Like, come on, I never want to see a submarine ever again. But at least I got an achievement. That's something, I guess. Let's just move on to the extra mission. Heading to the docks, Michael meets up with a random woman by the name of Abigail.
Hello.
Hello. Thank God you stopped. Were you a fan of Frank Mathers?
Frank Mathers. The TV guy who used to do the shows about space until he became obsessed with undersea exploration? No, not a huge fan.
Frank was my husband.
By not a huge fan, I mean, not a huge fan as much as a fanatic.
He was a cruel and heartless man.
Well, like I said, I was not a huge fan.
But I loved him.
Didn't he leave his sick wife and 5 kids to run off with you?
We loved each other.
I'm sure he did.
And I'm penniless. Now, more or less. Well, Frank's submarine broke apart while he was trying to save the San Andreas white shark. But his body was never found.
You know, people thought someone tampered with the airlocks.
That's an outright lie. That was never proven. I love Frank, and Frank loved me, which is why we invested so much money in life insurance. If we could just prove that Frank was dead and that the airlocks weren't tampered with, I would sleep so much easier.
I bet you would.
I'll make it very worth your while.
Guess I could take a look.
Another collector fun, yay! I hate my life. So using the dinghy and a sonar, Michael travels across the sea and finds all 30 submarine parts. Yes, 30. I'm putting myself through all this pain just for a video essay, man. There's also random briefcases of money to collect too, by the way, but they aren't required for anything, so I couldn't be asked to find them. Oh yeah, and this random UFO too. I wonder who put that there. Anyways, after collecting all the submarine parts, Michael meets back up with Abigail.
Hey, I found it. Well, here's the good stuff.
Oh, you precious, precious man.
Yeah, but I gotta tell you, I think the airlocks were tampered with.
No, that's just normal wear and tear. It may surprise you to learn that along with being a beautiful, finely put together woman, I am also an expert in nautical engineering and glass degradation.
Yeah, but I mean, look, it's... Oh. Looks like Frank tried to scratch a message in with his last dying breath. It says, someone tampered with the airlocks.
How can that be? My poor Frank. It must have been his ex-wife. Very bitter woman.
Yeah, well, I don't know anything about that. I'm not a detective, you know, but something doesn't ring true here.
No, I know. The police are in on it. I'm going to take this to the FIB. They'll know what to do.
Yeah, well, that's your business. Hey, whoa! Said you're gonna make it worth my while.
Yes. This should be plenty for your time and discretion.
It's $10.
Oh. Here's a signed photo of Frank. He was a lovely person. You would have been great friends. He loved his fans. I've got to get going to the FIB, I mean.
You gotta be fucking kidding me.
Yeah, she definitely killed her husband, but Michael doesn't eliminate her because of that, but because of putting him through that torture of collecting the parts. Switching back over to Franklin, he accepts a taxi job considering I purchased the downtown cab company property, which I actually forgot to mention. I apologize. The taxi job itself isn't important, but the Easter egg that comes with it. So after doing the job, you can find 2 cars with familiar looking names on the license plates, Roman B and Nico B. There's also a license plate on the bike that says Luis, but it despawned before I could get a look. With that out of the way, Franklin heads back to his crib, and after watching some TV, he gets a knock at the door.
Hey, Slick, it's me! What the fuck do you want? You got my money, punk?
Hey, you got some coconut water or something like that? I need some electrolytes.
Damn, it's kind of warm, isn't it?
Man, you got a death wish or something. Am I supposed to kill you now?
Oh, no, bro. Not me.
Nah.
Oh, yeah.
But that's my boy.
Yeah, but that's my boy. He has betrayed everyone he's ever known. He's got you involved with the federal government, and he's messed up several business ventures of mine. He has got to go. And you know what? I'd like to say that this isn't personal, but it is personal.
But the feds, man, the feds have told me to kill Trevor, and I obviously can't kill them both.
The feds, Steve Haynes, Dave Norton. I own shopping malls. I would not employ those two clowns in. And I make one phone call, their careers, they are over. So you're gonna A, listen to some 50 grand a year pension hunter, or B, a billionaire, who even the president lets finger his wife, or C, try and be really stupid and save those two idiot mentors of yours and have everybody in the goddamn state crawling up your ass. A, B, or C. Time's ticking, pal. Beep, beep, beep. And your answer is...
Man, you know what? Man, fuck you.
Genius answer, pal. Total genius, but time is running. You think about it. Me, I got a triathlon coming up, and I am in deep training. Bye-bye.
Man, fuck you.
A, B, or C. Kill Trevor, kill Michael, or Death Wish. A pretty tough decision. Well, not really, because who the hell is even picking A or B? Like, yeah, they're not necessarily good people, but they're great characters. And C, well, God knows what Death Wish means. You know what, let's just go through each individual ending so you guys can decide which is the better one. And there's only one right answer. So let's start with A, killing Trevor. Franklin calls up Trevor asking him to be at Elborough Heights, to which Trevor agrees to. Franklin also calls up Michael asking for his help, but he declines, stating that it's Franklin's thing. So Franklin goes it alone and meets up with Trevor.
Hey man, how you doing?
Shit, I'm good, T. And yourself?
Peachy. I know what this is about.
You do?
Of course! It's Michael! You're the peacemaker! Well, I ain't having it, all right? I ain't having it. I mean, maybe when the heat dies down, but this, nah, I ain't having. I mean, that's it, right? Huh? Wasn't it? Wasn't it?
But Michael ain't the problem. T, I like you. You scare the shit out of me sometimes. You creep me the fuck out. But the way I see it, the way anyone normal would see it, not that any of this shit is normal, man, you gonna get us all fucking killed.
You gonna whack me? Huh? Me? I ain't been nothing but straight and true with you.
I'm sorry, man. Yeah, you have been true with me. But the truth ain't what I'm interested in.
You fucking killed him! You're just like him!
Franklin chases after Trevor, and out of nowhere, Michael pulls up, changing his mind and stopping Trevor.
Michael! Fuck! I thought I was with one Judas! I'm surrounded by them! You fake motherfuckers! You want a piece of me? Fucking come get me! You wanna kill me? Take a fucking shot!
Franklin tries to pull the trigger, but he can't, forcing Michael to cap his one and only best friend.
You always like gasoline, Trevor! Man, that was your best fucking friend!
Fuck you. Oh! Woo! Ah! You know what, tough guy? It's time you grow the fuck up. I mean, I admit I'm a bad piece of work, but that guy, that piece of shit, no boundaries, no sense of when to back off, no nothing. 24/7 insanity, day in, day out, all the time. Never regretted nothing, never cared for nothing. Well, fuck him. I mean, there's gotta be a limit, kid. You know, a point where even assholes like us say, enough is fucking enough. Human stew. That's my limit. I know that now.
guess that's that then.
It is what it is.
Hey, it's certainly been an education.
Surviving is winning, Franklin. Everything else is bullshit. Fairy tales spun by people afraid to look life in the eye.
Credits roll. Sometime later, Franklin receives a couple texts and calls from various people, starting with a text from Lester stating that Trevor has fallen off the grid and is splitting his take from the big one between Franklin and Michael, considering he has no family whatsoever. An email from Michael stating that they made the right choice and if he wants to hang out, then give him a shout, which is completely false, as he doesn't even want to see Franklin anymore after taking out Trevor.
Man, you being real weird, dude.
Yeah, well, you did something really weird, okay? Trevor, bro? So excuse me.
Man, you did Trevor too.
Yeah, but it was your call. You made the call. Don't you forget that. Man, I thought so much for you.
But what about the amount of shit I helped you with? I thought we was in this shit together, man. Fuck.
Just, look. I need some time, all right? Goodbye.
Yeah, peace.
Franklin also receives a call from Jimmy showing he actually cared about Trevor. Jimmy also calls his dad in the same manner, proving that Trevor did in fact have people that cared if he lived or died. Michael also gets an email from Ron because we all know Ron looked up to Trevor quite a bit, and he's pretty pissed. And of course, Franklin receives a call from good old Steve after taking Trevor out.
Okay, I did it, all right?
I know. Good dog.
Look, man, Devin Weston came to talk to me. He wanted me to clap Michael and let Trevor go.
Then you should have clapped both of them.
Man, ain't it something you and Dave can do? Cause he might be pissed, man.
Dave can't do anything. Dave's lucky I let him do my paperwork. He's this close to discharge with no pension.
Well, shit, is this something you can do?
Sure, I can talk to Devin. He's licking his wounds after Merriweather lost their license to operate in the state. He might need a friend.
Oh, yeah, okay, shit. I hear it could be real useful having an FIB agent looking out for you.
Hey, your chips are cashed, pal. Don't contact me again.
Why is this ending so terrible, man? Lamar emails Franklin asking if he smoked Trevor and hopes he didn't, as Trevor was a real one. He calls up Franklin as well as he realizes Stretch is a snake finally. Now let's move on to ending B, killing Michael. Franklin calls up Michael asking him to meet, to which he agrees. Franklin also calls up Trevor to tell him what he's about to do, but Trevor doesn't want to hear any of it, as he doesn't need another Judas in his life. Once again proving his honesty and loyalty. Without Trevor, Franklin meets up with Michael, where Michael gets a call from his wife, letting him know that Tracy is going to college, and as Michael celebrates his immense luck, even inviting Franklin over for dinner courtesy of Amanda, he quickly realizes that Franklin is here to take him out, starting yet another chase till Michael has nowhere else left to run.
Oh, shit. Come on, you prick. I taught you everything you know.
Not everything. I was here long before you, and I'll be here after your ass.
Well, we'll see about that, you fuck. I'll take you every time. Every fucking time! Yeah? Fucking A right!
You man, I was your bitch. I couldn't even stand down the barrel of your gun any fucking day, you motherfucker.
You just keep telling yourself that. It ain't gonna make you feel any better.
Past performance, homie. People don't fucking change.
You did. You, 2-bit gangster going 3-bit. Now you're gonna Cap, the only one who was ever decent to you. Ha! No, I trusted you. I took you in, treated you like family.
Mike, let's just...
Fuck you!
Franklin has a choice, drop or save Michael. Of course I pick save, not that it even matters.
Fuck!
what up? This your boy LD. Leave one.
Hey, Lamar. It's me, homie. Look, I was just calling to see how you was doing, dog, or maybe we can hang out or something. Man, I know I've been kind of caught up in shit, man, but shit been real crazy, homie. But it's dealt with now. Fuck, man, you know how it is, homie. You just start running and shit, then all of a sudden your legs give and you just can't run no more.
Credits roll. Sometime later after taking out Michael, Franklin calls up Devin to let him know it's been done.
Franklin, homie, what's happening, man?
Hey, you know you sound kind of patronizing and borderline racist when you speak to me like that.
Ah, grow up. Is it more patronizing than telling you to ice your favorite uncle? Yeah, I don't think so. How'd it go?
Look, it happened, man. So y'all gotta get the FIB off my case, man, since I didn't smoke Trevor for him.
It's already done, homie. Haynes' boss has been spoken to.
All right, so now what? You got a job for me?
Oh, I had a job for you, Slick, and you just did it. Let me take a look down a list of your uses and, oh yeah, we're all out of them. I do have some advice for you, though. Go to business school, because clown school ain't worked out so good.
Once again, this ending sucks just like the last one. Devin isn't the only person with something to say, as Lester texts Franklin saying that Michael is dead and he's transferring his cut from the big one to his family. In another text, he states that Franklin did what he had to do and for them to just move on and never mention it again. Franklin also receives a call from Jimmy.
Hello?
Yo, F, you see my dad? We ain't seen him for a while.
No, I haven't, man.
Oh, great. Because my mom is majorly freaking out. Fucking dad is dead. My dad is dead. What the fuck, man? What do you know about it? My fucking dad.
Michael? Shit. Man, I don't know nothing. Seriously. Damn, that's bad, man. Look, man, I loved your dad, man, but... Sorry, but...
Fuck you, man!
Franklin also receives a threatening email from Michael's wife, suggesting he stay away from their family, and of course, Lamar has something to say about Michael's death too. You're probably thinking, what does Trevor have to say about Franklin killing Michael? Well, here's what happens when they come across each other.
Look, it's the traitor! What, you here to take me out too?
Nah, man, I could have taken you out. I chose to do Mike.
He was good to you, too good.
And he used me, dog, straight up. Could not be trusted, you know that.
Now you can't be trusted either. Stay away from me, Frank. I don't know what I'll do.
Finally, let's move on to arguably the best ending, ending C, Death Wish. With no idea what to do next, Franklin calls up Lester freaking out and meets him at his house.
Panic, bro.
What the fuck do you think? Man, imagine a fucking scenario that would fuck things up the worst.
Boy, my mind is just racing. But you know, I don't want to say something that's really exciting, and then you have to act all deflated and say, no, it's just that somebody got the same tattoo I got. So why don't you just go ahead and tell me?
Some motherfucker wants me to kill Michael. Some other motherfucker wants me to kill Trevor. I feel I can't kill both of them. Man, I'm fucked, man. I don't know what the fuck to do right now. Damn.
Well, I can see that. Who are the motherfuckers?
Steve Haynes, this angry motherfucker from the FIB. Yeah. Devin Weston, man. You know the,
that angry rich fucker from whatever hole he hibernates in.
Exactly.
All right. I say kill Michael, then kill Trevor.
Man, are you for real?
You're fucked, you know? I don't know.
You know everything, dawg.
I know, okay? But I'm sorry. I guess this is it. You know, I'm doing my best, man. I don't know how you can deal with both of them.
I know, man.
Shit. We're fucked. Every single one of us is fucked. Unless... Okay, Steve Haynes is under a lot of heat because of the shootings at Court Center. And Devin Weston is A, known to be a major asshole, and B, known to be friendly with Don Percival, who runs Merriweather. I think, actually, Weston owns a piece of Merriweather. Right, 11%. Pretty good for a pseudo-liberal owning a private army. So, they would both love to be involved in capturing the bullion that we just lifted. If I tell them both that you boys are at the foundry in Marietta Heights melting it down, then maybe both of them will pay you a visit and bam, we turn it into a bust.
I ain't got no better ideas.
All right, I'm gonna get in touch with Michael and Trevor. You go to the foundry, get yourself set up.
I got you.
All right.
Whilst Lester contacts Michael and Trevor to let them know about the plan, Franklin calls up Lamar for some extra help, and on the way to the foundry, they get into yet another amazing conversation. Honestly, we need a GTA game with just Lamar and Franklin. Please do it, Rockstar, I beg you.
Hey, look, hear me out, man. If it's too heavy for you, you can back out, no drama.
Hit me with it.
Man, we got a real problem, dawg. My boys, man. Well, we trying to save them.
You actually doing something for your homies for a change? Hell yeah, I'm in. Who wanna clap your homies?
Who don't, nigga? These Chinese dudes, some FIB cats, the rich white asshole who scammed us on them cars.
Devin Weston? That punk bitch? Why didn't you say we was creeping on him?
We ain't creeping on him, nigga. At least I don't think he gonna be there. We gotta take all the heat he can throw at us before we worry about how we coming back on his ass.
But you is coming back, right?
Oh, hell yeah, we creeping on that fool.
Oh, so you ain't the mercurial motherfucker you frontin' as, huh?
Man, I'm just trying to make something out of myself, dawg. That don't change who my homies are, nigga. It don't change my family.
Shit, nigga, you getting me all emotional now. Nigga might have to stop me from sucking your dick, nigga.
Oh, please, nigga, fuck off.
Man, every fool in this town got somebody who want them clap.
Yeah, but that applies to some fools more than others.
I heard that.
Nigga, I'm talking about you. Everybody in this town wanna take a pop at your ass.
Niggas lining up, camping and shit, trying to take a shot at the big chick.
Ain't that the truth? But ain't nobody pissed off as many motherfuckers as Michael and Trevor, dawg.
Shit, nigga, you play big, you stand to lose.
Yeah, ain't that the truth?
After a short drive, they finally arrive at the foundry, and whilst Lamar waits outside to give the word when the bad dudes arrive, Franklin heads inside, meeting up with Trevor and Michael, who are moments away from killing each other.
Hey man, what the fuck am I doing risking my ass trying to save y'all ass if you just gonna kill each other?
Hey, you're not saving me, you're saving him.
Ah, you're saving this fat fuck.
Man, y'all gotta keep y'all fucking heads right and end this shit. If not, man, I'll put bullets in both of you motherfuckers. Hey, they here?
I know them when I see them, homie. They creep.
All right, good. Y'all hear that? Now, if we doing this shit, man, it's either now or never.
Come on, Trevor.
Fuck it! Ah!
Where do you want me?
All right, man. You go over there.
All right, where you want me?
You hold your position right there.
Okay.
I'm gonna go over there.
You're in the building. Watch your sector.
Chill, dog. You gotta wait.
With no choice but to work together, the trio ambushed the FIB team, taking out waves of incoming FIB goons, till Lamar calls for help, forcing Franklin to head outside and defend him, whilst Michael and Trevor continue to take out more FIB bad guys inside, but unfortunately, Trevor goes quiet, so Michael rushes over to his location to rescue him, and it turns out he took a knock, but is okay, and they continue to take out the attackers, eventually heading outside to take out even more FIB goons and regrouping outside the main doors of the foundry.
Oh! Huh? What's up? What's next? Huh? We're just gonna wait around for someone to kill us, or are we gonna wait till this fucker gets turned again, huh?
Bite me. Ain't anybody getting turned again, and you know it.
Hey, man, the way I see it, we only just begun to clean this shit up. We got a lot of old friends I think need to be re-educated.
A lot of friends. I mean, things could get really messy.
No, we just gotta silence a few noisy people.
Hell yeah, let me see. There's,
Steve Haynes.
Dave Norton.
No, we need him alive.
Why?
So nobody fucks with us afterwards.
What about that triad motherfucker? The one that think you two boys is dating? Shit, you know he bound to come back.
Yep, there's that.
Well, who's the guy who set up Lamar?
Stretch, we want to throw him in?
Shit, Trevor will throw anyone in just to satisfy his bloodlust.
Whoa! Hey! It's called a fucking loose end, all right? Now, if we're gonna be men of peace and tranquility, we tie up loose ends.
Man, Stretch has been a liability.
But they were gonna have to take care of our old pals Devin Weston and Steve Haynes.
Oh, fuck, what a mess, man.
Well, let's get it cleaned up. How about you get Lester on the line?
Who is this? Stop calling this number.
Hey, it's me, dawg.
You're alive. I thought someone might have your phone.
Nah, but look, I got you on speakerphone.
Oh, did Mike make it?
Yeah, I'm here.
And the other one?
See you putting the ground wheels.
Uh-huh. You, just
calling for a chat? No, we got some work to do. Can you get us some whereabouts?
Oh, I'll do my best. Who?
Steve Haynes to start.
And Devin Weston's ass.
And Wei Cheng. W-E-I-C-H-E-N-G. Wei Cheng. Wei Cheng. And Franklin's pal, Stretch.
Huh. Stretch?
Yeah, man, look, his real name is Harold Joseph.
Okay, well, I can tell you that Agent Haynes is taping a show over on Del Perro Pier. Shooting permit came up immediately.
Shut it! I wanted to ice that fucker since the moment I met him.
All right. Ah, I got a signal from Mr. Harold Joseph's phone over at the B.J. Smith Recreation Center.
No, I got him. Let's keep him clear of known associates.
All right, thanks, dawg.
You got it.
What you got for me?
Tao Ching's credit card just bought a Magnum at the beach club in Pacific Bluffs.
Okay, I'll go ask his ass about his punk-ass dad.
When I find Mr. Weston, I'll send the coordinates.
All right, good.
The trio take care of each other's problems. There's definitely something poetic about that. Starting with Franklin, who takes out Wei Cheng, Michael, who takes out Stretch, and finally Trevor, who takes out good old Steve Haynes.
Oh my God! The guy! What's his name? He shot him!
But there's one more loose end that is a problem for all three of them, Devin Weston. So Trevor drives over to Devin's house, takes out his bodyguards and kidnaps him. With Devin in the trunk of the car, Trevor drives over to the rendezvous point at the cliffs, and on the way, Devin tries his best to negotiate with Trevor to let him go.
You know, you're a resourceful guy getting past those trained killers. I need someone like you in my organization.
The CEO position's gonna be vacant real soon, Slick.
I've got nothing against you, apart from the obvious hygiene issues. Michael caused me problems, so Michael had to go.
You're looking at it rationally. There are people who are useful to you and people who ain't, and the people who ain't gotta go. Me, I'm not rational. I don't care if you're useful or not. I feel like taking you out, Devo. So that's what I'm doing.
This is a serious offer. Work for me, you'll have everything you'll ever wanted.
All I've ever wanted is to watch you drift in and out of consciousness as you're slowly disemboweled.
Yes! That's the kind of creativity I need on my team. Come on, let me out of here!
Look, I got my own company, Trevor Phillips Industries.
Oh yeah, a fellow entrepreneur. Let me buy a stake, give you money to grow.
I don't know if you heard, but I'm kind of gold rich right now, so you got precisely nothing to offer. Prepare for the end, my friend.
I'm gonna get you!
After a long drive, Trevor finally arrives at the cliffs and meets up with Michael and Franklin for the finale.
Franklin.
Hey, what's up?
I assume you got him?
Ooh, safe and sound. Ain't that right, buddy?
Hey, my bad, homie. I picked C. Ain't that a bitch?
You know, Devin, the way I see it, and hey, I'm no intelligent businessman like you, but the way I see it, there's two great evils that bedevil American capitalism of the type that you practice. Number one is outsourcing. You paid a private company to do your dirty work for you, and then you underpaid that company because you thought you were big enough and bad enough that you didn't have to play by the rules. Oh, number two, offshoring your profits.
Offshore?
Oh, it's horrible. You wouldn't want to be sent offshore just to save a little money, would you, T?
No,
Franklin?
I wouldn't.
Oh, no, I ain't
Would you
going
want?
nowhere.
No, see, but we know your opinions on the matter, Devin. Keep your problems the fuck out of America, huh?
In this instance, when he puts it like that, it makes sense.
Of course it does. Hey, Devin. Goodbye, my old friend. Thanks for all the advice.
Bye-bye.
So now what?
Now we keep a low profile and get on with our lives.
As friends?
Well, do I have a choice?
No, not really.
All right, then. As, flawed, awful, totally uncomfortable, and poorly matched friends. Absolutely.
Oh, that's perfect. Then we can get back to the kind of capitalism we practice.
Shit, I don't know how much more better that is than Devin's kind.
Ooh, hypocrisy, Franklin. Civilization's greatest virtue.
Jesus, your therapist has a lot to answer for.
I know, I still hate myself. But hey, at least I know the words for it now.
Yeah, but I hate you, and I know the words for it. So does that mean I don't have to go to therapy?
Look, man, you two motherfuckers terrify me of that middle age. I'm good.
You're right to be afraid, Franklin.
Yeah.
Be very afraid, Franklin.
In the end, finally taking control of their own individual lives, they didn't win. They survived, and life still goes on. After the credits roll, Trevor heads back home and is greeted by his mum. And we see firsthand on why exactly Trevor has abandonment issues and where his trauma comes from. As Trevor breaks down and cries, his mum doesn't care and orders him to get her Deludamol medication. So Trevor does just that, but as he arrives with the van full of medication, she is nowhere to be seen, gone forever just like before. People do theorize that his mum was in his imagination, which does make sense considering the amount of drugs he takes and his mentality being so fractured. Either way, it's tragic. And that was Grand Theft Auto 5. There was actually a cut ending to it involving Franklin getting killed and Lamar replacing him as the playable character, but I'm kinda glad it was cut because nobody actually wanted Franklin dead at all, so there's no real reason for an ending like that to exist. Anyways, the story is far from over as Franklin has some loose ends to deal with, starting with Lester's assassination missions. So like I said earlier in the video, you could use these missions to manipulate stocks and maximize profits, which is why it's best to wait to the end of the story to do them. The assassinations themselves aren't too interesting, but definitely worth it, as I turned my measly 20-something mil into over 200 mil for each character. This is why you should invest in stocks, folks. Oh yeah, and there's 2 extra tow truck jobs for Tanya.
You ain't cleaned yourself up yet, Tanya? What the fuck is wrong with you? You said it was all good on the phone the other day.
I was, and you know, I was clean. That's why you didn't really see me around for a bit, but JB, man, the smoking is real bad, real bad. I had a few days.
But you ain't clean now.
Exactly, okay?
And now your ass gonna lose every fucking thing unless I help you, right? I heard this shit before.
JB ain't doing so good. JB ain't well. JB's your cousin.
He ain't my fucking cousin.
Look, your mama smoked, nigga. You know what it's like. Won't you have a heart?
I don't have much of a heart. But by doing this, I don't have much of a brain either.
I love you, Franklin. I mean, I don't know what you want me to say. JB, appreciate all you doing. Just one more job with me, and I promise this is gonna be the last time.
It better be. Now bring your ass on. Come on.
They're literally the same thing as before, but once they're both completed, you can purchase JB's tow company, which is cool, I guess. I don't know, like, who cares about buying a tow company? So after doing literally everything GTA 5 has to offer to gain 100% completion, yes, you have to do all of this, which took me a very long time. Yeah, that's right, I 100%ed GTA 5 on the Xbox 360 just for this video. Blood, sweat, and tears went into this, literally. I seriously don't even know why I do it to myself.
Well, at least I hope you learned something.
Well, at least you won't kill.
You actually unlock this 100% t-shirt, a couple of UFOs that spawn around the map, and no, I'm not going into the Mark Chilian mystery because that's already been talked about to death, and we'll probably take another hour-long video essay to try and explain considering how many theories there are. And finally, a secret Sasquatch mission. You heard me right, Sasquatch.
You lucky boy. You real lucky.
Why?
I thought you was a Squatch. Nearly pulled a bullet in you. Made my goddamn fortune.
A what?
A Sasquatch.
Man, you believe in that bullshit?
I spent 8 years combing these woods. I've seen one hundreds of times. I just never got a clear shot. Here, look at this. It's a fresh sketch.
Man, you just gonna carry that shit loose in your pocket like that?
Always. Hold on. Damn! I could have sworn. They're clever bastards. Some of them wear orange so that people will think they're hunters.
Franklin proceeds to hunt the Sasquatch and eventually shoots it after about 20 attempts, allowing Franklin to confront the beast.
Shoot me, human. I just did. Shoot me, human. Make it stop. I just shot your ass and stopped. I'm the last of my kind. Yeah, evolution is a bitch. We've lived in these woods 1,000 years. Man, wait a second. Is this a fucking mask? Make it stop, human. Man, shut the fuck up with that bullshit. What the fuck is wrong with you running around the woods in a costume? I'm the last of my kind.
fucking freak.
Hey, I'm no freak. It's perfectly normal to admit to being aroused role-playing dressed as a fantastical beast.
What the fuck was that?
What do you want it to be?
Man, go fuck yourself, man.
I honestly love Rockstar's games, man. So you're probably thinking, surely there's story DLC for GTA 5 just like the previous game? Unfortunately not, as Rockstar decided to capitalize on the profitable online modes, which I'll get into in a minute. But first I want to talk about the cancelled DLC. Yes, there was actually meant to be some story DLC released for GTA 5, which would have involved Trevor working as a secret agent. In my honest opinion, Rockstar completely fumbled the bag by cancelling the DLC, as the DLCs in their games are some of the best experiences they've ever made, especially episodes from Liberty City and even Undead Nightmare. Like seriously, it hurts knowing we nearly had a GTA 5 story DLC. Moving on to GTA Online, there's not much I can really say about it considering I was more of an early player and quit the game around the time of the casino update, but some of my best online gaming memories come from GTA Online. Like no joke, at some point in my youth I was addicted, and I mean addicted. So I understand why people love it so much, even though nowadays online gaming isn't my thing anymore. I do find it cool that they continued the story and world through the online updates, but again, I just wish we had some single player DLC at least. Let's hope they do that for GTA 6, the most anticipated game of 2026. And rightfully so, because I am beyond hyped for GTA 6, especially after playing through 5 again after all these years. Overall, Grand Theft Auto 5, the original version, was way better than I remember. Despite the villains not being as interesting as 4's, they do represent the time period that this game released so well. And there's a reason this game is the second best-selling game of all time. It's just phenomenal. From the dried out desert of Sandy Shores to the bustling city of Los Santos, GTA 5 is a true masterpiece that holds up to date in every single way imaginable. By the way, I actually did try and get a personalized video from Ned Luke, the voice of Michael, for this outro of the video, but was rejected. So now I'm just gonna cry myself to sleep knowing that Michael himself rejected me. A big thank you to Chuggernaut, Gemma McKenzie 4955, Cataly, and Emmy Muffin 657 for being members of the enryece YouTube channel. If you want to help support the channel like these amazing people, just click the join button to become a member. Anyways, with that being said, like and subscribe and take care.
With fists like these, I don't even gotta pack no heat. You can't stop me, son.